Like a month.
No, listen, my concern was like, remember when
And we're live.
the 5000 series came out and it was like 6 months before you could get like drivers that you could install with your distro?
Yeah.
Those days are over, man. How dare you besmirch AMD? They're going to be just like Intel with their...
I'm talking about Intel, yeah.
Yeah, all right. We're going to be talking about Intel tonight. Hey, everybody. We're running, not necessarily a little bit late. We were talking about a Bayonetta conversation that led into freezers.
Yes.
Which coincidentally coincided with having to adult, which is a pain in the ass most of the time.
Much like Helena Taylor's career in the freezer right now.
Brr. What type of freezer did you get? Like the open top?
No, it's a upright freezer. Just Frigidaire, I want to say.
All right.
Hold on, let me go look at it.
Does it have the transparent glass door?
Ooh.
That you can see the insides?
Man, if those weren't so energy inefficient, I wouldn't mind.
It's a Frigidaire freezer.
Frigidaire freezer. Oh, man. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Lanks Gamecast. We got a little bit of a pre-show planned. Planned, air quotes around that. Well, we're just wrapping up the pre-super shows, and before that, the last episode of Wizards and Shit.
For the next 2 years.
Thank you very much, Don M, for the 24-month resub. That's... Seriously, thank you.
All right, what do we got tonight? Big picture mode for Steam. Steam's got some pricing tools, and I'm violently trying to find my cursor. There it is. Neon Prime, nobody knows what that is. 30 million concurrent users trying to install the Intel Arc drivers on Boom tools.
That was a fun read.
Wasn't it? An x86 emulation box that is cheaper than a Raspberry Pi 4 and pretty much reckinates it in every possible sense. Somebody decompiled...
Deus Ex Human Revolution.
Yeah, like, okay, that's neat. DualSense, Pedro's like probably a little happy about that, maybe, because he's eventually going to buy one.
Not for £200, I'm not.
I said eventually. It'll come down to $199.
It needs to come down to like 99 or preferably closer to around 50 for me to go, all right, okay, fine.
Well, I mean, you do what I do. Just put the reminder on eBay, and like a couple of years later, you're like, oh, there was one.
I put that reminder on the 5800X3D on PC Part Picker, and that's how I got the email. It's like, it's down to £347. Like, oh, well, alrighty then.
I put one. I use Camel. Anybody ever use that? Anybody home?
A long time ago.
I had it as a browser, but I'd set alerts apparently, and I had set alerts for the 2970WX because I've been patiently waiting. Like, come on, you got to get rid of these things. These are second gen Threadrippers that nobody bought in the first place. I'm like one of 6 people that want one on the planet. And I got an email alert, and it's like, oh, it's hit your price. I'm like, oh. And apparently I'd set that price when, they were $2,700 because it was, the price was like $1,200 optimistically. I'm like, yeah, get fucked. That's not happening. I'm thinking like 2.
Oh, hi, Joe.
Strider's headed to Prague.
Strider's going to Prague?
Yep.
Intentionally?
Yeah.
Are they going to keep him?
I don't know. Maybe.
Linus is going to be in Prague. What's his name from Door is going to be in Prague. Pedro, don't you want to go to Prague?
Not particularly, no.
I wouldn't mind going to Prague.
It'd be cheaper to send Pedro.
Yeah, but I don't know.
What would you do in Prague?
I don't know. What is there to do in Prague? There's like a lot of architecture. There's like a lot of old buildings to look at. I don't know about Czech food. Prague is in the Czech Republic, right? Yeah.
It's the Ubuntu Summit.
Yes.
Maybe try and convince Arthur to cross the border.
Yeah.
And show people around.
I don't know. Does Czechia and Slovakia, do they hate each other, or they're just like, Yeah, is or like after the split has like things cooled down.
Oh,
Other
It was a pretty amicable split, as far as I know. I don't know. He probably knows better than I, but from what I remember,
yeah, like
it was
I
just
genuinely have no idea.
pretty amicable split. It's like, okay, we'll take this bit, you guys take that bit. Cool.
All right. Yeah. So it's still EU, right? Like you can still just pop over.
I don't think we're going to be having to deal with a Progzit or anything like that.
Progzit.
Progzit.
You know, I had a really bad Progzit on my back. I had to get someone. I had to go into a dermatologist and get it lanced. Yeah.
Then we immediately get into tongue twisters.
The Czechsit and the Slovaksit.
Slovaksit. You know that kind of works, though, doesn't it?
Czechsit works.
It checks it. Checks it or wrecks it.
You know when there was a mass migration out of Czechia into other countries, they called it the Czechs mix. You know, because you gotta check yourself before you wreck yourself, right?
Mm-hmm.
Make sure to check your coat at the entrance.
Ever check your coat?
Yeah.
Really?
There was one place that when I went in, they offered to take my jacket, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Nope.
If
I had nothing in the pockets, so I was like, oh, whatever.
When I was going to like metal shows, like check my coat so that like people don't spill shit on it, or like it doesn't get like dirty. You know?
I don't know. I mean, unless it's like a restaurant, even if it's a restaurant, man, I'm like, no, hold on to it. I'm good. I don't need an extra step with leaving.
I guess I don't know how it becomes more of a deal if like you got a giant coat for the winter, like.
Yeah, I mean,
like,
if I had like Arctic wear on and like big mitts and stuff like that, maybe.
Yeah, and that's usually what it is. Like you
Or
you
the
check
big trench coat on the really flimsy high-end chairs that are just going to rub on the floor. Like, just hang it there.
Every time I hang my coat over my chair, it ends up in like the casters because like I'll leave. Yeah, so I stopped
at work.
doing that.
I have to actually hang it on the coat hanger because if I hang it on the back of my chair, it goes under the wheels.
Everybody learns that lesson at some point, don't they?
Yeah. And that's when I had the pile on my desk where I would just pile all my shit, and it's like, Jordan, don't you need to clean up your cubicle space? I'm like, fuck you.
Yes, my desk is the one that everyone goes, how do you work like that? It's like, I know where everything is.
Well, you know, pretty well until people come up to me and start bothering me for no fucking reason.
Now you can put them in the freezer.
Yeah, I can.
All right. So we got that together, and what have we got? I think everything's loaded up. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. All right. Done and done.
I went through looking for stuff to throw on the wish list. I got nothing I really want.
I removed a thing from the wish list, the second most expensive item. It was a 5800 X3D.
Yeah, I bought a Firewire card. Oh, I had to buy. Oh, I'm talking about that. I had to buy the third one of these. By the way, tonight it's going to be dicey as fuck because that micro switch left click went out spectacularly. So now everything's sometimes a double, triple click or a no click. Yeah. Fortunately, these things are cheap. They're like $50, but they're cheap.
Hey, Testman.
Let's get back up to the top. And yes. All right, now we got something to drink, and I guess we can hop into it.
Yeah. Not a super big show this week, so yeah.
Oh,
We got
I look
we got
forward
two new
to like a 20-minute conversation on Neon Prime or some shit now.
Oh yeah. Listen, we'll fill it out. We got 2 more Jackbox games we got to try out in the after show too. So
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay, by the way, that's what we're doing in the after shows. I forgot about that. Okay.
Yeah.
We got a chunky hate mail. I didn't even read it.
I did. It's something.
It's something.
I mean, it's laid out right there at the very top what that's about.
All right. Do I try to clean? No, you don't disassemble these things, man. These things are made out of kanji and spite. There's not a viable way. I've dissected my first one, trying to find a way to get to it without really breaking everything. And
That's why I like this one. You can just buy replacement micro switches to actually make replacement ones for this, and they're plugged in. They're plugs. You just unplug them. There you go. So
Every time the G500 goes on sale for like under 40
buy
bucks,
another one,
I buy another one, and then
just for
that's
when that happens, you're like, well,
it's the stockpile.
what is the average
no, this one's
lifespan
still
you
a bit
get?
more.
I usually get like somewhere about 1.5 to 2 years, and I'm delicate. I like to think I'm delicate with my clicking.
Honestly, like, you know what?
Mm-mm.
I don't know, because I cracked a new one open when I moved into this place because I couldn't find where I put my old mouse. So,
Oh, right. I remember. Right.
yeah. So I did eventually find it was in like the bottom of a bag somewhere, but like you know. So I mean, I've been at this place for 1.5 years now, and this mouse is doing fine. No problem with it.
All right. Yeah, I usually get somewhere like these are cheap enough to like that $50 point. Like if it was how much?
I've seen it go up to like 90 or even 100 depending on the demand. But
Yeah, at that point I'm getting serious about like desoldering the service mount, and like I got really good with the wireless Frankenmouse. I had those things for years. I just buy the dead ones on but that Logitech mouse had all the other parts would die in succession too. It was not a very well designed thing.
Yeah, no, a brand new one of these is 80 pounds.
Mm.
So yeah, that's why I have 2 secondhand ones. It's because they were cheap. It's just like one was 40, the other one was like 46, 47. So yeah, we're just gonna have 2 of these.
Mm. Yeah, I guess maybe I'll I don't know. I thought I had a spare ball until I took the first one, the spare ball out, and I messed up and I took it up and dropped it on the floor and it cracked on the second bounce.
Oh, I remember you mentioning that.
Yeah.
It has a life expectancy of 1 bounce.
One bounce. It can survive 1 bounce. That's it. That second bounce goes crack. Like, damn it. All right. Oh, yeah, that's right. Everyone's going to leave Twitter again, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, they're gonna try. Listen. People have a very short memory. Remember when Reddit changed leadership and everyone's like, "Oh, we're all gonna move over to vote."
Reddit pulled the most classic move for end users was to bring in a temporary CEO.
Yeah.
Bring it in and make the changes, and see, everybody's in on this. They're like, "Hey, this is going to work."
Sacrificial lamb, yeah,
right? And like everyone's just like, "Oh no, rawr," and and then they changed. Got all the corporate policies moved around, and like, "Oh, we're getting rid of the what was it, Ellen Powell?"
Yeah,
I think.
Ellen Powell,
and she's gone, and Reddit did its circle jerk of like, "We did it," and they changed nothing, but everyone was cool with it now because they've just agreed to everything they were upset.
Boogie person is gone.
Yeah.
That said, Twitter has gotten a little spicy now.
Everyone is upset that Twitter's going to become the dystopian hellhole that they already claim it is. So,
well, I mean, when you see reports of like, oh yeah, no, the spikes of people using the N-word now, like, it's not a great sign here. But I don't know. I think I don't know. I think it's just gonna dangle off into obsolescence, or it's just gonna be like another Facebook where it's like, oh, you're still on Facebook. That's where grandma and grandpa go to fucking.
That's what Twitter already is.
Yeah.
Old people use Twitter, dude.
Yeah, it's TikTok.
TikTok, Insta.
Yep.
Even Instagram is not doing great, living with an artiste.
Uh-huh.
And she's going like, yeah, no, Instagram is kind of a bitch shit, and I don't want to go to TikTok.
Instagram. I was doing some reading on that. Apparently, it's really good for if you're a brand. That's really what Instagram is for now. Not for artists, but if you are an artist putting out a brand, or if you were like selling yourself. Then now it just becomes just another advertising platform, as opposed to like, hey, here's the thing to show off my photographs or my paintings, which is what originally
My art, yeah.
yeah, this was originally what Instagram was designed to do, and then Facebook got a hold of it, and it's like, no, people are leaving Facebook to share their photos on Instagram, so now we gotta buy them.
We'll see. I mean, things just go back and forths with I'm not emotionally last time I got emotionally attached to a social network, it was G Plus, and we
learned our lesson.
Yeah,
this is why
I've
we can't
already
have
had my
nice
heart
things.
broken, man. So like, whatever. Like, I don't care. Like, it's just a tool.
Yeah.
I mean, you can go to the next place to get the hot takes from whoever it is you decide to get the hot takes from. Like, go for it. Like, what, Mastodon? Is that a viable replacement? No.
No.
As we've learned.
No, I'm just saying, decentralized, that it just doesn't work. I mean, it works, it functions on a technical level, but like to get everybody,
It's that
you need that hub.
Yeah, and you Mastodon's also pretty slow too. Like you need you need the immediacy of it. That's the word I was looking for. The instantaneous retrieval of stuff. And yeah, I don't know. I think and to your point, I think Google Plus was like sort of the best technical model for how to like field a network like this. But no one was interested in it. So
Well, I think a lot of people were interested in this. Google couldn't find a way to fucking monetize it either. This is like another thing. Is like it was the technical savvy people's network, which like good luck getting ad block.
It was great. It was all like designers and photographers and like computer people and scientists, and yeah.
And look at you just get the circles, and then you look at one specific circle, and you get exactly that kind of thing. It was a really nice way to do it very early on.
This incarnation of Linux Gamecast would not exist were it not for Google Plus. I would never have met Ven if I had not wandered into a random Google Plus hangout.
I would have never started watching Linux Gamecast if it weren't for Google Plus.
It was the style at the time with the onions on our belt. When that was fun as fuck back in the days when you could just search open Google Hangout rooms and pop in and be like, hey, what's going on?
Yeah.
No.
They had that with like Skype as well. That like, and then fucking got ruined.
Oh.
This is why we can't have nice things.
It is. We'll make our own Google Plus with. Let's go back to MySpace. Remember that?
There's a new MySpace type of situations called Space Hey.
Space Hey.
Yeah. HEY. Okay. It's it's very much like MySpace or High Five if you were one of the people who were on it, like most of everyone in Portugal. And my little brother was actually involved with the earlier concept and promotion of it. I have a few Space Hay stickers around here somewhere. He gave them to me. And I created my account, but I haven't actually bothered to start customizing it yet. I just created my account and it's there.
Yeah, you gotta put the name over. Dorsey is, what is it called? Blue Sky, right?
Oh, the crypto one?
I don't think it's crypto. I'm not gonna double down on that.
I'm getting all the recruiters emailing me for like crypto shit now. Like, guys, no, stop it.
Yeah, that's how the basic profile looks.
Yeah, Blue Sky is Dorsey's new thing, building with open protocols, and I don't know. I think it's gonna be like, I guess, Twitter take two.
Maybe. Well, I mean, Twitter originally was like a SMS replacement service. Then
Oh yeah, I remember like Twitter back in the. I didn't know what the fuck to do with it. I'm like, microblogging? That doesn't make any sense. And everything's like I use TweetDeck. I don't even use like Twitter proper. And me and Pedro use it the same way. We just get a bunch of fucking like searches. Sorry, nope.
Yeah, it's like, each search is its own column, and you just scroll down to the side to look through all the different ones.
And also, TweetDeck doesn't delete tweets.
And it always shows the tweets in chronological order. Twitter.
Right.
Don't you want what do they call it? It's not latest. It's just the home tweets. You gotta switch to the latest. Otherwise,
yeah, it's that thing when you open Twitter and your
popular
shit's
tweets.
wrong. You're like,
Yeah.
What? I mean, you immediately know. There's no like moment of like, oh, this isn't even like, why is this from like 2 months ago? The fuck? Okay, let me change that back.
Yeah.
Yeah, Buzz was. Remember when Google tried to shove Buzz into Gmail? Well, they did. They didn't try.
Yeah.
And you're like, what the fuck's Buzz? I don't know. I don't have any faith in anything Google. Like, use it and enjoy it for what it is. It's not long for the world, no matter what it is.
I look forward to having to extract our entire fucking shit out of Google Docs when they're like, yeah, we've decided that nobody's actually using Google Docs, so we're just gonna shut it down.
Well, here's the problem. Like, if Google's like, yo, this shit's going to cost you, $40 a month. I'm like, here's your $40, motherfucker.
Yeah, G Suite only, like Google Plus.
I mean, I looked at it when I was moving our fucking email over. I was like, G Suite is a fucking appealing thing to get set up. Yeah. And I was
if you're a business, absolutely. Yeah. Don't deal with any of that shit.
To get our fucking emails and all that moved over to G Suite. But I had what Jordan just fucking brought up. And I'm like, then everything's in Google.
Yep.
And yeah, Google's like, yeah, you can fucking get all your stuff in one big blob. Good luck.
Yeah, I'm fun sorting through it.
Yeah.
I need to pee. I'll be right back.
I do too. All right. And we do that. And we put that there. And 50. And how old are you now? 30.
I am 33.
Damn.
36. Damn. Yeah,
dude.
no.
I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm 33. 89.
I could put that in a calculator.
Yeah.
And hopefully it would calculate.
Yeah, I feel exactly the same as I did 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Aside from getting 1 year of aging in all at once, because that's how it works.
Oh, wouldn't that suck?
Yeah, it hits you all at once.
Oh man, if you could biologically put it off, but you could defer too.
Yeah.
Like, oh shit, you could defer up to like 1 decade at a time biologically. You'd have to hit 10 years of aging at once.
As you just hear the bones crunch.
That's what I'd say. It'd be the opposite of like a Doctor Who regeneration. It'd be a degeneration cycle.
Yeah.
There'd be clinics to help you through your degeneration. Somebody's been putting it off for like 3 decades.
And end up in the fetal position like, no, I think I'll go back to the real-time aging. Thank you very much. I thought I'd be able to deal with it, but I was wrong. Oh, fuck.
I definitely think about that. I was talking to somebody earlier this week. My whole thing, like, would you take a future ride if there was a guarantee? Like, we're just going to say cryogenically frozen for sci-fi reasons.
For the sake, pick a way to get you from point A to point B.
Person popsicle for like a jump in like 100 years, 150 years, 300 years into the future. And there was like, would you take that trip? Like,
so there's a, did you read Transmetropolitan back in the day?
Probably. Could I tell you about it? No.
So there was a so it takes place in like a far future setting, right? And they actually have an arc where like they deal with a lady who was like basically what you said. She cryogenically froze herself,
like Fry.
Like Fry. And she comes out and like it's like taking someone from like a fucking medieval village and dropping them in today, right? Like, you don't even have the concepts to like understand the things that are happening around you. You don't like the frame of reference has shifted so dramatically that like you would basically go insane, or at least that's what happens to this person. Is like they can't communicate with anyone because like the language has changed to the point where like no one speaks the same English that they do. Yeah, like the technology has like cured her like fatal illness or whatever, but she has no skills now. She doesn't have like she can't get a job because like her education is hundreds of years out of date. Like, and it turns out there's like an entire like class of these people who exist in this future now who are like cryogenically frozen, and it's like, yeah, we just let them become homeless because like we can't fucking deal with their shit. So that's what I think of when I think of like that.
I wouldn't let that shit hold me back. I'd be like, fuck it, let's go.
Maybe
find the woods if there are any left at that point in time, and just go live there.
I'm just saying, man. Like, you know, I think my end game mentally for that wouldn't be like I want to live in that world. It's like just let me see it for like 45 fucking minutes. Let me get on whatever passes for the internet, and I'm good. Take me out.
Yeah,
like just curious.
Google some lottery numbers.
So
yeah, like to take a dip in and kind of see what's going on. Sure, to stay there forever. I don't know about that.
Well, I think I'd just be happy. Like, oh yeah, if you do this, then you can live for 3 days, then you expire. I'm like, all right, let's go. Just to be able to have that. Like, oh, this is how it fucking turns out, because you know the 3 days would probably be good if you're like, oh shit, dystopian. Right, dinosaurs are back. Interesting.
Okay, so someone forgot about Jurassic Park. Gotcha.
Yeah, it was like, well, okay, so hold up. You're telling me they invented the hyperbolic time chamber in the future so I can spend 3 days, and it's actually 300 years. Okay.
I don't know, man. Yeah.
I was going to say, here's the question: Would you use the Star Trek style transporter?
Oh, you mean the buffer pattern and just like hang out in that? Oh, no, you mean like the actual theoretical mechanics of the deconstruction?
You get killed and then the copy of you gets like created on the other side. Would you do that?
I mean, if there's the need for it. Well, I mean, that comes down to like transferring consciousness into like a machine, right? Like it's just a copy of you. It's not you. I mean, Data. We had that episode with Data on TNG where he's like, well, I'm not sure that your science is... He's like, I think you can do it on a technical level, but it won't be me.
Mm.
And if you played Soma, it deals very much with that exact question.
Mm-hmm.
And
like the whole game through.
Old Man's War has an interesting take on it, where they have a technique for like live migrating your brain from one thing to another.
I think the only way I would be down with that is like if you find a way to prevent degradation of cellular, and if it was a brain box, like if you want to take the brain out, wire it back in, give me spider legs.
Like the souls in Altered Carbon, the soul chips.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Or like what is it? Ghost in the Shell. Just get like the brain case. Just unplug my brain. Stick it in another box.
So I can go diving.
Yeah. Old Man's War, their FTL is also kind of fun because like it's not actually FTL. You just like go to a parallel universe where you are in that spot where you intended to go. That is close enough. So it's like the Rick and Morty style transport. And they're just like, and yeah, there's like a thing where like these two people travel together for a while and they have to go somewhere else, and it's like, well, damn, you are like literally the only person from my original reality here right now. So like I'm gonna go to my other location. I'm gonna see you there, but it's gonna be a different you.
Well, I mean, that's a sweeter story than like all the bodies in the backyard, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Your grandpa and your brother are buried there. We just kind of took their place.
Yeah. Nothing matters. Everyone's a mistake. Let's go watch TV Summer.
Oh man, I gotta get caught back up with Rick and Morty. I am all the episodes behind. I think I watched the first 3.
Of the new one?
Yeah. Might have been the first 4.
I think they have 6 out, and then the next 6 are coming out like in November sometime.
So it might be good though. Took a little bit of a break.
Yeah.
10 is that's recording. All right, cool. Do by Rick.
Season 6.
Get the drinks, and we'll get live.
Yeah, I always wait for Netflix to have all the episodes before I watch them.
like going week to week on some stuff. It gives you something to look forward to.
Anime. That's really the only thing I've been watching week to week.
I've been watching the Periphery or the Peripheral on Amazon Prime. That's all right. Yeah, Nevin. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's got Hit Girl in it.
No, the last thing I watched on Prime was The Rings of Power.
Oh, I finally got around to watching The Green Knight.
Is that any good?
Are you familiar with the original story?
Not really.
Okay, so yeah, it's an interesting take on it. I thought it was pretty good.
Okay.
It's very trippy. It's an A24 film, so like it's a fantasy movie, but it's kind of shot like a horror film.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, I opened Amazon and I've been looking at trench coats because the one I have is like 5 years old and it's starting to fall to pieces. So now all my recommendations are like coats.
I'm just looking for gym equipment. I've apparently become addicted to looking for hack squats. Oh, I got a photo. Apparently, there's now officially food in the freezer.
Oh. Does it have the transparent door?
No, it is a very plain white nondescript freezer.
Right.
But we're constantly out of freezer space. We buy a lot of stuff on sale and freeze it for later, so
Yeah.
because everything's so fucking expensive now. Ah.
Yes, it is.
Deadlifts, very expensive.
I mean, if they're silver dollar deadlifts, yeah. How much money was actually in the silver dollar deadlift?
What is the silver dollar deadlift?
It's like it's like a regular deadlift, except the weights are like 2 crates of silver dollars.
The silver dollar coins?
Yeah.
No, silver dollar bills, bro.
I don't know. It could be like those old style, like tablet thingies.
Ingots.
Yeah. Not ingot thick, but like the old pound coins. Or like
Fuck
long.
you, Barbend. I don't care that it's 1,200 pounds. Yes, it's impressive, but I want to know how much money is actually in the bar. I want to know how much actual like monetary pounds it is.
Right. Well, I guess we could work it back. No, not really.
Yeah, because
you find out how much each coin. Yeah.
Yeah,
you gotta the container as well.
Yeah.
And of course, we gotta assume that gravity's a sphere.
Well, yeah, just assume that all coins are spheres.
Yes.
We'll just average that to the 10 meters per second squared gravitational acceleration. There, done.
I still love that we have fuck all idea what gravity is. That warms my heart.
It's magnetic, but we're not made of metal, so how are we being...
So, Scythal, the best I've put over my head is 265 pounds. Trying to get that to 315, but it's that too. My OHP is 265 now.
All right.
Oh, strongman is absolutely a hilarious sport, especially if you watch like the old World's Strongest Men from the 90s, where they're just like, He's like, here, go lift this tree. All right, now fight each other. What? Yeah, punch each other.
When you're done pulling the airplane.
Yeah, when you're done pulling the airplane. Sumo wrestle. What? Have a tug of war on a beach while waves are crashing into you. What?
Okay, Gamatron, I want your theory to be the true fact, and because I want people with anemia to just be able to float. Please let that be the truth.
All right. And yeah, I guess we can just get into it.
Let's do it.
Get that there, and hit the stops. Look at that. Start recording, damn you. Okay, that's good. Okay. No double click on that. That's good. Is there? Oh, yeah, I made a hotkey.
Well, at least you're not using KDE where it's single click to fucking click on things.
That nightmare, right?
Not anymore. With Fedora 37, KDE now defaults to double click on things.
Like a normal desktop environment. Oh man, they did that. Like I want to say in like KDE 2, high 2s, early 3s. They had they changed the just desktop folders to where they would single click like a hyperlink.
Yeah. I remember that was the thing that fucked me up the first time I tried KDE. Was like, why is everything opening all of a sudden? I don't. Yeah.
But yeah, as far as using a hotkey for OBS for recording, I removed that because I kept on accidentally hitting it. All right. Give me a clamp test, Jordan. Thank you. Hey everyone, welcome back to Linux Gamecast Weekly, the show that covers the latest Linux gaming news, reviews, how-tos, and most importantly, whatever the hell else we come up with. I'm Vin, that is Jordan, and over there is Pedro Mateus. And look, I've even updated our little things. I changed the colors match because it kind of worked. There. I can do the thing. I'm floating, doing that. Doing it all by myself, man. I don't have...
Domo Origato.
We're trying to do the robot
No?
to get it all lined up. That is a thing. How's everybody doing? Watching us live on Twitch. I hope you're watching. Maybe you're listening, because some people are listening in the Discord. Regardless, helping us for them. Cocaine, Voltron. We got a big chunky show for everybody tonight. But first, we need to hear how awesome Pedro's new 5800 X3D CPU is. Finally, you got rid of that antique. What were you running before?
3700X.
Bitch, why'd you get a 3800X?
Because, as it turns out, those 96 megabytes of L3 cache actually make a difference. They do. I've wanted to top up this X570 with the best gaming CPU before, a few years from now, and I get a new motherboard. So just grab the best one, and the 5800X3D is the best one for gaming in this particular generation. So yeah, that's what I'm running now, and it runs really well. The thing that I noticed made the most difference was actually in the Talos principle. I ran the 37.
The Talos benchmark.
Oh yeah, okay. You know what? Showing off how well The Witcher 3 runs. If that game's too new for you,
that's the thing.
I got the Series Sam Fusion benchmark too.
Yeah, there's that.
In the Talos principle, it went from, with the 3700X, it went from 279 FPS with everything on high at 2560 by 1440 to 343. It's like, okay, that's a sizable improvement. We're going to call that a win. It's just very nice.
We did have a fun moment in Discord. We were running Geekbench.
Oh yeah, there was the Geekbench off.
Yeah.
The EP measuring contest.
I was in here dicking around with things, and I'm like, oh, wait, there's a... Oh, all right, let me just run this real quick. I was surprised. What was it that the multi-threaded on this fucking antique?
Yeah, it was better than my 3700X because it has 24 threads instead of 16.
Yeah, which I was like, I did not expect to even... Because this is like first-gen Ryzen
But yeah, extra threads, and yeah, if you're counting like the amount of work that 24 threads can do versus just 16, yeah, it's
Well, I mean, it
probably
was
gonna
only
be-
a couple of hundred. I fully expected to have a good laugh when I ran it. Pedro is what I'm getting at. I'm like, oh,
You got like 11,000, which now with the 5800X3D, it actually batches your score on 8 less threads.
exactly. That's what I was 100% expecting. It's like, look at the progress we've not that much.
So how has your life improved, Pedro? Now that you have the 58X3D,
Yes.
5800X3D, like, is the sun brighter? Are the birds singing a lot sweeter? Do you sleep better at night?
Well, the crows are certainly making a lot more noise outside my window, so I'm probably going to be dead in a couple of days.
You have crows or do you have ravens?
Ravens, they're the big ones.
It's
and
a
they are
feast for
big.
the crows.
They get like up to my knee. It's like, oh, you guys
Crows
are
up to my
bigger.
knees.
Man, oh man, I look forward to just like Pedro walking down the street one day and then just like a fucking condor swoops down and just grabs him and just flies off.
Or maybe Pedro's secretly really tiny.
Yeah. It's
I mean,
like the thing
6'1"
with
over here isn't particularly tall, so yeah.
it's like the thing with the picture of Jill with the giant laptop. I'm like, is that tiny Jill, big laptop? Both.
Yeah.
Hey man, Jordan, you've gotten a year older.
Yes,
The wheel of time has turned yet another tick.
Indeed, I turned 33 yesterday. As I was talking about in the pre super shows, and I aged all at once because that's how it works. My birthday rolls around, and then I do an entire year's worth of aging. You just hear the bones crunch, and it was good. I had the week off. I slept through most of the week, which was pretty good. Apparently, I needed that. Foxy was kind enough yesterday to run me through a one shot of Cyberpunk Red with some folks.
What is that?
That's the tabletop version of Cybertruck. Usually I got to be the dungeon master, so
Like a
it's
desktop PC? Or?
no, or like a tabletop RPG.
Okay.
Yeah, the Dungeons and Dragons, but with cyberpunk.
Exactly.
I mean, like, how do you deal with the dildos, though?
I mean, the dildos do 1d10 worth of dildo
Let's be
damage.
honest, that first launch of that game was just smothered in dildos.
Oh, absolutely. But yeah, no, I usually have to be the dungeon master, so it's nice to be a player for once. So thanks a lot, Foxy. He also bought me some dice. Got some gifts from some other people, which thank you, Jill, for paying for my copy of Citizen Sleeper. So
What's that?
Check. I don't know. It's a RPG. It got like demoed in one of the Steam New Games Fests, and it seemed really interesting because it's like it's like a text-based game, but not quite. I don't know. It caught my interest. It's apparently very story heavy. I'm looking forward to checking it out.
Right on. We're going to be driving with a dangerous double click this evening on the SS Nightmare train because it is that time of year where the left mouse click button, the micro switch wears out. And this one was exceptionally fast. It showed signs on Thursday. I'm like, ooh, you're getting a little dodgy. I'm like, of course, what do? You immediately procrastinate. You're like, yeah, maybe next week I'll order a replacement. And it just went ham when I got home this afternoon. I was like, okay, you got 3 options. We can double click, possibly triple click, or no click. So it's like launch codes and all that. Kind of fun times. Played some Trackmania. Come hang out with us. We did that on Friday. We do Linux and Laps gets to the points. Bunch of people coming hanging out. If you like arcade racing, come visit that. We'll be back Tuesday. And I also got this guy. You can't hear that, can you? It's not too loud.
Yeah, bonk bonk.
It here,
Okay.
it's
Hang on.
listenable, but it's not loud.
Do you hear the difference between that and
Yes.
okay? Small difference. I finally yoinked this off of eBay, and apparently people, if you squint, there's no way you might be able to see it. There's like this fractional chip, like it might look like a spot on the knob. And the guy was giving it away effectively because it was ruined.
Literally unusable, right? Yeah.
Dude. In the description, he's like, this is the 3rd one. I've sent the other 2 back.
Literally unusable. Literally unplayable.
I was like, okay, fine, whatever. And this is the thing that took an adventure. It's like a week and a half to get from my house to like 6 clicks down the road because it kept taking trips to the post office and back. I don't know. I gave up. Just a shrug emoji. It's like putting other things in the post, which is nothing like that. You could put the horse in the post.
There's a limit to how much horse you can like have in a package before they start charging you out the nose for insurance. It's just like standard FedEx bullshit. It's the Steam update of the week. How about that chuggy UI?
Better, stronger picture. That's what we got this week. Big Picture's now available for testing. Yes, that's right. It's not just in the realm of Steam Deck owners anymore. You too can experience all the goodness. I mean, you can enable the new interface. And yes, and you're like, man, that really looks like it's for the Steam Deck. Because it was. You get a new home screen, universal search, controller configs, and all that. I did it. I played the home game. I downloaded it. Look at this. They even got like, what is a .exe? You got to run this as your wine? Nay, it works under Linux. You just got to throw the tag in there. Make sure you're in the Steam beta. Launched it. Slammed right into this monitor over here. Why? Because that's monitor number 1. And it ignored primary monitor flags, which I understand just came out last week. I got to add the new Steam Big Picture. That's what I told Pedro. Because we're just like, I was like, yeah, it's the 4th application I've run across in my life that ignores that, because that's like a big thing with games you might have run into them. It's a wee slow. It's a little sluggish.
Oh yes. on those high resolution screens. Oh man, there's no hardware acceleration as far as I can tell.
No.
No, it hit a little bit heavy on the CPU. Even my leftmost monitor is 2560 by 1440. It works, but it hit the 5800X3D like it owed it some money. I guess.
Well, did that extra IPC help you?
Isolated instance. I mean, this has not been reported to anybody.
Yeah, no one's mentioned it whatsoever.
Very laggy.
Very laggy. Yeah. What I'm looking forward to is now that is available, poorly working as it is.
There's 18 pages in the new format.
Yeah, people are really trying to figure this shit out.
Yep. But yeah, I want that like right side overlay that they have on the deck, because that's where all the FSR and everything else, like the per game profiles and everything is. I want people to figure out how to get that working on the desktop version, because that's going to unlock a lot of very, very nice things, and I look forward to playing with it.
Yeah, like I don't know, it's a start, right? Like,
right.
They had a lot of time to control and tune the experience on the Steam Deck, which is clearly what this is for. Steam Deck does not have a UHD screen that it's got to do all the rendering on CPU for.
Very tiny screen.
Yeah, but yeah, it definitely needs some tender, loving care to make it useful. I don't know. I have a very limited use case for big picture mode, and that is to go into the in-Steam browser to go look at my Curator Connect offers. Okay. So like, I look forward to having like an actual console style experience that I can throw up.
I think maybe possibly, because I'm sure like a lot of you at home, I go into Steam Big Picture mode when I forget that the controller's already on, and I hit the on button, and you go, fuck. Like, well, let's take care of that. But hey, I'm glad it's there. I'd like somebody, if you have an original Steam machine, see if you can get this up and running. I just want to watch it catch on fire.
Oh man,
Sandy, get on it,
dude. Wait, I think that 860M or whatever that video card is, that's not even in the NVIDIA drivers anymore. That's in the legacy branch now.
Probably not.
It was based on the Maxwell chip, because it was It was effectively like a mobile version of the 750.
Yeah.
So if it's probably right at the cusp if it hasn't already been dropped, yeah.
Yeah, I know the 10 series are next on the chopping block, and I'm like, oh, come on, let's...
Don't worry, you'll be able to use the... wait, no, they didn't open source those.
Nope. Gotta pray that they get those patches working for NVK. But, maybe I can use some of Steam's pricing tools to help me... I don't know, buy a new computer.
Yes, that's how it works.
Well, I don't think this will affect the customer as much, but yes, Steam is updating the pricing tools and the pricing recommendations if you're a game developer and you want to set like accurate regional pricing.
Why would you want to do that?
Yes.
Takes
Why would you want to do that?
Takes the fun and spice out of it, man.
And to be fair, like I said, I don't think this is going to affect us consumers all that much, because even before the euro and the dollar were on par like they are right now, the game devs were already basically pricing games 1-to-1 between euros and dollars. So it doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, you're going to be paying whatever it says on the thing, or like everyone does on Steam, you're going to wait 2 weeks, there'll be a sale, and then you'll get it like 20, 30, 70, 80% off. Like everyone does.
Or you play the Humble Bundle game. The one nice thing, though, is that they're adding CSV import-export support, which, I as someone who likes arbitrary data and manipulating that, CSVs are great. So glad to see that they're providing some basic functionality to export your prices. And, even have like a little CSV export to make sure that you have an easy way of making sure your games are priced appropriately. It's something, right? Like, the big complaint with Steam is like, oh, they're taking so much of our cash, so they're turning around and saying like, well, here's how you get the most out of it.
And they're not actually pushing this on people. If you don't want to do it, you have that price and you want those prices to stick, you can.
Yeah. They say it at the bottom. It's like, these are all recommendations. Your pricing is between you and your customers.
Right. All right. Something that we want to be between us and Valve is some new games, and maybe can we extrapolate from this?
We gotta spin the wheel of Booga Booga Man. Yeah. So the U.S. PTO, the Patent Trademark Office, lists 2 records filed by Valve in September for Neon Prime under the categories of goods and services in computer game software, electronic game software, video game software, computer game program, downloadable movie film via internet. So what does that mean? We don't know. Valve is always working on sneaky stuff behind the scenes.
How do you write an entire article that's going to power their way through it?
They're gonna do it. They have some quote from some dude on a forum who was like, "Yeah, dude, I totally worked at Valve. I think it's like some FTL shipbuilding game."
My dad worked for Nintendo Valve.
Right, like we're at this level of speculation. And here's the thing: I look forward to looking at the leaked concept art in about 8 to 12 years after they've worked it out. That like, yeah, we had a cool idea, it didn't pan out. Too bad.
Or Laidlaw leaves again and releases the story.
How dare you? This is 100% guaranteed the RGB controller software for the new Index. Because it's going to blink.
It could be. Just a software control for that. Yeah, it could very well be.
Neon Prime. I mean, it's going to be like, it's going to be a rainbow for your head, Pedro.
I mean, if it's listed under goods and services, that could. And again, like let's fucking spin the wheel of Booga Boogie here, man. Like this is complete bullshit. This is purely from the ether of my imagination. But like maybe it could be like a live service or like an ongoing game thing. That's something that Valve really has. Well, they have some experience with CS:GO and
hey
and
Jordan, hear me out.
too.
We have Amazon Prime. What if we had Steam Prime? What if they were finally going to implement the thing where we could get a subscription service to Steam?
Dude, here's the thing. If Valve started Steam Prime and they're just like, yeah, by the way, all those shows that you like Raised by Wolves, all this shit, we're just gonna fund new seasons. Oh, yeah. My God,
we're becoming the new Netflix this time for realsies.
We get Netflix at home. Oh, dude, I would be so happy if we could get the equivalent of what is it called, Game Pass from Microsoft. Yeah,
or Electronic Arts is EA Access.
Play.
EA Play.
Yeah. Or EA Play, yeah.
But have that option for like $20 a month to make it opt in for developers that want, like, a little taste of whatever. I'd 100% be on terms with that. But
yeah, it would be dope to see a new Valve IP. It would be nice to see like a new game from Valve.
We don't know what this is. I mean, it could be a game. It might not be. Valve did say last year that they had multiple titles in development, so that's a possibility. And which I got to think, I was like, okay, outside of Alex was a hit, but it was a niche hit for the 7 people that had the equipment played correctly.
You needed a Vive, but like it still shows Valve is capable of like putting out good games.
They can, but I had to go back and look. I'm like, wait a minute, what was the last PC title they released? And turns out that was Artifact. Yeah. That was Artifact, and that I think was a very harsh reminder to Valve that little bit out of touch with making games. That didn't. It didn't hit, man. I checked the depot on that. They last touched that game in 2018 after saying we're still going to work on this. We're going to retool. There's not been a touch. They just abandoned it.
It came super fucking late, right? Like it was competing against MTG Arena, it was competing against Hearthstone. It was a solution in search of a problem, right? And
both Hearthstone and MTG Arena, they had like the short plays. It's like you get a game in, that's like 10, 15 minutes at most, done.
But
freaking Artifact was 45 minutes for a single game. There's no fucking way.
Also give us money.
I think that's the thing. I think it was a precursor to like the NFT backlash, right? Like Magic cards are like the OG non-fungible tokens, right?
But they're fungible.
Not as fun. Well, I mean, yeah, but either way, the point is digital card games. That's what a lot of these like
these
NFT
are the ones
games
I like, Pedro.
Well, no.
Yes, I like MTG too. I played MTG for many years, but yeah, those tokens are very fungible.
I mean, but that's not really my point. My point is that like a lot of this digital asset, digital ownership stuff, like Artifact is an expression of that, and we saw a much larger backlash to that with like NFT gaming, and I think like it's the same thought process. It's the same thing. It's the same reason that people are resistant to it. That was more the point I was making.
So we did get a new version of VK D3D Proton, which
we got to talk about Eggy first.
Oh yeah,
we do.
Fine. We're getting there.
The new Proton GE 738 got released. It has a couple of new fixes for Uncharted. Perfect timing because that was the game that came for free with my 5800X 3D.
Pedro, you've downloaded it. Have you played it?
Yes, I have downloaded it. I have not started it yet.
God damn it. I knew there was going to be a butt in there.
I tried to start it. Admittedly, I tried to start it before I noticed that this was out, and it didn't work. I just tried with Proton Experimental, so it's like, we're gonna wait. And apparently, yes, I had to use GE, so I have yet to try this. Tomorrow is probably going to be the day. But it's new version of a Glorious Eggroll Proton. Might want to give it a look.
What else does it come with? The other thing in here is they included the Overwatch 2 patches in this version. But this is Proton. This is not for running non-Steam games. There is a version of wine that Eggy produces for running non-Steam games in Lutris and whatnot. These were included just in case it fixes something for any other games. But yeah, don't use this to play Overwatch. Don't do it. Don't.
What do you use to play Overwatch?
WineG.
WineG.
Which is
I know precisely nothing about Overwatch, so I guess you have to get like your own launcher for that or something.
Lutris.
Yeah, it uses Battle.net because Activision.
Yeah.
It's a free to play game too, isn't it?
Except you need a contract mobile phone in order to be able to even log into it. There's a whole thing around it.
Don't you guys have phones? This is Blizzard. Don't you guys have phones? Entertainment.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
So if you're willing to give them those number digits, they're good.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yep.
All right.
But now we can talk about VKD 3D Proton 27.
I don't know if I want to talk about it now.
Well, too bad. I really want to. It has tickled my pickle, and your pickle also needs tickling.
Canadian pickle.
Yeah, so, new release version 2.7. They are coming out with heightened driver requirements. You're going to need Mesa 22 or NVIDIA 510 if you're gonna want to be consuming these changes here. They added a magic cache because apparently some games DX12 properly, but as we discovered with Elden Ring, some games don't. And so Spurvy caching doesn't work. So VKD 3D Proton has implemented a magic pipeline cache for things so that hopefully that should work better in the future. DXR 1.1 works apparently. They added initial support for interop between DXVK as well, which is also pretty neat. HDR support, so you can now exist in pure darkness. And some game fixes for Guardians of the Galaxy F1 and Hitmang.
They finally fixed the flickering with the Guardians of the Galaxy, which I'm not going to say that was what's been holding me off buying. It's been the price that's been holding me off buying that, but it's good to know the fix is in place.
Yeah, the big thing is the increase in driver requirements. If you've been running Proton Experimental, you probably already know you need Mesa 22 or the NVIDIA 510 drivers, and this effectively makes it official, which they actually bring up that Proton 7 will basically just keep using 2.6 as a compatibility consideration for those people who may have an older GPU that doesn't support either Mesa 22 or NVIDIA 510. So
it's gonna be a problem going forward, isn't it? With like a lot of the DirectX translation stuff being so driver dependent. I wonder.
You need to be able to run those Vulkan bits.
Yeah, I wonder what like the long-term compatibility is going to look like. I, for one, am looking forward to the day where I can fucking make use of these things, because on my fucking Polaris, or not on my Polaris GPU, on my Pascal GPU.
Pascal, yeah.
Yeah, it's no, DX12 is still no bueno.
Well, I mean, how much performance do you expect from your vintage gaming PC?
Yeah, from my vintage 1080 Ti.
Yeah. Your classic. It's going to be on LGR soon. It's going to be like, 1080 Ti.
Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Dude, it was such a miraculously over-engineered card, but now I'm just missing features. This is my only problem with it.
Yeah, the 1080 Ti effectively made all the 2000 series just pointless. It's like, why would you? The 1080 Ti is pretty good.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we hit the big 3.0, not the big 3.3, the big 3.0 with Steam. 30 million concurrent users.
So PC gaming is dead.
GameLuster.com.
Completely.
Well, I mean, you got to look at that. I mean, even right now, fresh on SteamDB, 20 million users, 24-hour peak, 30 million, all-time peak, 30 million, 49,264. That's kind of impressive, lads. I mean,
a lot of people.
That's significant.
It's a bit, right? And you're thinking about 30 million. You're like, geez, that's a ginormous number. Which is like, that is quite big. And, you know, everyone says, oh, PC gaming's dead or it's dying. And, you know, it's been dead and dying for 20, 30 plus years. And made me look up the numbers of Switch. I'm like, how do we, not against the entire, console industry. I'm sure we can do pretty good against a console. I'm like, okay, yeah. Let's just take one. Let's not try to take on the whole game. How are we doing against, I don't know, the Nintendo Switch? The kids seem to like that one. Nintendo has shipped 111 million Switches.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's...
It's cheap. It's popular.
That's before you add in like the PS4, PS5, all the Xboxes that no one can keep track of, and don't even think about looking at mobile. Yeah, what I'm saying, PC gaming, yes, okay, we're doing all right. And again, we're just looking at Steam. This is a fucking rounding error. I get it. But you can't ignore 30 million on just Steam unless you're Nintendo, right? Like, you got to think. I mean, we've seen Sony get done blinking. They're like, fuck, all right. And Ragnarok, and they saw it with the Days Gone to a much lesser extent, I guess.
And the PS5 hasn't been selling all that well because they haven't been able to produce them for the people that want them.
That's the big problem, right? Is that like, yeah, they would love people to have to pay $500-$600 for a PlayStation 5. They just don't have the stock to sell them that, right? So... Here we are. According to this article, though, apparently people aren't too hot on the new Uncharted game. I can guess why. Like, Uncharted isn't like a crazy blockbuster series, not like a Spider-Man or a God of War or something like that. But yeah, also
some
like
people are gonna cut you over that.
A lot of people really
come at me, Nolan North.
I mean, you know, didn't they make an Uncharted movie? Yeah,
they did. I don't know how well it did financially.
I mean, in reality, they made a Blood Rain movie too. I think they made like 3 of them.
That's Uwe Boll.
He made a Dungeon Siege movie, a Postal movie, Alone in the Dark. There's others,
3 Blood Rain movies. He made 3 Blood Rain movies.
That's right. Michael Madsen was very drunk for 2 of them. It was hilarious to watch.
PC gaming is probably not dead, but I mean that's pretty impressive. I mean, how many total do you think we have? Like, if we had to extrapolate from that, so we had like 30 million people online, right, doing the thing.
Yep.
What do you think the actual number is? Like over a week? Is there a way to do that?
Yeah, it doesn't say the amount of like unique logins. Valve every now and then they say, "Oh, we have I don't know, 200 million registered active accounts." But yeah, that doesn't really mean much.
Look at this. Oh, how far back can we go?
2003, that's when it came out.
84,000 concurrents. And when did shit pop off? When did we get our first million? First million. That's a good one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, first million right there.
Okay, we go
It's
from
that big
400
jump.
Yeah, right there, man.
2008.
2008. What the fuck
that's,
happened in 2008?
Or Orange Box.
Wasn't that
Was it?
2007?
Or, yeah, 2007, 2006-ish.
Was
yeah.
it like holidays?
Probably Dota or CS:GO.
I don't know.
I know Orange Box definitely moved some units because that was like back in the day that was a really good deal. You got like 5 games for the price of Audio
Portal
Surf,
2,
Portal,
Team Fortress 2, or Portal 1,
Half-Life
Team Fortress
2,
2.
Episode 2,
Yeah.
or Episode 1.
yeah, you got both. Yeah, one and 2, Portal, Team Fortress, and
Audio Surf. Yeah,
Audio Surf?
that's the one that you dodged the music
Oh,
blocks.
that's like the one weird one that we never got on Linux, right?
and you could load your own tracks into it. It runs fine in Wine.
Okay.
But
So, PC gaming's dead.
all right, let's talk about some salty updates. Pedro, you have sodium. You have sodium for us, right?
Sodiums.
Yeah, apparently I have a little too much salt for this one. No, I very much like Salt and Sanctuary. It's one of the 5 games that I got all of the achievements in, and I went out of my way to play as much as I could of it. But there's a new version out. We talked about the beta a while back. Now it's officially out, and the new game, Salt and Sacrifice, is still an Epic exclusive for the time being, so there you go. Cloud saves, but only for Windows? Fucking why? Seriously? The saves that you do have are no longer backwards compatible, but since you didn't have cloud saves up to this point, you probably don't have any saves left. That's fine. There's a bunch of items.
Didn't you tell me this fucking game doesn't have cloud saves yet?
Yeah, no, it didn't up until right now.
The fuck? Were they too busy
Windows.
rolling around in money?
The Charlie murder money.
Probably, yeah. Charlie murder, vampires,
Vampire Smile. The
Vampire
dishwasher.
Smile, yes. I could only think of Vampire Survivors, but that's a different thing. There's some items that just straight up didn't work or only partially worked as they were intended. Now those have been fixed. Some of the speedrunning strats, some input glitches that were enabling some speedrunning strats have actually been completely nuked. So I look forward to the next... the next big speedrunning strat that's going to make Salt and Sanctuary over even quicker. So
more dodge rolls.
Dodge roll things, baby.
Man, I don't know. I've been noticing this. Like, just to dip back to Wizards and shit for a minute. Have you noticed that more fight scenes now are including Dark Souls rolls? I've noticed that. Everyone's doing the dodge rolls. They need those iframes, man. It was in like Lord of the Rings. It was in fucking
you got to think the cinematic pioneer of John Wick. Popularized actually doing roles in movies. So why don't you try that in real life? I'll step on you. Go for it.
No, you can't hurt me. I have iframes. I'm dodging. It's fine.
Wait, right. John Wick, House of the Dragon, so Theon Greyjoy killed my dog.
It made sense in his head, just let him have it.
Something like that. Coming up next, installing Arc on Ubuntu is really, 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 really easy. So easy. Piece of cake.
Is it really?
Oh, man. My birthday cake was very good, but it killed my insides.
Not used to that level of sugar anymore, huh?
Oh, the fucking buttercream made with the condensed milk. Jesus Christ!
All the lactose, baby.
It was very tasty. But
is it the 2-3 shot? Ah, so the 2-3 shots. All right, that was bugging me. All right, we're going to fix that. All that's right. So I need to take a chat attack. And I do a copy. And we go to 2-3 shot. And we delete chat attack. Hopefully. Yeet. Paste as duplicate. So now it's not wiggling around when we move. Done. Science the shit out of that.
Wiggle, wiggle.
Well, the irritating thing is I didn't notice that until like a microsecond after we started recording. I'm like, really? Why can't I notice that like later? What type of cake did you have, Jordan?
It was a, so it was a 2-layer, it was 2-layer cake with dark chocolate icing on the top with chocolate chips and vanilla cream in the middle. It was going to be like an Oreo cake. It was very tasty.
Has anybody submitted show titles? Because you're about to lose them all.
I don't, I saw a couple people, but they can...
You better save it. Better save it and get ready to resubmit because I forgot to,
Showbot reset?
Yep. That was the thing. Womp womp.
All right, if you submitted a show title, please resubmit.
Please clap.
Yes, this is the one moment in time where you are very much allowed and encouraged to scroll up.
No, you just gotta remember.
Yeah. Oh, Joe, you need to go back and listen to Wizards and Shit this week.
Yeah.
We discussed our thoughts on which one we liked better. House of Dragon. Is it House of the Dragon? Yeah.
House of the Dragon, hot D.
My brain has to run through like, is it House of Dragons or House of the Dragon? My brain's like, no, it's the dumb sounding one. Right. House of the Dragon. Got it.
Yeah.
But Rings of Power was very good as like an entertainment TV popcorn show. Very good.
And we're all excited about our new not Henry Cavill Witcher.
Yeah. It's Thor's little brother.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the littlest Hemsworth.
And no, it's not going to take Adventures of a Different Witcher. He's just going to straight up, they're going to do a copy pasta with Geralt.
Yep. It's like, look at me. I'm the Geralt now.
Yes.
Oh, you know it'd be hilarious if they try to like address it in the show and like a giant vat of acid just falls on Geralt on the last episode. They're like, we couldn't fix his face.
And he comes back with a band-aid. He's like, it's all better. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, the only way I of course you're gonna like check it out and see how it fucking plays out. I think the only way like I can accept that is like it's a different. Let's go. And yes, that would be fun. Let's branch off. Let's see what's other Witchers. Let's see what the kitty cat Witchers are doing.
Well, that's what Witcher 4 is going to be. It's no longer Geralt.
Oh, you mean once they're done remaking The Witcher 1 and the Unreal Engine 5, which they're currently busy doing?
Yeah. Oh, and also once they finish all that Cyberpunk DLC that they're crunching on.
And we're also getting the Witcher 3 update, which is the next gen update with the DLSS and the high-res texture pads.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Any day now.
Crunch!
That's a lot of different projects to be working on at the same time.
Oh man,
it's almost red, isn't it?
So, North Ranger, it's funny you bring that up. I was walking my dog. This happened twice now, so I think this guy is particularly unlucky. But on the way back home, I'm walking the dog, and I hear someone blasting on loudspeakers in their backyard, all by myself. And I'm like, the first time around, I'm like, it's all right, buddy, you'll get over him. That's fine. I just shouted that over. But apparently, the second time around, this guy keeps getting himself into some fucking romantic shenanigans or something. Because it's same blasting. Oh, don't wanna be all by myself.
Maybe he just really likes the song.
I can just imagine this motherfucker having a conversation. He's like, man, I've been trying to film this fucking video like twice now, and this motherfucker on the other side of the fence walks by and screws up my audio.
Always shouting some weird bullshit.
Always consoling him because apparently the dude has a broken heart. Yeah. Anymore.
All right. Okay, so now we can vote. Vote.linuxgamecast.com. Smothered dildos coming up.
Smothered.
Womp womp. Womp womp nation. Pedro and Two Crows.
Yeah, that was the discussion about Raven.
Crow the Raven, never Pedro.
Nevermore. Nevermore.
Sitting on the bust of Pedro upon my upon my chamber door. Quote the Pedro. The 5800 XT has 3 more megabytes of L3 cache.
No, see, Ven's Threadripper has 32 megabytes
of cache on this thing, man.
Yeah, 32 megabytes of L3 cache. This one has 96.
Where are the
It's not the wheel of Hoogie Boogie Land. Listen,
Boogie Boogie?
There is no war in Hoogie Boogie Land.
Boogie Woogie Woo?
Yeah.
Many years ago, I used to know the lyrics to the Oogie Boogie song that he sings when Santa Claus is trapped in his basement.
Wait, what?
Mm-hmm.
Nightmare Before Christmas.
Oh, right. I was never super into that movie, honestly.
I really liked it. I watched it. I was fairly young, and I really liked it when I saw it. So, yeah, kind of stuck with me.
Oh, that's incorrect, Intel. Not Intel, AMD. They're saying that the max boost clock of this Antique is 4 gigahertz. That's bullshit. This thing will, not overclocked or anything, easily do...
on Windows.
Oh.
Yes.
On Windows.
Boost on Linux works differently.
It doesn't say anything about that.
No. But yeah, no, the 3700X, the all-core boost was supposed to be 4 gigahertz, and I was regularly hitting 4.3 on all cores. So, yeah.
This thing just pops up 4.2, 4.3, just why? What are you doing? And it's because I can. Which is weird on the 5600G because I have that thing underclocked to 3.9.
That sometimes helps because since it's putting out less heat, it goes, oh, I have some thermal headroom. Let's just boost higher.
Oh, no, I have CSACE disabled. It's 3.9.
Oh, okay.
Locked. There's no frequency scaling. Which is probably a net negative over being able to scale back when it's not doing anything, but it's only on doing stuff, so. Factorial.
There are a few games like the Talos Principle that actually make very heavy use of the L3 cache, which basically then allows the CPU to queue up just a bunch of stuff for the graphics card to push as many frames out as it can.
I don't know. I mean, do you... I just couldn't justify it. Am I the only one feeling it? Doesn't seem like there's been a big holy shit quantum leap in CPU. What was the last time we were fuck? That was probably
the FX to Ryzen.
Yeah.
And even then that FX to Ryzen was more just oh hey, AMD caught up. But
right.
But even then, that was Intel steadily ticking and talking their way up over the past decade as well. I think we've definitely hit that wall, right?
Well, I mean, even Intel's been stuck on a tick cycle for a long time.
Yeah. But we can't really push frequency any higher because we start running into physical materials issues. We're going for more core density now. AMD caught on a lot sooner than Intel, but Intel's playing the game as well. where they're just trying to cram as many cores on a die as possible and try to sell that now.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's not like, and now all the big advances are like, oh, ARM and RISC-V. Hey, we can get like close to the x86, or we can get close to like full scale performance at a reduced power envelope, and that's what people want now because they want that power with like on their phone or on their Steam Deck or on.
Well, that requires like custom silicon, man.
Yeah.
We were talking about that on Wednesday because Microsoft's got a new dev kit out. It's an ARM dev kit, 32 gigs of RAM. It's like $600.
Mm-hmm.
But at the heart of the thing is just fucking mobile phone processor.
Mm-hmm.
It's not something that's been tooled for the desktop. It's not like, hey, let's go ham with this shit and make something that you're like, ooh, hell, what's that? It's got 50 cores? All right. No, it's just like fucking regular Snapdragon. Like, oh, that's in a mobile phone. I don't give a shit about that.
It's the 8-core, 4 big cores. Yeah, there you go.
and like there's a lot now. I think a lot of space, like with the M1, they have like that Rosetta chip on there. Like we need more like custom accelerators to handle specific workloads. Like a generic one size fits all CPU doesn't really work in the way that like software is designed these days, right? Like
I'm going to say x86 desktop software and operating systems would disagree because Windows is still trying to figure out what the fuck to do with those E-cores.
Yeah.
At least Intel actually provided the governor for Windows, unlike Linux. Intel.
Hey, bro. Listen,
I mean, the governor on Linux does a perfectly good job, though.
Yeah, you got to quit
now,
picking that little
because
stuff.
it didn't originally.
It takes time. I don't know, man. It's been a while since we've seen anything like terribly interesting, you know?
Yeah.
Like I said, I wanted the 5800X3D because look at the Intel slides. They put that little brown line to indicate that the 5800X 3D was trading blows with the new 13900. That's...
Well, I think it also boils down to, like, do you, like... Pedro got the X3D because he fucking wanted it. And that's a perfectly good explanation. 100% no justification required because I fucking wanted it. Like, you deserve it. Yeah. Go get it. Is there anything currently that you're running right now, I don't say game-wise, performance-wise, that your current CPU is not able to handle?
Hell, the reason I upgraded from my old Thuban to an Intel i7 was because, like, oh shit,
SSE3.
Yeah, SSSE. Yeah, like, oh hey, yeah. I'm apparently missing instructions. This is literally the reason why I'm upgrading. I want to upgrade my GPU. It's like, oh, I'm just like not able to do stuff now, huh? Well, shit. I don't know. I think
why did you upgrade from the Intel?
Why did I upgrade from the Intel? Because I wanted a lot more. I wanted more cores.
Yeah.
And I didn't want and I didn't want bendy substrate. Well, and it was 5 years.
Yeah.
It was I usually keep them. I do my own little TikTok life cycle where I upgrade the box and then I upgrade the GPU. So I always have like a fairly recent component in and like something relatively high end pushing it.
Biggest notice for most of the games that I could play that didn't stay stable at 144 FPS, now they do. So it's like, oh, now we can get 144 all the things. Neat.
Yeah, gotta get more cores, man. And now I'm fucked. Now I need the 5950X if I want to upgrade my CPU. It's like, what, if I upgrade to Pedro's CPU? Like, I lose out now.
I can no longer live with these 12 cores. You don't understand. I need 24.
Go for the 16.
Yeah. I'm not going back down to 8. You can't make me.
I thought about going down to 8. Just to get bought in to Epic. Because those are reasonably cheap.
Yeah, because you're not CPU bound. You're PCI lane bound. That's your That is what's my justifications, because both AMD and Intel are equal dicks when it comes to being stingy with the PCI Express lanes. Mm-hmm. I genuinely have 4 for a starter.
You get 16 lanes. Well, 24 in total if you count the SATA ports
PCI
and USB
Express
ports.
5.0. Here's what I don't. Fuck. This is how it works. All right. I finally the Threadripper shit's dead. Desktop Threadripper's dead. Now it's just Threadripper Pro, which has fuck you pricing of motherboards. They're $1,000 fucking motherboards. Fuck that. This is why we're looking at Epic. $500 motherboard. But the day I fucking buy that, the PCI Express 5.0, somebody's Asus or MSI is going to release one with some busted down 3x lanes for the standard fucking chip, and you're going to get that like EATX motherboard. I'm like, yeah, that figures. So yeah, just if you're holding off, wait until I buy that motherboard.
Kernel 6.0 brought a lot of fixes to both Intel and AMD processors.
Debian testing just pushed out yesterday, Kernel 6.0.
I'm running it right now.
Yeah, I too am running it right now. Showed up on the F-Sync version. Showed up on Nobara yesterday.
Oh no, I'm a sicko. I'm running this on Fedora 35. This is old shit now.
How is that? It's impossible.
Right? You can't replace software in your Linux stack.
No. Next, you're going to tell me you can switch DMs, your desktop manager, without changing distros, man. Come on.
No. I need to install an entirely new distro because I want to try out KDE.
Yes. What are you talking about? I reinstalled distros just so I can change my wallpaper.
It's a better story than I broke my sound by fucking around with something without RTFMing, so I need to just delete everything and reinstall it and still learning how to fix it.
Clean slate.
Yeah. So I'll be just to ensure that I'll be in the exact same situation that I was previously in.
Learn nothing.
Not a thing. I'm impervious to this shit. I got to keep my Windows user experience, Pedro.
Learning is for suckers.
I mean, on
man.
Windows you can't fix it yourself, so the only fix you got is wipe, reinstall. Yeah.
I don't know, man. Linux will give you the Linux doesn't care whether or not you're too dumb to use it.
Well, it will give you the loaded handgun, and you can shoot yourself in the face.
Yeah.
Although after Canadian Linus borked his graphical session trying to install Steam, now there's some more padding on those very sharp corners.
Yeah, you know it's called learning from past mistakes. If you put a clear message that says, "Hey, we are uninstalling all of this. Do you want to proceed?" and
type in this very long sentence with correct punctuation and everything. And he did.
So Microsoft, of all people, had a really good take on this. They were talking about two-factor authentication. This is in their documentation, actually, and they're talking about how forcing people to re-authenticate is actually really bad security posture, especially for two-factor authentication when you have push notifications, because what it actually does is it trains your users to just click next. Something pops up, don't read it, just click through it, because this is how the system is expected to work. It's the exact same shit, right? Like
much like forcing a password change every 3 weeks or a month.
Yeah,
the only thing that does is cause people to write them down, thus making it less secure.
Or use shittier passwords that are easier to remember, right? Like, so like you need to have something in place. You need to have something in place to stop people from doing the thing, because when people see a button
that makes it easier for them.
When people see a red button, they instinctively just press the red button. That's it. They don't think about what the button does.
That's why they need physical security tokens to plug into their PC.
And I'm part of the security operations group at work, and we've been pushing for YubiKeys and stuff like that for a while now, and the business is going, no. So then we have people getting their accounts hijacked left and right.
Well, at least you have an actual SSO provider and not what I have, which is fucking Bill's homegrown SSO.
We use Bill X here, man.
Yes.
Yeah, we use Bob X. It's not
Bob
PHP. It's better than PHP. It's Bob X. You can write PHP in it, but then you'll hack the server.
Yes, that stuff will guarantee that we always have a job, but...
What? Did that hit you too hard in the feels?
I read through that thing multiple times because I'm just like, is this real?
Or creative writing, you can't tell. Not sure.
Because here, all the individual pieces, if you take them at face value, yes, this all sounds like something someone would have done. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I believe the situation will. It may be completely fictional, rings true because we've all been in that situation where it's like, oh yes, we use this homegrown solution. It's better. Don't worry about it. Bobex. Oh, before we wrote this tool in Bobex, we had to do all this stuff by hand. That was the part of the article that killed me. It's like they had a query builder that was built in Bobex, and before that, the entire fucking thing had to be done by hand. I'm like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck is? How do people work for this company? How do they retain anyone? Yeah, this is no, this isn't real. This can't be real.
You want to believe it's not real.
I want to believe it's not real, but there's part of me that's like, yeah, someone would fucking do that though. They would.
All they have to do is privately owned small business.
Privately owned small business with a handshake deal made a decade ago. Absolutely.
Yeah. Inherit the legacy, baby. Embrace it.
Yeah. I'm not talking about Salesforce, but Salesforce can also eat a bag of dicks. Those guys suck ass.
It's amazing how they suck ass in, every continent. Because from my dealings with them in the past in Portugal, they shit.
They suck ass, but they consistently suck ass. So you can at least work around them. Yeah, the suck is a known quantity, and you can maneuver around it if you have the know-how.
All right, you guys ready?
No, I gotta set up Salesforce.
All right, fine.
Ugh. Oh, I gotta add Eddie Hyde 2K. I subbed with Twitch Prime.
Danger click.
Many.
Danger click number 2. Okay. That was not a Control-Shift-V. There we go.
But what did I just press? What happened?
That's always fun when, you just preserve formatting, holy hell. Take 2. Then you do the Control-Shift-V, then it's all fucked up, and you're like, damn it, now we gotta find a compromise somehow.
Yeah.
I don't want that formatting. I want it to just be there.
Raise the gate a little, man. Hey, no, coming up in 2 more segments, but first, the news, and before that, and after that, whatever, in 3, 2.
It's the news! And yes, the big news this week is that I have a new processor.
This cursor's been here the entire time. It's really...
I noticed the cursor earlier, and I didn't say anything because it was bound to annoy someone. But no, the big news very much was Jordan is now a year older, so if you haven't given him your... thank you, Foxy. Or thank you, Alex, for gifting Foxy the sub. It's that part of the show where we need to... it's that part of the show where we need to thank all of you for being genuinely, truly generous people.
Canada, outside of do you got the Tim Hortons of sub shops?
I mean, Tim Hortons does sell subs.
Okay.
But they got Subway and Mr. Sub and Belly Buster.
Mr. Sub.
Mr. Sub, that's the Canadian one. Yeah.
Okay, can you get poutine on sub?
I don't see why not.
Well, I mean,
just a baguette with some poutine in the middle. I need that. I need that.
Man, well, if you want to buy us a poutine sandwich,
deal with it.
Head on over to patreon.com/Linux Poutinecast. No, it's Linux Gamecast. Subscribe. You get a bunch of cool stuff by subbing to our Twitch, like access to our Discord, which you can also, or Patreon, which you can get access to our Discord. Sub to us on Twitch, twitch.tv/Linux
Fuck
Gamecast.
me, I spelled poutine correctly.
Yeah, good job. Amazing. You can RSVP to game streams on Thursdays. I'm doing Borderlands 3 now. So if you got the copy of the game, it was on free on the Epic Game Store. Strider actually confirmed that the crossplay is working. So if you have the Epic Games version, you can play with me on the Steam version. Ven is doing Trackmania on Tuesdays and Fridays, so if you want to RSVP, you can get in Discord and join and drive around trying to find an end goal, because that is the goal.
So you guys are going to be doing Borderlands 3. What are the rules? What are the terms and stipulations? You get to a certain level?
Terms and stipulations, yeah. Try and keep it around our level. If you have like a pre-made character, maybe hold off on using them until we get to that level. Right now, we're at level 6. So if you want to jump in, anything like level 1 to 6, you should be good. The game does scaling, so like you'll level up and match us pretty quickly. Okay. But yeah, if you want to RSVP, at me, at Frojo on our Discord, before we go live at 7:30 Thursdays. And yeah, you can play along with some
What's the max amount of players?
4.
So you
3 slots.
3 slots. All right.
Yeah. We got some people we got to thank as well. I mentioned it earlier. Got to thank Jill, Foxy, and Anani Mouse for some birthday gifts from me. Got to thank Eddie Hyde 2K for subbing to us on Twitch via their Twitch Prime sub. We know you only have one of those a month, so
hey man,
why did you wasted it on us? Yeah, Bezos bucks.
Bezos bucks.
We got a store as well. Store.linuxgamecast.com. Go buy yourself some LGC merch. Drink some mayonnaise out of that cup. Someone needs to like send us a photo of like the Hell Elks mug just filled with just mayonnaise.
I need somebody to point me where they don't make travel size mayo. I learned this because I need a thing of mayo as a prop for video.
They do.
They do. In Tesco's here, they have the teeny tiny ones.
Yeah, and they even have like the little like ketchup packets, like the mayo packets.
Mayo packets.
Oh yeah, like the fast food place packets.
Yeah.
Okay, there's the equation. I don't typically go to fast food places. All right. That mayo packets actually, I think, for comedic effect will work better. This will probably make no sense at all until it shows up in a video. So
I look forward to this. If you want to fund our Mayo acquisitions, yeah, patreon.com/LinuxGamecast.
Hey, check it out. Birthday Boy's also got a Wish Zone along with Pedro and myself. Let's see. Take a look. He's got bells of steel. He got chairs. You can get Jordan one of those fancy 5950X16 cores. You can have all the cores, green bars, and all that stuff. Do I have everybody's up? Pedro's got Crucial, hard drives, Blinky keyboards, hot guns, files, scooters, more keyboards.
There's no processor there anymore. The processor is gone. Yay!
A fed head for reasons and
germanium.
Yeah.
Yes, I forgot that was there.
I cleaned mine out. I got one for the studio. If you want it up on this wall, you can find all that at linuxgamecast.com. But yeah, like and subscribe, all that fun stuff. If you're a patron, Twitch sub, hop in our Discord. We're there the other 6 days of the week, melting your goddamn face off with our wacky brand of comedy, because we actually have an active Discord. I know, look ass, but don't worry about it. If you're tuning in live, all that's tied together, man. You can hop in our live chat in Discord, IRC, or Twitch, and we can communicate with each other. We can give each other virtual hugs. Just as hot as it sounds.
Yeah.
We got anything else?
No, I don't think so. We got to talk about those hot new Intel GPUs on Linux, though.
No, we don't.
Oh yes, they did release some drivers last week, didn't they?
Didn't they? Intel Arc dedicated GPUs, Linux kernel 6.0 and the latest Mesa, with a little work, full 3D acceleration, hardware decoding and encoding, fully functional. So this comes from BIOS level. Dude went through all this. It starts off with like a resizable bar, getting this because he was curious. He's like, how does this work? And he went through it, downloaded them. They just ate shit. Everything imploded. The official PPA, none of that shit worked. And he's like, all right, now I would like to know exactly what failed. Not enough to buy an Intel Arc right now, but kernel 6.0, latest firmware, latest Mesa, compiling the Intel media drivers, and some added i386 bits for your Steam. Boom, you're up and running, man. Unfortunately, at this point, with the lack of availability for the 770 16 gig, I was like waiting interest to the past. Like if I stumble across one, I went on Wednesday when I think it might have been before the show. Jill and I were talking around. I went to eBay because like for sure right now, since they've been out of stock on Newegg for well over a week, coming up on 2 weeks, scalpers, somebody's going to try to turn a profit. They're not even on eBay yet, which Red Yard, conspiracy theory. They made
There
6
weren't
of them.
many.
No,
Yeah.
they were truly limited editions.
I do like in this article, he's like, if you're gonna try this at home, I suggest leaving any integrated graphics enabled, as well as make sure that you have a running SSH server in the event that you have a blank screen, which, you know, it's just good advice in general. But yeah, like Ben mentioned, you can't do this out of the box right away. You're gonna need kernel 6.0. That's not in the latest Ubuntu just yet. Yeah, the Intel media drivers as well are going to be required if you want the hardware AV1 encode decode. But yeah, after you get all that done, you can launch Borderlands 2, and it runs. Apparently, the guy didn't put any frame rates or anything, but that was apparently his test to make sure that it was working, and it is.
I mentioned last week about getting QuickSync to work takes a bit of work. Yeah, he went through about half of the work that you need to get QuickSync running. That's impressive. Very good.
What do you mean?
QuickSync, being
I know what
proprietary.
QuickSync is. What do you mean by saying he did half the work? Because
one of the things that you need for QuickSync is the Intel media drivers, and then you need to download the Intel media server, and you need to compile that, and then you need to compile FFmpeg with QuickSync enabled.
So you're saying his instructions wouldn't work?
I'm saying his instructions get about halfway there, but they work for the AV1 encoding, because if you're using OBS, that already comes with AV1.
So you're saying those instructions would halfway work on a different...
For a different product, yes. I
That's
just thought
the confusion. Okay, got it.
The serendipity that I saw in that was the whole, I mentioned QuickSync specifically last week, and it's like, oh, that's the half of the process right there. All right.
So the moral of the story, even with this particular one version of Ubuntu with this very particular kernel, it fails. I still don't know where it fails, though. And that's been bugging me since Wednesday. Like, update this. This is one of the reasons I kind of want one just to fuck around with, just to see. Because, yeah, I mean, I want to know these things, and you're not going to run out and buy.
Based on the failure, though, I think it was just like the particular version, the kernel Mesa combination that they have in 2210 doesn't play nice, but you can get what you need in 2204 on like an already running system.
Maybe. Now, I do want to point this out. Without being able to install the official binary blobs, that goodness, you're not going to get access to compute with his method. So if you're thinking like, okay, I'm going to get this up and running and I'm going to be firing up Blender, or you're going to be firing up DaVinci Resolve, LOL, JK, no.
Does Blender have support for the Intel stuff yet, or
mayhaps? Question mark, shrug emoji. I can't even say allegedly.
That's the other question, right? Like, because we know the drivers are out, but like, where's the actual like software support? Whereas people come out, whereas like OBS, well, I guess OBS has come out and said it already, but like Blender.
The AV1 encode decode should work without any special binary bits. Foxdog says Blender does, yes, but Foxdog also just says shit. So.
So, you know,
when it comes to Blender, I believe Foxy, because he uses Blender a lot.
Sometimes, but like if it's pro Blender, it's like, yeah, sure, yeah, go get it.
Yeah, the bias is there, yes.
Listen, the important thing is that we have a hate mail form. You can send us the hate mail with the primary source. Primary source, please.
Once you're done decompiling Deus Ex Human Revolution.
No, we gotta talk about, man, you're a little off this week. We gotta talk about PlayStation controllers. There's a new one out.
Yes. The Dual Edge, as you may have seen, the big fancy PlayStation 2 controller, the one that costs $200. Yeah, that one.
You know, my defense, they both started with a D.
Yeah. I was looking at that too. I'm like, oh, there's a new DualShock. How much is it? No.
It's got the fancy, like the big fancy. You can swap out the analog sticks for different ones. You can use the electromagnetic ones so you don't get stick drift as quickly. But it is, the like they did for the original DualSense. It is absolutely just official Sony drivers being pushed directly into the kernel. I guess they realized that, at least from what I see on Twitter, is a lot of people playing with an external controller after like plugging their deck in and having it on the big screen, and then using a DualSense to play on their decks. So they probably going, oh, So if we make the new controller work, there'll be more people spending $200.
I think people
There
just
you
like
go.
pairing Bluetooth controllers with, devices in general, and, most people do that with Android,
This
so
was
having
like,
that in the kernel
probably
is
had a lot
useful
more
all
to do
around.
with like, we want it to work on Android.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah,
That too,
that's
yeah.
my first
I
question.
mean,
Yeah.
As cool as
but-
that fanfic was, I'm just saying.
yeah. But hey, it brings up the feature level to what the DualSense currently has
It's
in
pretty
the
good,
kernel.
isn't it?
So yeah, I don't think the remap stuff is going to be working, but all of the haptics, all of the pressure sensitivity stuff, that all works. So I look forward to getting some enhanced support for this in Steam input. That'll be neat to be able to dick around with some of those
But I
features.
think it's a good thing to there. Where are we at? Because I think we all had a good hearty laugh at the $200 Xbox controller.
Yeah. So
The
he's
Elite
like,
one,
oh,
yeah.
we want a piece of that. I still got my DualShock 4. This thing takes the licking and keeps on ticking, man. Like,
Mine's red.
I mean, I have clearly I too have a preference.
Well, I know.
But, yeah.
Even when Pedro's like, "Yeah, I bought this thing for like 60 quid," I'm like, "Ugh."
50. 50 pounds.
it's not doesn't fill you with any more. Doesn't fill you with any more confidence. That's all I'm saying. But yeah,
It's a great controller. I just prefer the DualShock 4.
Yeah, I would really like to try one out, but I don't want to
See,
pay.
I would like one of
$800.
these Xbox. Also read that I'm scared to touch this because this is a known failure point on the Xbox One S. Like the right,
bumper.
This bumper will fail. It can last exactly one game of Assassin's Creed. What was the Egypt one?
Oh, Origins.
Origins. You can go to that, then it will completely fail. I got a refund. They swapped out this one that hasn't failed yet. So, Xbox. I'm not giving you $200. I think Scott got one of those. I don't know. If I had a $200
Scott did get one
controller,
of them.
if I had a $200 controller, I would want like a box and thing to put it in. Like I would be worried about it, man.
If I were paying $200 for a controller, it better be like a Sexbox controller. It has like a thing
okay.
that clamps onto my
It has a hole for your things.
yeah
Here's an idea.
vibration, man.
Maybe if you have a problem like throwing your controller, a $200 controller will help. Like give you pause to like what
That'll get you to think before you throw it.
Yeah, that is a fantastic way to encourage self harm. Well, we got a brand new, well, not brand new, but this is still pretty cool. Deus Ex Human Revolution decompiled. Someone has got it decompiled, and so to the point where you can recompile this.
Oh, geez, did you get well actually on your decompile? Let's see. Flip a word horizontally and set correct widening order. All right.
Yeah, but it is a decompilation of the game or game engine for Deus Ex Human Revolution. We got the sequel, Mankind Divided, on Linux via Feral, but the prequel, this version, did not get a native Linux release. The native Linux version of this is pretty neat because it uses DXVK native for the DirectX 11, which I'm down for it. I think at this point, DXVK is a mature enough product that if I don't want to learn Vulkan, I don't want to learn OpenGL, whatever. Yeah, you use DXVK native. It works great. It performs fantastic. So go ahead. The one problem with the native Linux version for this guy is that mouse look is busted. Don't know why. You're gonna need the original game files as well. You just need to give the recompiled version the path to those game files via environment variable, and then away you go. I gave this a build. It compiles, but I couldn't get Deus Ex Human Revolution downloaded in time to actually see what would work. But yeah, it's still pretty neat.
The thing that kind of caught my eye was he's actually using CMake, right? Because CMake, if you're just building the 32-bit binary on Linux, will automatically download and build the sources for the dependencies. Thank you.
Yeah, get some modules. If you want to build the Windows version, though, you're going to need to install some Rust stuff. You need a tool called Xwin.
You know what? I mean, it's CMake because I scrolled down to because you assume there's build instructions for Windows and always like looking at those going, you poor things. Yeah. But it's like, no, it's CMake. Throw this thing in VS Code and it'll take care of it for you.
Yep. Yeah.
Then you can ask for help and like, well, you didn't check the boxes. What boxes? CMake's got a GUI. Yeah, it does. I never played this game. Did either of you?
Yes.
I played the first 3 missions, and I got a little bit bored.
Like even back in the day, I never.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also bounced off it similarly. I think I got a little bit further in Mankind Divided, but also that was because we had to play it for the show, and I'm like, all right, well, I got to actually put an effort forward.
And Mankind Divided was a bit more open. Human Revolution was very much, it's completely linear, but you have like 3 paths you can take for every one of the set pieces.
Yeah, you can do the stealth path, you can do the melee path, and you can do the hacking path, and that's...
Yeah.
I never got very far in the feral version. Maybe I need to go revisit that with some Proton, because that thing just ran like shit.
That
was a bit poop.
I mean, it didn't look great
I think
either.
that's like that is the thing. We probably should maybe that would be a fun like thing for December, is like go back and do like the feral versus Proton. Who did it better?
Oh yeah, just do victory laps on their fucking grave. Yeah, awesome.
Yeah.
That would be the proverbial beating of the dead horse.
This is kind of neat. What we got up next? X86 simulation. And I want to game this, but in my defense, they put up a gaming video showing off like how well this thing does emulation. What am I talking about? I'm talking about the Odroid H3 Plus, $165. Doesn't sound like a lot anymore, doesn't? Especially when a Raspberry Pi 4 8 gig. What's it going to run you? It's starting at $200 if you can find one. Dude,
100 and something pounds, yeah.
Yeah. And this is available. This is something you can buy. And it doesn't stop there. Look at this. This is a quad-core Jasper Lake N6005. Base clock, 2 gigs, up to 3.3. It takes SO-DIMMs. 23,400? PC 2933 mega transfers, so up to 64 gigs. That it's got NVMe holes. It's got PCI Express by 4 for your NVMe. Dual 2.5 gig Ethernet, 2 SATA ports. Look at this little bastard. And it fits in a little tiny box. And it does under $200. HDMI and DisplayPort out. Even if you tag in the extra, like an 8 gig stick, what's that going to run, Pedro? Like $20?
Yeah, not much.
Yeah, $20 for 2. It's SO-DIMMs, especially like the DDR4 ones, are very, very cheap right now.
Oh, Nintendo gonna sue somebody.
Let's bring it. And it's fanless if you want it to be, but like with the Raspberry Pi 4, it's probably not a good idea. Look at, they're showing this bad boy off. Can it run? It plays Mario's and stuff like this. And again, this is x86, man.
Yeah. That's an Intel Jasper Lake CPU on it.
It's basically, it's basically a Celeron, but at that price point, right? Who the fuck cares?
Dude. For the form factor, you can turn that into like a handheld, a very, very cheap, very powerful handheld.
Yeah, just like GPD Win.
Yeah, except those are $1,000.
Oh yeah, you got to mark up the price, right? Like you got to make money somehow.
We could even play the latest God of War. And
oh yeah,
on the PS3. Yes.
The fact that this thing can do PS3 or the Dragon Balls. Look at that.
Yeah.
What is this? PCSX2.
Yeah.
PS2. Yeah. Right. Okay.
Yeah. PCSX2. Dude, I'm excited about this. I'm probably just going to buy one to play around with because I wanted to live this. I've been waiting for an ARM thing, but we talked about this in the pre-show. Go back and listen if you're a patron. The availability of the Raspberry Pi 4, like this doesn't make any sense. This wouldn't have made sense like 2-3 years ago when you could buy Raspberry Pi 4 8 gig for $75, like I did. And I paid like $100 because they were a little difficult to get the 8 gig versions back then, but for $100 you could get an entire kit with a case and power supply and all that.
I remember talking to Eben like a decade ago, and he's like, "Yeah, I hope this Raspberry Pi thing is going to be like very successful. I hope it really takes off and people really get what I'm trying to go for." I'm like, "Wow!" Some amount of time later, it's like, "Jeez." Now
they got what you were going for, and then some.
Yeah, it was a little too successful.
Now, what is the going price for a Raspberry Pi 4 8 gig?
Yeah, I looked a couple of days ago, and it was 130 pounds.
Canada
starting at $214 for just the board itself on Amazon.
Oh, sorry, 189 pounds.
$279 for a basic kit, $197 for the board itself, $229 for the board itself. So this is
$271 Canadian. What the fuck?
Now all of a sudden, when I'm like, hey, do you want an x86 board that's roughly the same form factor, way more powerful, with more shit on it?
For cheaper?
Yeah.
You're going to have to add your own RAM, but still cheaper?
And you know what? You can even throw on like a $10 premium case.
Yeah.
How long do you think that's going to last, though? You think like everyone's just going to be like, oh, but this thing now. Blah. I don't know.
Again, I'm probably just gonna have to order one probably next month. And
if you're looking at this right now and they're still in stock, buy one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, make the purchase now, because by the time you make up your mind, it's not going to be available.
Well, buy one if you plan on doing something with it. I mean, try to be responsible.
Yes, obviously.
Yeah,
responsible. Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying for yourself. I mean, responsibility. Fiscally, of like, hey, don't end up with another stack of fog machines, right?
Yeah. All 24 of them.
You got 11 more? No, 20?
Yeah, I have a problem. I'm addicted to fog.
Addicted to the smoke machines.
I still say if you put it in the truck mothering... Oh, you cleaned up the fireplace.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, no more danger squirrel.
No more danger squirrel, yeah.
So if we get the fog machine in the fireplace and we hook it up to the internet...
Yeah.
And just create a Twitch bot that people can send a command.
No, we set it up so for like 25 Canadian goes to Jordan's PayPal account, and you can smoke him out of his own room.
No, so my plan was to hook it up to the back of this chair and then have like a fart button, so every time I fart, I can like shoot steam out of my ass. Yeah, that's maybe I can make a roguelike about it.
So you want to build a roguelike?
Yeah, I was literally going to do that. GameDeveloper.com has a fun little blog post here on how to build a roguelike. A game with procedurally generated levels, permadeath, and oftentimes ASCII art. And this is from Josh G. I don't know how it's pronounced. I'm sorry for butchering your name. He has the talk version of this on YouTube as well. But it's a pretty insightful breakdown of how to go about building a roguelike, like what the various subsystems at play are, making sure you have like a core mechanic, and even like some advice on ASCII art and how to best take advantage of your limited resources if, say, you're building a 7-day roguelike, which is the general advice that this article is built for. But yeah, I also learned about XRLs, which is basically an entire genre of roguelike where fans are making their own based on of existing franchises and going crazy, which is neat. It's like game design fan fiction. Who would have thought?
Remember Doom the roguelike?
Yeah.
Okay. Goddamn, Turbo Pascal. I haven't heard that in a minute.
You can use Awk to make a roguelike. I mean, probably. I don't know why you would, but
yeah. You're basically pushing characters, ASCII characters, in a terminal. So yeah, you could probably easily replace all of that.
Flutter?
Flutter. I've heard of that. I don't know. There's a million of these.
I've heard the name.
It is. Yeah, trust me. You're
as far as a starting point type of article is described as a comprehensive primer, and I'd have to agree because there's a very, very long article for something that you'd consider a starting point, and it's really well written, and it's very detailed, and there's like pictures, examples, stuff that you can look at, which I also enjoy. And as much as I like roguelikes, it's definitely one of the genres that I'm the worst at, so I need people to make more so that I can play more games and get more practice.
Pedro, you need to tune into Roguelike Radio, a podcast about roguelike.
I did see the podcast, yeah.
I mean, hey, that's the beauty of podcasting is that you can have who listens to
every
niche
niche
podcasts about Linux gaming,
hey,
right?
Man. Yeah, from our ivory tower of Linux gaming.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, roguelike podcast,
winning by default.
It's pretty good, and hopefully someone takes a look at this. Like, while reading through them, was like, yeah, I could make a roguelike, and that's how I lost all of my free time. So maybe you will follow through with that thread. I don't know. I'm just like, script man, this thing goes on forever. But yeah, it's good to have things like this is basically as like collision avoidance outlines of like, here's some traps you can fucking fall in.
And
Yeah, and just breaking down like what the problems are. It's like, oh, you don't just want to go for like the map creation. You need to like understand what you're trying to accomplish first. And and it actually lays out a pretty decent order of operations as well, from like a starting point, from like having nothing.
And I think it does a good job of helping you sort out whether or not you're the idea guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You read something like this, you might realize that you're the idea guy. And yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
All right. Well, speaking of open-ended games with many possible solutions, coming up next, a game that has none of those things.
Woo-hoo.
Oh, hey, Casey, and thank you very much for the sub. And you, Turbo Tree Sloth.
What?
Turbo Tree
New
Sloth.
Twitch subs.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, Sloth.
Okay, so, Casey, since you supported the roguelike podcast, is it, like, interesting on a technical level, or did they make it, like, entertaining to listen to?
Two things we're working on. They're on the roadmap.
Because the technical level is all great, but I need podcasts to be entertaining, because that's what I am listening for, is for the entertainment value.
See, what I need is somebody to have a conversation that I'm interested in just enough to where I don't have to pay attention. It's a fine line you got to walk, because to graduate into background music, like, oh, if I do lean into it, I'm like, oh yeah, all right, and then I can immediately go away from it.
Okay, so it's both. All right, I'll have to listen to at least an episode then.
Let's head over to vote.linuxgamecast.com or linuxgamecast.com. Whatever this there. Have like Pedro and Two Crows. Wheel of Boogie Boogie.
Boogie
The
Boogie
littlest
Land.
Hemsworth. All by myself.
The littlest
Mayo
Hemsworth.
acquisition. Had my quarters, daddy. Dual sense controller. All right.
Sex box controller.
Steve, you.
Admittedly, I like the Xbox controller.
I'm gonna give that a vote.
Yeah.
That and the littlest Hemsworth. He's just the littlest Hemsworth.
All by myself. Yeah, that's immediately where everyone goes to when you hear all by myself. What was that from? The movie, when we're all thinking all by myself. That.
Dude holding the boom.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What?
I looked up who did All By Myself originally, and I misread the singer Eric Carmen as Eric Cartman, and I'm like, no, it's not that. But then I reread it, and I'm like, oh, okay, not Eric Cartman. Jesus Christ, that would have been something.
Jill, do you have paper towel and paper towel? High Fidelity. Was that it?
Maybe. I'm looking at
Toilet
the
paper. The bottom one just looks like toilet paper.
I think it's regular paper towel or folded paper towel.
Yeah, it's like paper towels, and then it's toilet paper under the plate.
Confirmed.
There's a Celine Dion version I learned today.
Our heart will go on.
All by myself. What's the name of the movie again? High Fidelity. No, I don't want high quality.
So Jack Black sings it in the High Fidelity, apparently.
Okay, that's what we're thinking of then, where he does that bit. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Legit.
Yeah, it's not that version of the song. It is just him singing it.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
It's an old article, though.
Shares. Shares. Review video. What? Hey, there we go. All right, that's where it says.
All right, I need to pee. I'll be back.
Let me deboot that.
Yes. The tutorial level that in no way prepares you at all for any of the shit that you have to do.
Hey, man, that's just the good old-fashioned have at fucko.
Yeah.
On hard mode, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, watching all of that House of the Dragon just makes me want I want a rack wheel that I can lay myself on.
Yeah, just crack yourself.
Oh.
You can get like an inversion table.
I can, but it would be infinitely doper to have a torture wheel.
Sure, yeah, obviously, yeah. All right, how much does the torture wheel cost? If I Google torture wheel.
Like, usable, too. I don't want, like, some cosplay torture wheel.
Yeah.
Orthopedic torture wheel.
So it's technically called a breaking wheel? Really?
Well, I mean, I'm on the right track. See, torture wheel, orthopedic. See, yeah, here we go. Perfect. This is exactly what I want.
Yeah.
I want one of these.
Yeah. No.
Shopping.
You can get the magic card, Wheel of Torture.
Get a model kit? I don't want a model kit.
Well, yeah.
A tire rim? No.
Do you want a saw? A bone saw?
Spire. I mean, we'll column A, column B. Internet. Or even like a bench. You know?
Yeah.
Like a good bend to it.
You can also get like the arch cushions, like the firm ones.
See, I don't want cushions. I want something that's like a hard surface.
They're pretty rigid. They have a little bit of give though. So what I'm thinking of is basically a sex wedge. So it's designed
wedge?
A sex wedge, yeah. Like it's one of those like hard pillows that you can use to like read.
Booty boosters, yeah.
Yeah.
That looks like what's his name from Archer.
That's Ray. Yeah,
Ray.
I mean Carrie Elway's probably a lot more handsome than Ray, but
He's got my vote.
But what he really said, as you wish, what he really meant was, I love you.
Oh, those things are fun as fuck, man.
How much is an inversion table? I'm going to put that on my wish list. Someone buy me one.
Version table?
You know, I read the final bit of the title of that article is like premium anus. No, amusement. Okay, right, never mind.
Yeah, it's like I misread Eric Carmen as Eric Cartman, and I'm like...
That's what happens when your mind's stuck in the amusement.
Yeah, you're fucking with me, Google.
Come sail away, come sail away, come sail away with me, you guys.
All right.
Yeah, it's like I don't know if the like I need one with like a 300-pound weight capacity though. I was like, oh yeah, it's this cheapo inversion table, and then I just crack my head. Smack.
Well, I went to that place in I attempted to go to that place. I think it was in Tennessee. We were driving through there, and they had where you get in a big giant hamster ball and they just shove you down a fucking hill.
Yeah, like the Zorb places.
Yeah, but it fucking closed. I was like, we don't do that anymore. I'm like, God.
For many reasons.
I mean, I just wanted to go careen down the hill in a giant ball, man.
Get thrown down the hill.
Sounded like a good time. Like, fuck.
They still do the cheese
there's a place in like
cheese races here.
There's a place in Northern Ontario. I don't know if it's still open, but they had like it's basically a soccer field, and you like go into the you go in the inflatable hamster balls, and you like run into each other. You like football. American football.
I've seen
not-
those videos. Yes,
see,
people
I
just
think that
running
would be
into each other instead of playing soccer.
Well, okay, like that. I believe that would be a good time, as long as you were surrounded by like-minded, semi-violent fucking people, because this immediately turns into fucking with other people.
Or
We
or
don't need
or
that random person who's like, I was just trying to enjoy myself. And do what? I mean, if you're in a bouncy inflatable
That's
ball,
what you're
attack.
here to do.
Right.
Yeah.
This is bumper cars, man.
Whee!
It's like, man, you just go straight into reckless self-endangerment mode. Like, you don't have an option. This is where your brain lands. Where did I get that from? Was that an XKCD?
Probably.
Reckless self-endangerment? Or was
That's
it
a song or an album
Bible.
name?
It was like a suicide loophole.
The poop hole loophole.
I don't know. I just remember the comic. The guy was like on a what do you call it? A unicycle over a cliff filled with sharks in a pool. He was like, I don't remember what it was. IRL Rocket League? Nah.
Need boosts.
Oh, look, level 23, you guys, and we'll never see that. Level 18, I will never see that. I'm stuck on level 7.
Yeah.
Perpetually. For all times.
Yeah, and it's like I could figure it out, but I don't care enough to actually try anymore. Wub wub.
Okay, Travis Thompson, reckless endangerment. No self, right? Okay. I knew there was a song or something to do with music that included some of those words.
I thought you were thinking of mindless self-indulgence.
That's another one. Also, it's that time of the show. Hashtag totally not a cult, you guys.
This is how we pray.
Yeah. I mean, that's just because we all live very, very far apart from each other. But yeah, the IRL Rocket League bit just reminds me of the Top Gear that they were playing soccer with cars. Cult of the Lamb. That was a game that had its 2 weeks of glory and then just poofed. There was a lot of poop. You'd think that the poop jokes would, maintain the game alive a bit more, but no.
I watched a couple of people play Cult of the Lamb. That is like borderline. I almost want to get into that.
I still have no idea what it's about.
You run a fucking cult, but you also got a farm.
It's half Binding of Isaac, half like blight management sim for managing a cult.
Cult management,
around
yeah.
poop.
I appreciate the art style. I mean, it is devilishly cute and demonic as fuck. Like,
I'm a big fan of tonal dissonance, where it's like super cute, but like it's so fucking dark, or it's like,
There's a lot of that.
oh,
or
yeah.
like, or I love the opposite too, where it's like ultra grim dark, but like everyone is all like happy and supportive.
Yeah, it's like the movie Spice World.
Sure.
What was the dissonance on that one? Because that was very much on Brent all the way through, and it was terrifying.
It sounds like you need to spice up your life, Pedro.
Clearly. I've been in the UK for 5 years, and I still haven't met a Spice Girl.
Really? Because they're all over the place. You can't swing a dead cat without hitting a Spice Girl.
I mean, does it count if you run into like any of the cast members that do them that were on Arrakis?
Yeah. Man, that mashup was really good, where it's like they're flying in the ornithopter, and then like it cuts, and it's the Spice Girls going la 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 la. Lost my shit at that. That was very good.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, trombone champ already peaked. Somebody did Fire the Flame.
Yep, I saw.
Yeah. I guess I'll go first this week.
Sure.
Who's going second?
Me, I'll be the sandwich. Yeah.
Alright, sandwich.
You're the meat
I'll be
in
the
the
sandwich.
sandwich.
Look at me. I am the sandwich now.
Get off. Go.
No, I am the sandwich now.
Let it go. Boop. We do that. And we go boop. Then we go that. Then we press record and maybe, hey, record. All right, neat. Oh, Foxy, if you take a couple more stabs at learning how to type a complete sentence, I'll give you a response, buddy. You know it will. I'm good like that. In 3, 2.
And we're back with the Cheerquisition, where we take a game, run it on a bunch of different Linux distributions with some fairly different hardware, and then we give you a highly scientific labyrinthine score based on lawn chairs. One labyrinthine lawn chair means that it's leaky poo-poo, and 4 chairs means that it's pretty fucking great. This week, we are taking a look at Dr. Kobushi's Labyrinthine Laboratory, developed by Symbolic Software, done on the EBIT engine. You can pick it up for about $10. What is it? A mind-bendingly challenging puzzle game that mixes its homages to retro classics with funny dialogue and innovative puzzle mechanics. Over 100 ultra-challenging pixelated puzzles will have you avoiding killer robots as you engage with memorable characters. We got to thank Symbolic Software for sending us some keys over Curator Connect. I guess let's get into it. How's it running on Debian land, Ven?
Oh man, Debian testing land with a 1920X and a 3060. You might imagine that the Pixel Perfection was able to perform properly. So yeah, it launches out of the box. I hope you like full screen, because that's pretty much the well, you don't even have that option. You got to hit Alt Enter if you want to get windowed mode, because there's none. It starts. It's like, hey, you're in the game now. Deal with it. Xclone controller did work out of the box. Same mappings. Happy to see that. And I mean, it looks all right for a Pixel game. I don't really have any complaints. If you dig the art style, it's not lazily done at all. It's got a beat boop soundtrack on top of that. And you know what? I want to give it a free round of applause, because it's nice to see a hipster Pixel game clock in at under 50 megabytes. You know, we're thinking about Unity titles. You're like, oh, look, that's a very basic little game. 2.1 gigs. I'm like, what? More common than you might think. Now, let's talk about the fun, though, because I only made it to level 7 on this. Pedro's already beat me here if you're watching the video version. And I tapped out. This is slamming meat AI against pixels until desired result has been achieved. It's like, I think about it like an Artifacts Monday game, like a hidden puzzle game, because at some point you can just say, fuck it, brute force your way through it. And the way to prevent that is like to just like offer me hints, be it visual clues or like red herrings, send me off on a path, engage me a little bit, something to keep me thinking about the puzzle, not the underlying mechanics itself. I like, like getting halfway through a puzzle only to get hit when, in that face like, gotcha. I thought about that too. And now go back to square one because that gets me in the mood. That gets that adversarial relationship like, oh, it's on now. Never had it with this. I didn't. It didn't get me that little bit of angry. I never got the, it's game on. Let's dance. It was like I was plowing through it. And there's only one way to solve each puzzle. So it's puzzle by numbers. And you know what? The puzzles are complex. They are well done. 100%. And I just got to say, man, like this is, I lack a better word for this, but Dr. Kabushi, is it Kabushi? Yes, Kabushi. Kobushi's Labyrinth
Kobushi-san.
Laboratory. It just lacks a soul. It's just too mechanical. It's like I'm just kind of like doing work, man. And by level 7, I just really did. So I'm just going to say, it technically functions. It's good to see a native Linux puzzle game. And traditionally, we like fuck you hard puzzles, which this delivered. It's fuck you hard. But it didn't hit me in the point of like, I'm going to come back to this to prove a point. Like, you proved your point. You made some hard ass puzzles, but yeah, there you go. 2 cheers.
Okay, so on Fedora 35, 64-bit, I'm running a weird old Frankenfedorf now with kernel 6.0, so take this with a big old grain of salt, but launch this out of the box on the monitor that Steam is open on. There is no exit button here. No options either. If you want to get out of the game, you got Alt F4 to pay respects. Controls work out of the box, but your controls are move and reset. There's a pretty retro soundtrack loop, and the sprites are competently done. You have half the screen is taken up by like a TV screen where you have this other character who's like shouting stuff at you, and that one changes over time. But I didn't like Anton. I got sick of looking at his weird little puppet face. I don't know. Maybe vary it up, especially because like he says the same things over and over again. Fun wise, yeah, these are some positioning puzzles, all right. And I guess like Ven, I'm a little too stupid to figure them out. I got about halfway through level 7, and I'm like, and then I realized what this game does not have that something like Steven Sausage Roll has. It doesn't have a carrot. There is definitely a lot of stick. If you fuck up, you have to start from the beginning and. You gotta dodge all the little robot guys. By the way, fuck these red dudes who can move like twice as fast as you can. That's some fucking poo-poo shit. Like maybe introduce those guys later after you better introduce people to like the duck and cover mechanic, because fighting these guys right off the bat is like not fun. But so lots of stick, but there's no carrot. There's no like, hey, just cook some hot dogs, fucker, or hey, here. We're going to provide you with some cool ways that you can interact with the level so that it encourages you to experiment and play around. No, there is the one solution. You can brute force your way through it, but that's not particularly fun. It's just like, okay, well, I've exhausted all of the potential options from walking in this direction. Let's go to the other direction. And while you could probably math that out because like each character has their own little Pac-Man style, AI to them, like the robot dudes, they will always prefer to move horizontally rather than vertically, and you can take advantage of the AI. But like without creating some like fun ways to play with that and like really ingrain this in, it just becomes like you're left with too much rope to hang yourself, and it's kind of not fun playing with just dangly rope. You want to have a fun little noose to stick around your neck. I don't know where I'm going with this analogy. The point is that the puzzles, I don't know. I didn't have a lot of fun with it. It, like Ven said, it's technically competent. I'm going to give it 2 chairs. I think it could be something fun, but it needs more.
Yeah, and over here on the now Ryzen 7 5800X 3D, it launched out of the box with the RX 6700 XT, and on the Steam Deck, it also ran out of the box. It correctly V-syncs to whatever your display can do, 144 here, or 40 or 6, or all the way up to 60 on the Steam Deck. The DualShock 4 and the DualSense, they both worked with and without Steam input, so that's very good. It's very pixely, very chiptune-y. They seem to have nailed down the retro aesthetic that they were going for, and honestly, in a technical sense, I have no complaints. Yes, there are no options menu, there is no quit button. 2022, there's no quit button, but Alt F4 works, or if you're playing it in a window, you can just click the little cross in the corner and away you go. As for the fun, I don't know. I don't think it's fun. It's hard. Well, even then, it's not entirely hard. It's just that the moment the tutorial training wheels come off, you have exactly one right way to do things, and this is the level that is on the video version. That's the last level of the tutorial, and that's where the training wheels come off. If you deviate in the first 20 to 50 moves at all from the ideal path, that's it. You're done. You're dead. Just restart the level because you're not going to get anything else. And it's... You'll eventually figure it out. If you try to brute force it, you will absolutely eventually figure it out. But you can only move in the 4 directions, except for later on in chapter 2 or 3 that it introduces the mirrors that you can teleport in. So it probably won't take too long. But yeah. As for the game itself, imagine if someone had made a turn-based game around the entirety of how the Pac-Man ghost movement logic works. You know how all the Pac-Man ghosts have different logic as to how they track Pac-Man? Well, here the enemies very much play that same game. Those robots will move twice, first horizontally and then vertically, always 2 squares per turn. So once you take the time to learn how the enemies do things, you will very quickly learn how to progress. And I just didn't like the game enough to get to that point, I guess. So yeah, I like it when a puzzle game gives me multiple solutions to a problem. And this is the exact opposite. There is no wiggle room. So it gets 2 chairs.
Would you say that this kind of has like the opposite problem that Lego game we played last week, where like there are so many solutions to all of those puzzles, where you get a little bit of options paralysis. Here, there's only the one, and I think like both extremes are not great.
No, I'm going to say this is the exact same issue as last week. Is there's only with the Lego game there's only one way the Lego game was going to let you complete a puzzle.
There were a couple of different solutions.
There were multiple. Yeah. You could very much get as creative as you wanted and still have something that was perfectly functional, or you could go as bare bones as you wanted to and still pass the minimum requirement.
Come back to my point is I'm talking about with like the clicky mechanics. Like, no, you had to have this anchored or this is going to do it. And there's nothing like, I want to just prop these blocks here. Well, you better make sure that locks into these blocks because it's going to be red. Like it would.
You do have to have rules.
That's what I talked about last week. Yeah. Right? Like you put rules on this, and like this one is like super strict to the point of it's smash head against wall by numbers.
Far.
Yeah.
Yes.
You need some carrot. Like I like the idea of like, oh, you need to use your positioning in the AI to like get the robots to do bad stuff, but give me more stuff to do with that, right? Like there's only. Like each trap is on each level is basically for one monster and one monster only. But like giving people the ability to experiment would, I think, encourage people to approach the game in the way that that the designer wants it to, versus like just brute forcing it, which is what you end up doing because it's like, oh, the cost for failure is so high and the cost for experimenting there's not a good opportunity to experiment, right? Like,
and maybe some more runway, you know, to play around with these mechanics, because I mean, I'm still not going to say, even because I'm only like 7 maps in, in like 57 minutes to play, I'm not 100% on how the wall hiding works yet, man.
Yeah, it's a little unclear.
It's how the robots move, because first they move horizontally unless they can't and you're directly above them, at which point they will move vertically. It's basically figuring out the priorities of how they move when you move.
Right, but I think what Ben's saying is, like, through the gameplay, there is a better way to convey this in a way that you can learn and improve, and therefore you're not slamming into this wall.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah.
And I think that is kind of the main downfall of what the fuck is this game called? Dr. Kobushi's Labyrinthine Labyrinth. Yeah, maybe a shorter, more digestible name next time as well. Coming up next, we know people are hating on flat packs, snaps, app images,
flat snacks,
flat snacks. But you know what? Maybe you should just avoid using package managers in general.
Oh yeah.
But I like sandwiches.
Shut up, Gentoo user.
Gentoo has a package manager now.
Yeah.
That doesn't even.
I mean, even Slackware's got Slack packs, which are packages, air quotes.
Yep.
Who the fuck, like, how's Slackware doing? Even looked at. You don't ever hear anything about Slackware, right?
Yeah, I think because like the people who are using Slackware don't have time to complain about using Slackware because they're too busy fixing their shit. Either that or like they're just humming along. They got nothing to complain about.
You know what? I appreciate their web zone. Like,
Oof, yeah, that's
you know what? I mean, functional.
yes.
Okay.
This is precisely what I would have expected Slackware's website to look like. Maybe a little bit too much CSS, but
Clean.
Yeah.
CSS, huh?
I guess yeah, it's all tables. Shit.
All right. Well, I didn't know Slackware had a page run. Cool. Good on them. Have fun. There are no CDs or DVDs to purchase, and no new stickers, hats, or pins or T-shirts. How big is the Slackware image these days?
The 15 when I downloaded was like 3-something gigs.
Oh.
But does that have like everything or?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I think the other thing too is like Slackware, like they don't ship binaries at all, aside from like the core system. They really don't.
I've really haven't touched Slackware since like 2002, 2003, maybe?
I haven't really messed with it. Didn't have a reason to.
I had a friend that was determined that that's how they were going to learn Linux.
That is a way to learn Linux, yes.
Yeah. I mean, that's not the deepest thing to jump in on, but I mean, you can see it from there.
I think the first time I attempted a Gentoo install and gave halfway through was when I still had my first netbook, the Asus EEE 1005 HA.
Why?
Because I wanted to try.
I mean, Gentoo's for people that want a Linux but also need something to do, and then
I wanted to try, and I was like halfway through getting it, up to a graphical display, and I just, no, fuck this.
I mean, in defense, like Gentoo used to come with like bonus points, penguin points. Now it's just like, why are you doing that to yourself, bro? Why are you doing that to
Why
yourself?
aren't you using Arch?
Yeah.
I'm choosing Manjaro.
I mean, Manjaro, right? Nah, bro.
Or the one that came out of the death of Entergos. Endeavoros? EndeavorOS. I am curious once Ike and Joshua Strobel are done with getting Serpentos up to a point that it's something you can play around. Yeah, Serpent OS.
Oh, it's like shit. I missed that character in Game of Thrones.
Serpentos.
I thought Serpentos was like a Power Rangers villain.
Probably.
Well, or was that Serpentera?
I don't know. Serpentos could also be like a processed meat slice or something, couldn't it?
No, listen. It's the Snake Jazz version of Pantera. It's Serpentera.
Serpentera.
Dude, I would listen to Snake Pantera.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I got to do some freeform snake jazz for that de-esser video. Yeah, we're gonna do it right, man. We'll put some background kick to it, man. Yeah.
Get like a flute track going in the back too, like. Jazz flute. I don't know.
There we go. North Ranger is running Endeavorous right now.
Stalker schmooshed into a live CD and GUI installer.
Why are jerk blocks so expensive?
Jerk blocks?
Jerk blocks, like heavy wooden boxes that you can stack to do jerks off of.
I don't know. I'm just like, how many Steve Martins can you fit on a box?
Is that like a koan or something? Like what is the sound of one hand clapping?
Oh. North Ranger got it.
Now I don't want. I just want to go to the dentist. Get some teeth pulled by Steve Martin while he sings at me.
The man, the thing with Steve Martin, like Steve Martin was like old 40 years ago, dude.
Yeah, right.
Right? He's just like the same age for the past.
He's
4
like Patrick
decades.
Stewart, right? Like he hit max level back in the '80s, and he's just been coasting since.
Mm.
Gonna eat my fucking lilies.
You motherfuckers are gonna kill all of my lilies! Blam, blam.
Yeah, I still got to play around with Outdoor 7. But I think it pulls all that out of another. I mean, it's not built into Outdoor. I can just download this directly and avoid the using Outdoor part. There's nothing wrong with Outdoor, by the way.
No, I'm using it.
Yeah. People going to try to judge you for your DAW. Like, really?
But it's like, listen, I don't want to learn another DAW, man. Like,
if you know one, you know them all. That's what I was going to get to. I was like,
Yeah.
they're all the same thing, man.
I know where the menus are in our door, and I don't want to learn where they are, and I want to do that translation layer of like
And that's how people get stuck on the Adobe suite.
Yep.
Oh, did you see the Adobe thing that happened?
Yeah,
yesterday?
they're getting rid of some like color package or something.
What was it?
There was Pantone.
True Color.
They had
Pantone
yeah,
color,
Pantone.
okay.
Yeah.
If you don't know,
Pantone had basically the palettes that they had were not updated for years. So rather than paying Pantone for the new palettes, Adobe decided we're just gonna get rid of them.
Pantone.
So now instead of showing those colors, it just shows black.
That sounds partially correct.
So it's like Pantone Pro V.
Okay, it was a licensing dispute between Adobe and Pantone. So, now Pantone, if you don't know what that is, like that is something you genuinely fucking, as dumb as it is, I'm sure we're gonna have like open Pantone, but for color accuracy between screen and print. So like, if you got something on your screen, you're gonna print it out, or if you're gonna make a product with that, that's how you do the color matching.
Actually being able to match those colors correctly, regardless of whatever screen you're on.
So hold up. I got to take a big hit for this. So what you're saying, man, is that like you got to pay to know that like my red is the same red that like your eyes see when you look at red, right, man?
What is red, man?
Bruh.
Bruh. Yes, I had to take the big hit before I do that. I need to be in the right frame of mind.
Whoa, what happened? Oh. That was quick.
Frito.
There we go. Oh, look. Add to cart. 000.
That'll do it.
So, yeah, that happened.
Oh man, it is hilarious. One of the unexpected benefits of having a preteen in the house is the hilarity of hearing a crackling pubescent voice just scream from the top floor, "Bruh!"
Bruh. And mean
That's
it.
the,
Bruh with conviction.
yeah, bruh. It's the funniest shit ever. Oh my god. Because then immediately I'm like, what, bruh? Bruh, what's going on, bruh? Bruh.
Can't be a bro no mo.
It is so weird seeing it from the other side. I only remember being a teenager from like the teenager perspective. Seeing it from the adult perspective, like, God, I was so cringe.
Is this why everyone had no patience for my shit? Okay.
No.
Okay.
You see, I think we spend, Jordan, you're on the very tail end of it. We got the get out of jail free generation up. We had the internet, but none of that shit got recorded.
Yeah, all my old embarrassing GeoCity shit doesn't exist anymore.
Gone. Those chat logs, and we had video chat shit. It was kind of shit back in the day, but like no one remembers the See You See Me video rooms that we were in back. And like we got to be complete, normal, regular ass banjo teenagers on the internet, and it didn't go in our permanent record. Like,
Yep.
I'm glad that all of the forums that I was really active on are just gone now. Completely gone.
That's what we used to call Facebook before Facebook ate them all.
Discord.
I mean, yeah.
And now Discord, yes.
Yeah. Well, I think Discord, like, A, it was sort of the death of message boards, and B, there wasn't really a good Skype or Google Hangouts alternative, and I think Discord came in at just the right time.
They did. Discord they got the formula, which it wasn't very good, but they made it, they got what it made video chat and audio chat as simple as Skype used to be before Microsoft went in and like slopped it up like Microsoft style and turned it into something nobody wanted.
Made Slack for gaming and people ate it up.
Well, it's not like now Discord is like a legitimate company and people use it for non-gaming stuff, right? Like,
oh yeah, Discord is Slack from a different mother. I mean,
yeah.
And you know what?
Slack with the business bit filed off and just gaming slapped on it.
Moving on into the future, I mean, you're going to see more and more like, do you use Slack? Like, no, we use Discord. Why? Because we're already on it. That's what I grew up with. I don't want to use your bullshit adult.
I have PTSD from the Slack alert noise now. It makes my butthole pucker. Like, I have a legit panic response. Because every time I hear it, it means something is broken and I gotta go fix it. This is the bad times noise. Every time you hear it, it's bad times.
And, you know, it's like the knowledge base is, you know, I think popularized it with Dig, which, you know, it was an online forum in its own way, as much as Reddit is and continues to be. Like, forums have been dead for a long.
Stack Overflow, I think, is probably one of the more popular, like, forums.
Level 1 text. The Level 1 text forum is active, and I do mean active. There's thousands of new posts every day.
XDA, that's another one that is, like, actually active.
Yeah.
Yes. And by the way, if you're hosting your project on XDA and you cannot funnel all tech support to your fucking personal Telegram channel.
If you're hosting your stuff on XDA, please just host your stuff on GitHub, please.
Or if you're going to create a thread on XDA for your Android ROM, please update the main post with the new links, because I don't want to go to page 37 to find a new and updated version.
No. You go to page 50 and then you start working backwards.
37 tells you that the other page. It's like, no, a couple of pages back where he posted the update.
Yeah. No. That 37 is broken, but if you go back 4 more pages, there is a version. The pre-release version still works, so you got to get that.
That's the annoying bit about XDA. Update the fucking main post. That's it. That's all we need.
Some people are good like that. Oh, that's a free button.
Oh yeah. I remember last time I updated the Shield tablets. It's like, okay, no, we're going to have to do this dance if we want a working ROM. All right, okay, let's go.
This is why I don't fucks with XDA. I wait for, like, Lineage or whatever to get official support, because, like, reproducibility is a bit of a problem because that link on page 307 might be the good version, but that was for like some file sharing site that like pruned that link a week ago. So good luck, right? Like
with newer devices, I mean, even getting access to your bootloader and the correct firmware to flash into Lineage, like I ran into this with the S6, you still got to go to XDA though, even with an official build from Lineage. It's like, I mean, but that's always step one. Like once you're like looking at a mobile device, you're like, we're going to do something with you. You usually end up on XDA despite your best efforts.
You start Googling around like, what's the official support? Oh, there's a link to the official wiki? Amazing. All right, well... Yeah.
I mean, you have Android 12 on there. Does anybody have Android 13?
No.
Okay, Google, what version of Android are you? It reboots.
Whatever's on the pixels, yeah.
Siri, what version of Android are you using?
Suspense.
I'm trying to remember how to check shit on Android because these
I
are
hit the
things
gear and from there it's
yeah.
These
These okay. So what is
Work Nokia phone is on Android 10. Personal Nokia phone is on Android 11.
okay.
Android 11. It's about time. I need a new mobile device next year. I gotta start researching into what that's gonna look like. I don't know.
I'm very, very happy with that 7.2 Nokia, to the point that if they don't fuck it up, I might get a new Nokia, or if they do fuck it up, that's just the perfect excuse for me to get the PinePhone Pro.
I think one thing I've learned from this phone and having like a Type-C connector on it is whatever my next phone is, it needs to have contact charging because fuck the little connector. That shit is garbo.
I just bought a bunch of USB to USB-C things and replaced them around the house. Like I'm used to it now.
I'm just talking about like the thing in the phone itself. Like,
yeah, I do. Like, but I mean, if I'm charging something, but then again, I put it in a stand if I'm charging something, so it doesn't.
Yeah, don't touch it while it's plugged in.
Yeah.
And if you're gonna touch it, unplug it first.
Yeah.
I don't have it like tethered on like 3%. I'm like, no, it's good.
You mean every phone user ever?
There's an entire subreddit for it. You know what? Wireless charging, having that option, I like the idea of inductive just because it's like plan B in case something does go wrong with that fucking port.
Right. Well, and my plan is to primarily use that, and if I need the fast charge, then actually plug it in.
And then I want like an inductive charging mat for like my mobile device, my gerbil, and preferably like specialized like tea warmer cup.
Just makes one for this mouse, and it's like 130 pounds for the mouse mat.
You put on it's a metal plate you put on the charging pad. You put your tea on there. Warm.
Yeah, I don't need it to boil it. This is like help it maintain, you know. Yeah, the only thing I don't like about wireless is it's just you immediately start thinking about how criminally inefficient that is.
Oh yeah.
Like how much power you're just blowing away to like
shooting into nowhere. Yeah.
It's like 45% efficiency. The Qi chargers, like the best ones.
I haven't looked in a while, so I'm not gonna keep my mouth shut. Nearly 100.
I think that was the number I saw. I may be wrong.
Wireless charging.
There's like a pun about winter cell there about melting something. I don't know. I'm not finding it, but there's a joke there somewhere.
Wireless inductive charging used the QIMPMA standard currently provide an efficiency to 60 to 70%.
Okay, that's even better then. All right.
Yeah, I want to see that somewhere with real numbers, not from the manufacturer.
Oh, dude, third-party MagSafe? That would be dope.
Oh, fuck all the yes.
I admittedly would like Max save all the things.
Oh, like the fact that Apple patent locked that shit is like, no, you could have released this to the world and we could have had like...
You had one chance.
Yeah.
You
had to be Apple. You had to be Apple and ruin it for everyone.
Dude.
Oh my god.
Yeah, just leave the little dongle plugged in and then use the Mac connector.
And then just a fucking victory lap and a fuck you. That's why they didn't use it for a few years.
Yeah, right. Like it's the simple idea that's like simultaneously so brilliant. Mm-hmm. They're just like, nah, bro. USB Type-C, charge everything.
Now they're going to be extra dicks about it because they got to go back to USB Type-C in the EU.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're still gonna have like a chip in the like. These are the iPhone USB-C.
Probably, yeah.
Otherwise you get like trickle down charging.
This is what I just wish they would let USB 4 be USB 4. If your cable says USB 4 on it, it has to support every single fucking thing and be completely backwards compatible with everything in the standard. Yeah. Or you can't say it's like, USB 4.
The whole like, oh, this is a charge cable, this is a data cable thing is complete horseshit. It's complete horseshit. Like why did they even let this be a thing?
Standards, just have the one standard, please.
Oh no, we got standard 1A and 1B and 1C and 1D and 1E and 1FU.
Yeah, because they're immediately going to start doing like whack-a-mole with like, well, what does this support? And this one, I don't want to find. We don't need to bring like charts into like buying a cable.
And at the end of the day, that means that you're paying $30 for a cable that has all the features you want.
Right. This is the
Yes, that's what we were on about.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, did they confirm it's? Did they confirm it's Superman? All right.
I said it was Superman earlier, didn't I?
You said it, but that wasn't in the article I read, so I don't know if that was. Yeah, like I just took that as like hearsay, but like.
Oh. I can see where you think. Yeah. That'd be good. Like, yeah, sure. He's got to go do another Superman. Ha ha ha.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, sure, maybe. I haven't heard anything about it. So,
me either. I don't keep track of fucking DC, man. Or Marvel, really. But like, I'm gonna nibble on the Nick Fury show.
Oh yeah, the Secret Invasion. That looks good.
Yeah, we can take a look at that. I mean, you got Samuel Jackson and something. I'm like, all right, shit. I'm gonna watch a little bit of it.
Oh man,
there you go. That's the real Witcher right there.
My Witcher. Oh, it's gonna be like fucking Dr. Witcher. Every 3 years we get a new.
What was in the Secret Invasion comic? Nick Fury's team was pretty cool.
The third Witcher's gonna be Jenna Louise Coleman.
Clara Witcher. Okay. She did a very good job in Sandman.
Yeah, there we go.
Lady Constantine.
You know what? I'd watch that. Give me that.
Yeah. Let's just have, the time-traveling Clara, but as Lady Constantine. That's fine. Let's go.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I just remember they had Phobos in the Howling Commandos for Secret Invasion. Nick Fury's just like, here, let me pull this Greek god into my team, because why not? I don't know. That always seemed cool to me.
Was it Phobos or Deimos that they destroyed in
The Expanse?
The Expanse, yeah.
Yeah, it was Phobos.
Yeah. And it's also in Doom. The Phobos base.
It's tiny. It's actually like really small.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I finished the I got the last Expanse novella because they have like the short stories as well.
What are they doing? Like bonus ones now, or
Yeah, so what they were doing was in between like every novel, and they adapted the short stories in the TV show, so it's like all part of that plot. But like they do like short side stories of exploring like what happened to other characters like after book whatever ended or whatever, or like there's one that like deals with what Amos had to deal with when he was a kid. That one's fun. But yeah, the last one takes place like after the fucking ending of the series, so no spoilers. But it's interesting. The guitar is Nicolas Cage's face. What are you talking about?
I don't even know what the fuck you're on about.
There's a guitar in front of Nicolas Cage.
Right here.
Oh. I forgot about the second Cage. I was like,
So right, yeah. I don't see it because all I see is Frank. So like, I guess you can see the picture behind Frank.
because yeah, Frank's in front of Cage's face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the guitar is your sticking point, not the Microsoft Hearts Linux sticker that Mir sent me.
Pedro, play us the Microsoft Hearts Linux song. You know the one.
Right.
Sing us a song, Unky Pedro.
Do.
Oh no, like no, developers is like fucking hard dubstep, man. Like,
God damn, I could probably work with them.
it is. It makes you want to bump and grind, man. That sexy Balmer. That's what we need.
Bitch, I got drum samples.
Sexy, sweaty Balmer.
Sexy, sweaty Balmer. Oh yeah.
Do we need to fucking bring Balmer core into this?
Yes, we do.
And we all need to be that right amount of drunk.
We need to get a Stitches X Steve Ballmer like mashup, man.
Put that sweat in your face. Now what you gonna do with it?
I throw that developer in your face. Now what you gonna do with it?
Oh, we get Balmer tatted up.
Pedro, you should get a Steve Ballmer tattoo on your chest.
No. Solid no on that one.
How much money would we have to pay you to tattoo Steve Ballmer on your chest?
The price is, yeah.
No. I don't want to think about it. Because then I would be required to put a value on that, and no, not gonna happen.
It's gonna be lower than what you think.
Yeah. Well, here's the whole thing. You're okay. Once the price is introduced and you're thinking in your chest, my brain immediately went to like, how big?
So like bathroom, like this logo size. Like it needs to be
like within the nipples.
Yeah, like
just fit in the areola.
Center chest. Yeah, so like the area between nipple 1 to nipple 2 to nipple 3. Yeah.
Are there any stipulations?
Other than it has to be visibly and clearly Steve Ballmer, no.
That's going to require an expensive tattoo artist too. All right.
What do I want now? About 70 grand.
70 grand?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I get like a cartoon of the Balmer chasing the pie.
Okay. He was chasing a pie once?
Or the cake. The floating cake, yeah. Shot road. Gift that.
I'm Giffy. Balmer cake? No?
Oh, that one. Okay. Let's see. Let's save that and then open that.
Pedro's
Upload that.
Pedro's got it? All right.
Open.
There.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the cake would have to be like on one titty, and Balmer would need to like clearly be in the center.
Really, it can't cross over. I mean, we've already established the parameters.
So
Cake
Balmer in the
cross.
middle, and then Cake's
yeah.
like slightly off.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
just off the areola
No, you
or
get-
on the
yeah.
areola, make the areola the cake.
Yeah,
Yeah. You could do that. Yeah.
Let's get
if you want
creative
to
with it.
get created.
yeah.
Cake Riola. God damn it, let's do the fucking hate mail before we fucking
Cake Riola.
Cake Riola. That sounds like some kind of awful disease. If you or someone you know suffers from cake Riola, you may be eligible for financial compensation.
That's right. I need somebody to put the entirety of the last 20 minutes into Stable Diffusion and see
Get
what spits out.
the transcription and just slap it on there.
All right. Yeah. Let me get the exit hold music. Rolling hot heroes, Persian high. There it is. All right. Done. Okay. Click. Hey, we're recording. All right, good. To you too. Dick.
No exposed springs on this one.
This thing's got like, I fucked it up 100% myself because it had like the tiniest little squeak to it when I first got it. And in my infinite wisdom, I took some of my Teflon spray, which you can buy. Don't buy it. It's dangerous shit. And I like just a little shot in there. It had completely ruined this perfect area of where it's frictionless now. So the spring weighting mechanism has no chance. And it's that perfect spot of like right here to right there. God damn it. Why did I touch it? Stay. Stay.
This is what happens when you kids screw around.
Kurt's foot screwing around.
The dangers of grease.
Teflon, baby. Teflon spray. Stay away. Not even once. Tell your kids. In 3, 2.
If you too have encountered the dangers of grease and Teflon and lithium grease and other kinds of slick making substances, you too should go to linuxgamecast.com, hit the contact button, and fill out the form. Let us know how that went, and you don't need to mention brands, just mention what kind of oily thing you were rubbing all over yourself.
I need to know more about this Teflon oil that I can buy.
L'huile
I mean,
de Teflon.
it's all crude byproduct, right? So,
Can you buy Teflon grease?
I think so. Teflon coating?
It would require looking it up. Let's see.
How about Teflon paint?
Teflon grease. Yes, you can. Teflon
nice.
grease versus lithium grease. There you go.
Versus
Which tastes better?
There's a comparison.
The challenge. You know, if you're gonna spoon it in your mouth, which should you do? Teflon grease or lithium grease? Find out.
Oh, there's a three-way one.
Okay.
A Teflon grease, lithium grease, and silicon grease.
That
So,
sounds
yeah.
delightfully naughty. We'd love to hear from you. Leave us a comment on YouTube. Leave us a comment on Patreon. Or you can do as Pedro instructed and use the contact form. I know it's crazy stuff. Like Ryan did. And you know what? Ryan, you got to give Ryan credit because he's like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to take the Pepsi challenge on this. And he went hard.
Yeah, man, he's going for the word count. So he said,
Yeah.
sent for humor, drenched in sarcasm, love the show, etc., etc. I finally accepted your challenge to send a steaming pile of start to your inbox and light it on fire with a burning flame, exploding with old school internet vitriol. Ven has proudly stated multiple times that pipe wires for people who can't figure out how to use Jack. Well, sir, I was greatly disappointed when I saw you using package managers with flagrant disregard for the impact of your machines. Package managers are for people who can't figure out how to use Make. Why do you insist on using Debian with its watered-down apt-get when you could produce smaller and faster binaries building BSD from source by hand with Make World? Have you no shame? Does your performance mean nothing to you at all, sir? I suppose you're kind of man that uses a hammer to pound on things. Well, sir, hammers are a bloated misuse of resource that prevent you from participating in the visceral experience of beating the ever-loving start out of something with your bare starking hands and a good old-fashioned rock. If you spent the time to learn how to use rocks properly, you would see their natural advantages. Jack is for people who can't figure out how to use rocks to create sound from their Linux machines by beating the hell out of them with Shark Jack and boulders with some solid full-on over-the-head swings. With that, I bid you good day, sir. I said good day, sir.
You know, you could have probably learned to use Jack in the amount of time you spent writing that. I'm just saying.
Possibly. But you'd have to install it with a package manager, though, and not rocks.
Which is clearly against Ryan's ethos there.
But I build Jack from source.
Did you use rocks to do it?
Always.
Did you build a pile of rocks and named it Jack?
I don't know why this guy's got such a hang up with Rocky OS, but I mean...
Listen, he really likes streams.
Swinging it over his head.
Yeah.
I don't know. What are your thoughts on... No, I did say that, and I only say that... I didn't even say that jokingly. You know, Pipewire is... You know, when it comes to, like, with the networking and all that stuff and being able to route audio, yeah, Pipewire is for people that can't figure out how to use Jack. But using Jack is not a difficult thing, is it? Either of you who use Jack...
Once you have it set up, it's mostly if it weren't for you actually doing the hard work of figuring out what to do to get it working properly, I don't think I would have.
And ever. I mean, like, honestly, if you're using like Pipewire to hook into a door or whatnot, it's basically the same thing as using Jack. And like that was by design. It's supposed to be as transparent as possible. There's also like, you can use Pipewire as a Jack client as well. So there's like interop there.
You can. Like, I mean, that's like, You'd want something that what we're waiting on is you see Bitvig has already added native Pipewire support. Using the Jack module and all that, like if you're going to be using a DAW, just use also direct, unless again you got to route it. Then you just want to use Jack because Pipewire's extra steps, you're going to add higher latency and less stability.
How much latency though, realistically?
Significant. There's entire threads on fucking with Pipewire latency when it's dealing with like different module sets with like Pulse and Jack and stuff like that. Now, I'm not saying Pipewire itself is latent. What I'm saying is like dealing with like its version of like its Jack implementation of like trying to get that work. Then you don't even get NetJack at all, period. That's gone.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the big one. I'm constantly refreshing on that bug tracker issue. Like one day I can try it out and I don't have to, cause like it's weird. Again, using Frankenfedora running Pulse Audio on modern Fedora. I don't want to, I got to, but I don't want to. It would be nice to not have to do it, but.
Right. And you know, and then you get like just complete like disconnects of understanding like the latency that we're talking about, which would be round trip, not block latency. Then we get into this whole other video that I'm going to be making, trying to explain to people, you know, because, you know, case in point, Michael, you said 2.7 milliseconds. That's not even the latency we're talking about. Like that's a predefined set between a 128, 256, 512, 64, 32, 16 buffer size. That's a locked-in latency. That's just your buffer size. That's not your actual latency. But I need like visual aids, which I don't have to explain that.
And if you think
can't you do
about
it with crayons?
Pipewire like the abstraction layer that it is, what it's doing, it makes sense that, yes, it is going to introduce latency because it's a much higher level thing than if you were dealing with Jack directly or if you're dealing with ALSA directly. Yeah.
Well, yeah. But, I mean, the beautiful thing about Pipewire is brilliant, by the way. I have nothing but good things.
I like Pipewire.
Yeah, like, huge proponent of Pipewire.
For 99% of everything you need to do.
Desktop usage, 100% there. But, I mean, things that are going to be targeting Pipewire in the future, natively, Chrome already has experimental support. Bitvig is the one DAW that's got direct. That's what we're waiting on, man. Mm-hmm. That's when things get interesting also with the NetJack. But yeah, it's an abstraction layer on top of things, you know, like Jack is sitting on top of ALSA. Then you got Pipewire, which is going to be working with Jack, which then is sitting on top of, it's
inevitable. At that point, it's inevitable because you're just adding more and more software on top of the software that's already dealing with whatever firmware you happen to have running.
The moral of the story here is make sure that you get like some nice flint and some gravel and like maybe some lime, and then you can start compiling your software from source.
Indeed. And at the end of the day, just use also for everything, because that's a horrible idea.
Remember when you could only hear sound from one source at a time?
If you want to go back to those days. Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for tonight. If you want to get in touch with us, Pedro already told you that, contact form and all that. But if you want to get in touch with me, just at Vinstone on Twitter, or just at Vin at mass.linuxgamecast.com. I'm there. I'm always in our Discord doing the things.
I am a giant pile of rubble in the shape of Jordan Svung. You can find me rocking on at Burning Fool on Twitter, I guess for now, until Twitter explodes, or twitch.tv/Burning Fool.
And you can find me talking about my new processor on Twitter. That's, other than the thing about the show going live, that was the latest tweet. At
What
unaccounted
more
for.
do you have to say?
Plenty. I love my new processor. 5800X3D. Love it. It's amazing.
There were some credits.
I still don't know how to play Uno. I've never played a game of Uno in my life.
I could probably... Well, you'd get like this hybrid reality rules versus what I remember rules.
Right, like it's what people think Monopoly's rules are versus like what it actually says in the rule book.
house rules,
Right.
yes.
Yeah. Well, we gotta thank our advisors, Omega Sarthera, and we gotta thank our executive producers. Scrolling up very slowly: Barbara Ramp, Scott Michaud, Tomakas, Mike G, Mike T, Drummer, Kohaku, George Pebble, Tomaj, and Unoid, and our Little Nicky fan, Chicago Sax, Abstraction, and Super Death's Duat.
Plenty of sea monsters coming in like Ryder, Ex Machina, Truggy Verafinuta, DS, and Joe Darkwing, Renaud. How about some Death Notes?
Death Notes like Nova K, Basil, Chad, Romeo, Marcin, Renee, Leonardo, DeCressy, Kim, Smashly, Chris, Stephen, Jill, Benjamin, Doom 2.1, Steven, Dirty Dean, Back, Gameatron, Dodger, Xantharus Gaming, Rue, Turnover, Cheesy Bacon, Stein, Mr. Foxdog, Fine, and Oil of Hope.
Okay, I was squinting too, man. Hey, look at all the beautiful share links. We love each and every one of you individually, but there's so many of you. You're like a tsunami of names covering our face just tonight that we can't quite get to all of them. However, we do got fine upstanding cannibals.
Carl!
Mike, Earth Errant, Linux, Nero, Holdius, Noctilus, Johnny, Chef, Gamatron, and of course, Unoid.
Unoid!
Shows up a couple times on the list, yeah.
Unoid.
I'll get that pizza from him one day. Mark my words.
Mark, Steve.
Happy birthday, Jordan.
Johnny,
that's the one.
Johnny 5.
Johnny, man, you don't know your characters from the room.
Danny
You don't know about Lisa and Mark and Denny, or is it Danny? I don't know.
I'm not even going to pretend that I've watched The Room all the way through.
I have done it multiple times. I do not recommend it. It's not a good movie.
Don't watch it sober. Find whatever substance you enjoy abusing and just get on it.
Don't watch it alone. I think that's the big one. Because it is like it's long. It's like 3 hours. It's 2+ hours. It's a longie, and like. The stuff you see in the YouTube supercut, that's literally all the funny shit. Everything else is just filler. It's so boring.
All right, let me get that saved.
Extended shots of San Francisco to pad the
Where
runtime.
nothing happens.
We still got to watch the Room movie.
Oh yeah,
Disaster Artist.
Yeah, and do the riff tracks on it. It's 3-4 years after it's released. Like one day, man. I forgot about
Listen,
it.
we were waiting on the Linux port.
Yeah.
We were waiting on James Franco to hit the fucking export button in Unity so that we can watch.
Yeah, Pedro tweeted that.
What did I tweet? Or did you tweet?
I don't know, but pretend he's you. Work your way backwards. You'll get to the... Look at this poopy logo.
Oh, Oh man, the incoming call noise
there
is
you
all
go.
fucked up now too.
it?
It's all
Yeah.
spooky. Yeah, I got hit with that the other day. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Is my computer broken? Am I having a stroke?
Pac-Man.
Linux Neuro, I went through that like 15 years ago.
How much? How much to get Pedro to bleach his hair again? What if we get bleach blonde Pedro?
See, that's a lot cheaper than tattooing Palmer on my chest.
wait, hang on. Are we talking hair and
Hair and asshole, yeah.
facial hair?
Ooh, only the mustache.
Okay, because there's a
Go for the two-tone? Okay.
there's a decent probability with bleaching that you'll end up with like patches where it's just fallen out from the bleaching process.
Actually, my
no,
beard probably won't
no.
fall out because it's pretty thick.
No. I want like half of the beard like down here, like from here to here, bleached.
Oh, Two-Face. Okay. All right.
Yeah. Yes. Do the opposite eyebrow though.
Opposite eyebrow. Okay. Right.
Yeah.
I could probably, I don't know, 500 pounds. You'd do it.
It seems a bit cheap considering it's going to run me for about 100 just to get that done.
No, you're not going to pay anything out of pocket.
Yeah.
You have no excuse there. It's a 500 in your pocket.
Oh, okay. Just flat 500. Okay.
Yeah.
500 plus the cost of the bleach.
I'd need to check with Nori first, but it's...
Have to check with your girlfriend.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, I have to check with the person that lives with me.
What? When you make
Change
an
your hair
elective change
color?
to your appearance? Yeah, no. Lonnie doesn't consult me when she wants to dye her hair. She can do whatever the fuck she wants. Like,
Yeah, no, Nori can do whatever the fuck she wants to.
so why can't you?
I know how things would go if I did something like that without consultation.
Why though? Why?
Listen,
Nothing would
man.
happen. Nothing would happen. She would look at you and be like, yes, this is an adult who made decisions.
Thank you for the lovely surprise, Pedro.
Yeah. I find you more attractive this way. Maybe it turns out that way. You don't know.
It could very well be the case, yes.
For all you know, Nori's like, man, I wish Pedro would surprise me every now and then.
Yeah.
It's a thing, I do. Not with changes to my appearance, but I do. And Sith Owl, I actually mentioned Vampire Survivors once. Twice now.
Twice.
Thwice.
I wasn't sure if I was gonna go for twice or 2 times, so it's twice.
Tweets.
Twice. Where's she got now?
There.
The apostrophe.
THEIR'. Ugh.
Probably a lot, because you're.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm not
the
letting
barcode.
anybody put ink on me until they put the stencil on. And then I can program the fucking reader to read anything and make it. Yeah.
Would you? I don't know. Would you get one that when you scan it, it says Agent 47?
Well, it would only say Agent 47 on like. See,
The
then
one
47.
thing that you programmed that
Yeah.
reads that specific sequence as...
then I'd have to carry that around with me on a cart and like, hey, oh, look at this barcode reader. I wonder, huh?
Yeah.
You think?
I mean, everyone has a barcode reader in their pocket nowadays.
Yeah. It's great. I need to use it more. I keep forgetting that I can do that.
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Precisely
fucking
that,
yeah. I remember back in the day, right? Back in the day when you were carrying around your supercomputer and your fucking... somebody had an app out that was like instant price compare. Because I remember somebody was like giving me some shit in a store, and I'm like, dude, I don't fucking care about the price. I just want to see if it works.
Oh, dude. like fucking figuring out what shit was in Finland, I'm like, thank God for Google Translate. Like, it's bad at translating Finnish, but it gets something close that I can like fucking go ask someone. Like, excuse me, I'm a fucking idiot. Can you read this for me?
I'm a native English speaker. I speak the one language.
I did that several times while I was in Finland. Just be like, excuse me, I'm a fucking moron. Can you help me pronounce the name of this street? Because I can't read what this says. Usually they're like, oh, okay, sure. Like you set the expectations, right? Like I'm a dum-dum. Please be patient.
You got to practice that look of like, empathize, motherfucker. I'm struggling here, but I'm trying.
I am doing my best.
Right. All right. So we're going to play 2 rounds of 2 different games, right?
Yeah. I guess what the back half of Jackbox Party.
Jacques.
Jacques.
So what do we have? Non-sensory and
quick sort. Yes.
All right.
I was still chuckling at "Don't drink this" a couple of days later. It's a fucking IV bag and a beer stein. It's like, don't drink this. I'm gonna drink it.
Yeah.
Drink it.
I mean, when you put it like that.
Don't push this button. I'm gonna push it.
So we got everything together. Does anybody need to get up, get drinks?
Yes,
before?
I need to pee and get more drinks.
Do your thing. I'll do my thing. And then I'll light up after shows and
a refill.
Do you really want Horizon Ginger Turbo?
I was actually getting it for Lonnie. She wants to play it.
Because I went cruising on your wish list. So I was like,
that's the only one left, I think, on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone else snapped it. I gotta go through and add more stuff. Yeah. Where am Steam? I didn't have that open.
I'm gonna check the emails. You know, I finally, after so many years of saying to do it, I finally updated my GitHub account, and I created a dedicated repo update notification email account.
Okay.
So when, because it's how I track all the open source projects and stuff.
Yeah.
Instead of like digging that out of my fucking primary account like I've been doing for the past years. Oh, there's a price drop from Camel. Oh, no shit.
Camel.
Yes, you can apparently get a 1950X for $245. So, no. And we got and what's up there for Pedro? What is that box? Oh, that's the main. Never mind. All right, never mind. So if you want to play Jackbox with us, you're going to need head over to jackbox.tv. Make sure you're signed in with your Twitch account, or you're not going to be able to get in.
Yes.
Or I think maybe even if you want to play in the audience, you could have that. We got to put one hoop in there.
Mm-hmm.
Reel to reel. Oh yeah, let me go ahead and get that set up while I'm thinking about it. Can I go to track and go to after games? Hey, I remembered. All right.
Yeah, the last one that came out recently that I really was interested in was fucking the one that Jill didn't buy it for me, but she got me a gift card and I just used it to buy it. But
What was it?
Cheap was Citizen Sleeper.
Ah.
That was the one Huh?
Did you ever think about like God of War or anything like that?
I don't know.
You don't like those games?
I'm like, not really into God of War. I played 1 and 2 on PlayStation.
Well, I mean, in all fairness, like that God of War
Yeah.
on PC has fuck all to do with them.
No, but like it's a lot more. The new God of War is like a lot more Dark Soulsy, and I'm not that fan. That
That
big
has
fan
nothing
of
to do
that
with
sort of
Dark
game.
Souls.
No,
You think I would
It's
like
the-
play a game that was Dark Soulsy even a little bit?
You're playing fucking Jedi Souls.
Bitching the entire time, mind you. No, for anybody wondering at home, yeah, God of War, what is it, 4? Or
Yeah.
just God of War on PC? It's ARPG, action RPG.
Yeah. No, I'm not. I guess you can rebind the controls, right? I'm just not a fan of like the shoulder button combat. I don't like that. I like using square to attack. I don't like using R1.
I don't know.
I am that one person that rebinds the Dark Souls games to square and triangle.
What is, I don't think it's the shoulder buttons. I think it's the trigger buttons.
Okay.
I don't remember. It's been a while.
Either way, for me, it groks for shooters, but not for like action games. Or for like, I guess hack and slashers is probably better.
I would recommend Days Gone if you got fucking 30 hours to put into it to get to the good part.
Oh, hey, Death Stranding is $8 now.
Ooh.
Ooh, yeah.
That's a big open world for not a lot of money.
Yeah.
And I tried when everybody was streaming that, and I'm like, there's got to be something interesting, and like, that is.
I like Kojima wackiness, but that it very clearly seems like a game that doesn't respect your time.
Yeah. You could always go back and revisit Cybertruck.
Well, so I'm working my way up to doing that. I know how to actually get out of the mission that I was stuck on now. So the problem is I have to power through that with my shitty gear. Because I can't use my really good machete because I'm no longer able to use it because of the fucking
There's a
update.
lot of powering through. Like, I've just not been able to power through the Batman detective sequence. Like, right at the
Yeah, honestly, I wasn't a big fan of that either. Like, once you actually get out in the world and are, like, doing cyberpunk stuff, it's fun, but, like...
I mean, I know, like, I want to taste that. It's just, like, every time I like, 3 times I've tried to go through that, and, like, I just genuinely wish there was a button. It's like, I played the fucking Batman games. I know how this works.
Yeah, the detective stuff in Cyberpunk isn't the best feature.
Gotham Knights might be fun in multiplayer.
Yeah, maybe. The other one, it's not on Steam. It's not called fucking Glory Hammer, but like
I'd play Glory Hammer.
Glory Hammer.
what do you want to be? Glory Hammer from 1993. Yeah, no, it's not that. But it's by Beamdog. It's like this. It's that rotoscoped game.
Oh, their new one, yes.
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't remember the name either. To Steam.
It's not on Steam. That's the. It's
not?
It's Epic.
Shit.
It's Epic only.
It's in the Epic Early Access program. Got it.
Yes.
Yeah, see, that
1 year of early access.
Test your game on the unwilling public for an entire year.
There was that one. I guess I could throw Darkest Dungeon 2 on the list. That's still in early access.
It is?
Yeah.
Myth Force.
Myth
Force, yeah. I was thinking like Hoots Force. That's where my brain went with Glory Hammer.
Sweet.
Fight for the king for the winner of the race.
Yeah. Fight for
Hoots
Fife,
Force.
man.
Yes, I look forward to that coming out of the Epic Gulag, as well as Salt and Sacrifice. Those are the two games that I give a damn.
You played the Outer Worlds, right, Pedro? Was it any good?
Yes. It's Fallout New Vegas in space, and yeah, if you like that style of first-person RPG-ness.
Yeah, I'm just
Very
looking for
much
shit to
worth
add to the wish list now, because it's been the Steam one has been exhausted, and I'm like, what am I even remotely interested in?
When Realms Deep, the boomer shooter event happened, I added like 20 games to my wish list because it's like, ooh, that looks really nice. Yeah. Add. Ooh, that has a Linux version. Add. So yeah, there's a bunch of boom shoots there. A little short because I guess, I don't know. Obsidian was just kind of going, okay, we can make this bigger or we can release it now as it is and still get a load of money. So I look forward to the Outer Worlds too.
Furry Love and Sex is $8 now. Oh, Girls vs. Zombies. Hey, I know that game. We were talking about that.
We have 2 keys for that in our Curator Connect.
I don't know. There doesn't seem to be anything out right now that's gonna like really grab me. But I'm also like super picky about like what games I play. So
there's also the new parody satire Souls-like. What's
Croc Souls.
No, it's it's on my wish list. The Last Hero of Nostalgia.
That's some Wheel of Time ass naming. Yeah.
Yeah. It's basically you're playing a Souls-like game that is bugging out, and your character spawns in as just a pixely stickman. And the narrator's pissed off at you, and it keeps throwing shit at you and just changing the world because it doesn't like you and it wants you to die. So you have someone that you can blame for being a dick.
So is this like Stanley Parable Dark Souls?
Yeah, it's Stanley Parable Dark Souls if the narrator in Stanley Parable was always putting you down and actively mocking you.
Yeah, Stanley Parable. I don't know.
Yeah,
at no point in the Stanley Parable does this guy like, Stanley is just a fucking nice-ass dude who everyone likes, and I'd like to suck his dick right now.
Yeah, that's the thing. There's a midpoint in between dick sucking and just being a dick. But yeah, no, this the narrator on this one, I played through the demo, and yeah, that's very well done because it just rips off of all of the 3 main series Dark Souls, and it just adds a lot more game to that with the narrator.
Yep.
I hear a Foxy.
Woohoo!
And a Jill. Hello, Jill.
Hi, Pedro. Hi, Jordan. I get to say happy birthday to Jordan.
Hi, Skittles.
Aside from like the 9 other times you've done that already.
Amen.
Yeah, I know.
Reading out people's birthdays on Discord is
Yeah.
I'm just happy you had a nice one and you got some time off work. That was nice.
Yeah. That's usually what I do.
Oh yeah, if I get a chance to like book at least that day off, or if it happens on a weekend, get like the Friday before that off.
Oh, I do the whole week.
That seems legit. Yeah.
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 I mean, because
too much
like,
to be
what?
done.
I'm not fucking using my vacation days for literally anything else, right?
I've got
Infinite time
180
off.
hours of holidays. So,
I got 3 weeks of vacation a year, so I got to use them. It's not like I can
I've got
cash them
infinite
out.
holidays now.
mine come hang over year on year.
Oh, that's nice,
So I got
Foxy.
100. Yeah, I got 180 hours.
Was that Alex
so-
saying they're on infinite holidays?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm on infinite holidays for now because I'm in between jobs. But hey, that's all right.
Oh, nice,
Yeah.
Alex. Hey,
Jeez,
Alex.
it's weird not hearing a voice and not just reading disembodied text.
Yeah.
No one knows I'm a pineapple on the internet. No one.
Well, you gave it up now.
All right. Under and over. Do we do a tutorial on this?
Probably.
There's a tutorial?
I think
I-
so.
Dude. All right.
the
The
first one to do
screen
a
the screen
tutorial.
says, "We need your help immediately. Volunteer for a pregame tutorial question or no tutorial, comma, please."
I do the
No.
tutorial. I'd
Let's
say.
go for the full tutorial experience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay.
Type in a pizza topping that most people think is this good. 6 out of 10.
Pepperoni.
Whale.
Sun-dried tomatoes.
Jalapenos.
6 out of
banana
10.
peppers.
Pineapple.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say pineapple. Yeah, Pedro.
So we got 1, 2, 3, 4,
Shrimp.
3. All right, this should be enough. Everybody get ready to type. I'm going to drop it in live shows and so eyes on live shows and done.
Mini
Jerf.
hamburgers.
Jerf.
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 Let me jerf.
Jerf.
Hello, my name is Jerf.
Jerf.
Corn.
Jerf redeemed Morgan. Jerf.
Ooh, we have
All right, Skittles.
one,
You ready?
a computer there. Nice.
There you are.
Now there's time for an audience.
I was not fast enough. Oh well.
You can
He's-
participate in the
Oh,
audience.
no, Alex.
Yeah, yes, you are. We can see your name there.
You're in.
Oh, I see you. Yeah.
As soon as I saw you in, I was like, yes, audience.
Reading comp. Okay, we got everybody in?
Massive Jibagum.
Sure.
That's the. I don't know. Those,
Yeah,
those
that's
are the
8 of
letters.
8. Yeah.
Massive Jibagum.
All right. Is everybody getting their audio back? You can hear the
Yeah,
waiting room music.
Yep.
All right. To infinity and fuck all. Let's go. Let's see what happens.
Okay.
All right. One.
Non-censored.
Boom.
Hello, I'm
Can I have those
Professor
things
Nanners.
unplugged?
Thank you for participating in this study unlocking your powers
Nana?
of non-sensory.
I look forward to this nightmare.
We'll begin with the in the waiting room, this participant was secretly given this task.
Oh.
Oh, you read that out loud.
Oh, okay.
Let's see who was paying attention.
Bad.
This is a
They will
tutorial
lose.
anyway.
Now,
Oh.
everyone, use the power of your minds and your phones to predict where their answer belongs on this range. Try to get as close as you can.
Oh.
Use your device to guess the true percentage up to 100%. That means you in the audience as well. It's okay if you're not perfectly attuned yet. We're opening our brain windows. Better hit submit.
It's like your mind
Oh,
palace
right.
but with windows and shit.
My mind palace
Oh,
runs
whale.
Windows
Okay, there it is.
95.
To
Okay.
it.
That's why my brain doesn't work.
And how close did we get?
Mirror's running
Yeah.
wins.
Someone closer than others, but that's what makes this fun.
All right.
Nice.
All right, so
One.
I see how this game works.
Writing.
Zero
aperture?
tests without a fart incident
Yeah.
now.
Kinda.
Everyone gets to answer a question. Make
It has
up
that
a movie
vibe.
Title. The rest of the information about what you'll write and where your secret number sits on the range should be on your device now. Try to write an answer that will lead your fellow participants towards guessing your secret number, or just write an answer that makes sense for you. Let your inner mind guide you.
Which of these cards is the quietest?
I would say probably the blue, because blue is calmest.
I'm gonna
That's
say
just anesthesia talking.
It was that too.
Which of these cards remind you most? The circle.
The star.
It goes in the square hole,
This is
and it
weird.
also goes
Okay.
in
By the
the
way,
square hole.
halfway through your time.
No, but then it goes in the square hole.
I don't know, man. Sometimes I'm like, shut up, circle.
The best card there is the blue bacon.
I like
Bacon.
black
Bacon.
square.
Press button, receive bacon.
I put that sticker
Again.
on every hand dryer at Kings Island back when I lived near one.
Green is pretty
Well
smelly,
played.
but so is yellow. So either the star or the circle.
I'd say
If
the
you can
black
smell
pit is
red,
better
something's
square.
gone terribly great.
What?
Raise his hand because has synesthesia.
I guess the circle is the softest out of all of them.
Yeah, no pointy bits.
Jill, how you going, Jill?
66.
Oh,
We'll begin
All
with
right.
this.
I missed it.
How clearly does
Oh.
this title let you know what the movie is actually about?
I can.
And this
Oh,
participant's
god
answer.
damn it. Sure.
Use
Oh,
your
I did
dice
get it
to
through.
hone in on the correct number. That includes you too, audience. After you guess, feel free to let us know what you're feeling.
Add
You
confidence?
can use your device to share your emotional feedback.
I've locked my confidence.
I am
Guidance
very confident of my
engaged.
answer.
Oh, yes, very confident. I have fuck all idea what I'm doing.
Oh, I didn't do it quick enough.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Confidence button. Good to see. And the true answer.
Oh,
5.
what?
Ass make a circle.
Here's a bonus for that confidence. The writer gets
So Game of
So
Thrones
it's not a movie about a square and a circle.
Yeah.
What? I'm
clearly not.
confused.
Yeah, I'm
Let's go again.
confused. All right.
Continuing with the same question. But now it's this participant's answer.
All right, Pedro.
Oh, it's mine.
Walk through Scunthorpe.
What
Do
the
they
hell
do
is
no
Scunthorpe?
walking? Do they drive through Leicester? Through Leicester? I don't know.
Scunthorpe is southern, like below London.
Well, it doesn't matter. Like, what happens in the movie?
Well, that's what you're trying to define.
Oh.
There you go.
Yay!
You defined.
I figured it out somehow. What is it?
I don't know.
Okay, new
I don't-
question. During which decade would a movie with this title be set? Let's see the response.
Ah, yes.
Oh.
The decade.
This is
Oh,
on a scale
okay.
From the year 1950
11.
to 2040.
Kid Ninjas 2. That's
I'm gonna lie, that sounds like an early 2000s movie.
I locked my confidence.
Yeah, it does.
That's what I was thinking too, Alex.
yeah. Let's add some confidence.
Yeah, let's have confidence. Come on. There we go.
Oh, is that an 11?
Oh my god.
7-Eleven?
But what's correct?
1990.
Oh my god.
Spot on.
All right.
Ah,
Same question. Let's see the response.
at least we got a question. At least we got a question that we now understand what the result.
That sounds like a
Score.
that sounds like a 2010 ironic story.
So is the confidence just doubling down or what?
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, what
Effectively,
does
yeah.
that do? Oh,
You get
I
more points if you're right.
absolutely confident. Yeah.
The
Fantasy.
There was a Wider spread this time around.
All right. Yeah. All right.
I went for the
Thank you,
70s. No, I went for the 80s. So I get 500.
New
Nasif is one of the original
I'm
Proton
not
up
happy.
devs.
that this movie has a happy ending. Let's see the response.
Oh no. That's it.
Colonel
Ooh,
update
okay.
massage.
One is good, the other one not so much.
Oh,
That's a happy
I,
ending.
I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that. Yeah, given both options, squarely in the middle. Squarely in the middle.
Is TKMS working?
Ah, yes.
Is your name Arch?
Performing.
oh
Yeah.
good spread on this one.
Yes!
90%.
90%, baby.
Oh, okay, Galvatron.
I
All right.
don't know.
This is bullshit. I'm canceling my
Oh.
Linux snuff film.
Man, I want my kernel updates to come with a happy ending.
I mean, it's still a
Happy ending for the
burger,
book
right?
hamburger.
Soggy, no, soggy hamburger.
This
I
all
can't
boils
beat it.
down to your sentiments on Mamwich, doesn't it?
Sloppy Joes.
Sloppy Joes, sloppy Joes.
I didn't even.
And lunch lady lambs.
How close were we?
Oh, I was playing it safe then.
Not
It's
very,
soggy.
imagine. Oh,
Soggy
what
ever.
the
It's
hell? Oh.
What a
350.
sad burger.
Alright, okay.
Whoops.
Changing questions.
Minus 500, what?
Is this movie to be the box office smash? of the
DKMS
summer?
failed to build for
Let's see the
NVIDIA.
response.
Also Arch.
Gosh, puppies. I mean, are we talking rated G or NC-17? I mean, that's two
Hey,
different movies.
Alex! You know, sometimes I like to grow up in a big ball, pretend I'm a hush puppy, or a gush puppy in this case.
Oh god.
Let's see if you can figure it out. I know I didn't.
Nope.
A lot of you have the exact same idea.
Okay.
But what is it?
Oh wow, that's a bunch of us.
Yeah. Oh, you all
Well,
missed.
shit.
But I got some points.
Some
Woohoo.
notable
I still got
actors
500.
here.
Okay, I'll take it.
Yep.
I went for a solid 6 out of 9.
Now, well.
6 out
Wait,
of 9,
I got
69?
points. I'll take
Nice.
them.
Main question. Let's see the response.
All right.
Jim Bob and the Rouse
Jimmy,
kebab.
Jim.
I don't know.
I mean, Paul Blart Mel Cop or whatever.
Yeah,
Like,
Paul Bart.
Paul Bart, male prostitute.
All- Pedro Mall Cop, the most dangerous show.
Could you imagine Pedro on a Segway? He would
Oh
kill
my, that's
himself
what I
and
wanted.
others.
Oh, God, that'd be
Pedro,
so
would you consider becoming a constable?
Me too, Alex.
Does the truth
Yeah, sure, why not?
Oh,
Okay, I still
what
get
a
points
hell.
out of that. 500. I'll take the 500 points. I don't care.
I thought it was going to be the smash hit, the breakout hit of the season.
I don't know who Jim Bob is.
Jim.
complete the first one.
You know, he was in that movie with Halle Berry.
Time to assess what we've observed.
Jimmy Job Jordan.
Billy Bob, Jim Bob.
Hey,
Jim Bob, Buddy Bob.
This is
69.
where I put the comparative
Second place.
detail on your phone.
Hey, I'm doing
Patronus
all right
with
for somebody that genuinely has fuck all idea what's going on yet.
It looks
Yes.
like the audience is doing quite well.
All right. I'll take last.
Pedro, did you kick us over in Twitch?
Draw.
I did not. I can do that.
Thank you,
That'd be a
sir.
good idea.
Everyone will begin with a similar drawing task based on this category.
Ooh, drawing.
Draw a monster. No need to overthink it. Just do what you
Okay. All right, sure.
Draw a monster. Oh god. I'm on a desktop. This will go great.
Oh yeah, we're all on our mobile devices.
Other than Mr. Alert, who's got a Wacom tablet.
I have one, but it's not plugged in.
Rip. Oh, I got a good idea for a monster.
Just letting you know, half of the time has passed.
Which of these cards is probably a hypochondriac?
I guess.
Don't be a square, man.
Probably
I think-
wavy blue. Blue
Yeah.
bacon.
Circle takes square.
Okay. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good.
All right.
We got Jill and Gamotron. They're drawn.
Come on.
You got to divide that by the giant green spider.
Oh, by the way, I'm always interested when you have extra confidence in an answer. After you choose an answer, you can tap and hold the confidence button to get bonus points for being close. But if you're more than one rung off, you'll lose points instead.
Ah, that's how
Oh,
that works.
that's what's
Okay.
going on there.
Next
Okay.
question.
I just realized my light bulb has a
How
nipple.
adorable is this monster? Let's see the response.
Just thought I'd share that.
This is on a scale from
So does
1
Game of
to
Thrones.
Aww. That's
How
cute,
adorable.
Alec.
Okay, I want
my
to say
God.
one thing, but I think it's the
Here
other.
we
It's a duck and an ogre.
A Doger?
Doger.
Here's what we were hoping to hear.
All right. And mine points range.
Triangle, triangle.
I'll take it.
I should have added confidence. I didn't.
Yeah.
Continuing with the same question. Let's see the response.
Oh,
That is delightful. What are you talking about?
oh god damn it! It doesn't give
That
me.
is-
I
that
can't
is one
click finger.
terrified
hang on, change your
cacti.
mind. Damn it!
Come on, Skittles.
Your predictions.
All
The
right.
truth, however,
Oh, boo.
Oh, okay.
Wait. Fuck all of y'all's. I forgot what I picked. I mean,
You
yay.
still get some points.
All right,
You can
well,
look at the color. You picked the winner.
I was wrong as fuck.
silly.
The kid just bounced a basketball off my window and it came back to hit him in the face. That's beautiful.
Glorious.
Just like snake rolls
Fine,
on.
I'll go the opposite end of the mine thingy. Dun, dun, dun.
I mean, that's a perfectly reasonable monster carrying a cake.
Chasing a cake.
Yep.
Fucking a
Bulma.
cake?
That
Bulma the
could
monster.
be
It's
a
Bulma
penis.
monster.
Yes.
Yeah, that movie, Canadian Poutine. Yeah, I saw that.
Skinneroo.
And the true answer.
Ooh.
What?
Oh,
Maximum
God, you
silly.
get me. Yes.
How is that silly? I don't know.
I just
I'm
took a gander at who
confused.
actually drew it. So
Same
yeah.
question. Let's see the response.
All right, Alan. Where do you go first? That's an angry cat.
That's pretty silly.
That is quite silly.
See, my point strategy is just assuming everybody's being an indecisive.
Yes. And no one really knows what the heck's going on.
Yeah.
No,
It's like
you
playing it
you gotta lock in your confidence, man.
somewhere between 7 and 4. It seems safe so far.
But what is it?
Oh, 10 again.
Damn it.
Hey. Albert.
Malbert.
You got a solid 100 points on that, right?
How good at being a doctor is this monster?
For God's
Let's see the response.
Oh my. A punker?
I don't see a
doctor?
stethoscope.
I'll go that. Good rope physics.
It
for
looks like a
JavaScript
Sonic the
wrappers.
Hedgehog got a hold of the wrong stuff.
It's a Super Saiyan doctor.
Yeah.
It looks like Sonic the
Gypsy and
Hedgehog
Powerpuff
had like
Girl.
It just looks.
a horrible birth defect.
Sog.
But what's correct?
Goddamn.
Ah.
Oh.
Nowhere.
No,
A powder puff girl? I don't know, man. That would be
It's
like
echoing the
Soggles.
same question. Let's see the response.
That's just a doctor.
That looks like a doctor, yes.
I think I made a mistake.
Can I get a rope physics library? That'd be cool.
Nope.
Informative guesses. Close,
Oh my!
Well, goddamn it.
I thought that was like a bad drawing of a doctor, but I guess I misunderstood the goal of the game.
It's like dun da 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 dun da 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 dun. It's lupus. Dun 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 dun.
I don't know what that job is.
How much does this monster like its job?
Was there a coat
Does he
hanger
like
reference in
spinning
that
a
last
web?
one?
He was just holding a
Coat
knife.
hanger.
He's a bad doctor, right? He's gonna cut people.
He could have been a spin doctor.
What song did the Spin Doctors
what do you
play?
think we
Pocket
need?
full of
Princes.
Well, this can't be wrong.
The Monster Mash.
The Monster Mash.
Oh, so
What'd I do?
close.
Fuck yeah.
Pretty close.
Ah. Yeah, I got some points. I did pretty good.
Same question. Let's see the response.
All right, Pedro. What do you?
Oh boy.
Oh, I don't know. I'm just sniffing boat cocaine, man.
Okay. Yeah.
Hippo's out here sniffing boat cocaine.
Yeah.
I mean, if your job was to sniff cocaine, though,
Sure, you'll take your
That,
take your
that's
holidays
some
down
people's
the-
jobs.
You
Yeah,
probably
Yeah.
need a dog. Yeah.
they're called addicts.
Don him. That's funny. Web developer. For the previous one. That was cool.
Jill got it.
I'll take it.
Well done, Jill.
Explain.
It's a monster nose that's smelling the sea, which is,
All right.
pretty average.
On test 2.
Do you? I love the smell of the
Let's
sea.
review our findings.
Come on.
we gotta have Eggy join one of these. That'd be great.
Oh, that would be
That
awesome.
would be amazing.
All right,
Yes.
crawling down.
Foxy, we moved up the ladder.
Still
I've been
second.
trying.
Still second.
I've been-
Okay, I'll take second.
I'll take third place, man. Like,
Not last.
Don't worry, guys. I'm holding up the rear.
We are now
Yes.
entering the final test. That means the points are doubled.
Ooh.
Is that a fart incident?
yeah.
It's time to draw
It was
a
gas.
9 days without a fart incident. They're
the
clearly
bum
not
jigs.
counting my area.
on your device.
It
draw
should be
something
zero.
six
Sorry,
or
guys.
Something between 2
then
points.
tap submit.
Oh, okay. Oh god. It's a pity I can't use an
This
actual
is such a
photo.
bullshit
Oh my.
prompt.
Okay.
You know, I actually wish I had a stylus with a pen and all that, or the Wacom thing.
My bamboo cost me like $100.
What is
That's 100
money?
Australian, so
Oh, so it's like $2 in US.
yeah, pretty much.
We've hit the halfway
Negative 2
mark on
pounds.
the allotted time.
Oh, you can find them easily at Goodwill.
Rad.
And Goodwill's got an online store too. Makes it even-
I got most of my ThinkPads from Goodwill over the years.
So we're going to be buying stuff at Goodwill. All right.
Well, I mean eBay, yeah.
Well, shop Goodwill is like eBay.
Sure.
I'd say the most expensive ThinkPad I got was the P51 for 400.
Sure. I'll do it.
With this.
V
Where does
button.
this drawing belong between signature and snake? Let's see the response.
That's cute.
Wait, signature? Whoa! All right. I see this as Rick and Morty.
Yeah.
Let's see if I did a good job of that one.
Between signature and snake.
It's like dead in the middle.
Yeah, that's
Ah!
Oh.
Well done, Alan.
That's alert. Very good.
less
Some
than
points.
60. All right.
Fine.
No confidence.
Damn.
Continuing with the same question. Let's see the response.
Oh, an ampersand.
I see we had a similar idea.
I think this is probably.
Now we got to gamify it because you motherfuckers are voting weird on this.
I think this is.
I'm sensing a bunch of protest votes.
This is more. This is more snake than signature, but it's still both.
But where does the truth lie?
The troph lies in.
The troph in elsewhere.
All right.
I got some points.
All right.
All right.
I got
Some
points.
of you.
I got points.
Not quite. All right.
Okay,
Still
new
good points.
question. Where does this drawing belong between priest and rockstar? Let's see the response.
Oh no.
Oh god.
No.
Oh well.
Is that a crucifix?
I don't know. That looks like an Ankh, maybe.
It was me, Tio.
Why do I have 260%? What type of bullshit math is this?
Is it
Yeah.
less than
60% more towards
more?
priest or 60% more towards rockstar?
Yeah, get fucked. We used to call that 50.
Well, I can't even choose one. Oh, there we go. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, too late.
Everyone seems to be honing in on the same area. And the true answer.
No.
Hey, I picked mine. Why doesn't it show up?
Wow.
Yeah, same. Like, it wouldn't let me click mine. Doesn't let me.
Muh.
No, I still got some points.
Same
Hey.
question. Let's see the response.
All right, Joe. That's a cat.
So, are cats
I'm a cat.
priests
I'm a
or
kitty cat.
rock stars?
Yeah, exactly.
Aren't cats
I wanted to do something abstract.
And not
I'll go
helpful.
that way.
Cool. All right.
Oh, I'm gonna add confidence to this fight.
It's somewhere in
absolutely.
between.
Yeah,
right?
let's add confidence.
Yeah, that was like, I'm just going to draw a cat.
What is it?
Okay.
No one.
Like cats are priests.
Not even close.
All right.
Question. Where does this drawing belong between backpack and walrus? Let's see the response.
All right.
This is gonna be great.
It's adventure time, Jake.
Come on, grab your
Jake.
friend.
It sure looks like Jake. You're right, Ben.
Making pancakes,
Get
making
the dog.
pancakes.
Yeah.
Now I just want to watch a Vegetime. God damn it.
I mean, you could peel Jake and make a
I've
post for
never
him.
seen it.
There's that animator posted like, can Jake resize his gums? And the answer is yes.
Correct.
Oh,
Hey, all right, close enough.
Hey.
A few
But
of you
I
are
Take
got,
going in.
no. Oh no, I got some. Yay! That's a point.
Backpack.
Ah,
with walrus.
all right.
Continuing with the same question.
Got
What the fuck
points.
is this game? Okay.
That's a weird ass backpack.
Yeah.
Oh crap! I picked the wrong one.
Weirder ass one.
No
I picked the wrong
confidence
end of the
whatsoever.
goddamn scale.
Now, the question is,
It's
is this what
something.
Ben thinks a walrus looks like?
How close were we?
Oh my god.
Oh.
Yeah. I
Alright.
picked the wrong goddamn end of
I
the
should have
scale.
poked. I should have
Oh
picked
wow.
backpack then.
Okay.
Yeah, alright, yeah.
Oh.
Should have been more
Changing
confident.
questions.
Hey man, I was trying to draw a
Story
walrus
between
purse.
cat people and dog people. Let's see the response.
Cat people.
Cat people.
Okay, I think, like, this is...
I have a cat.
I mean,
I have two.
that's a weird ass looking dog.
Do dogs have X's for their anuses?
I think that's only like
Hang on a minute, it's wagging its tail. A cat doesn't wag its tail.
yeah.
Sure they
that's
do.
only like
It does
80%
when it's
cat.
pissed.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do. They do when
Okay.
they're
Right before they're about to bite you.
no, when they're spraying their territory too. They shake their tail.
Yeah.
That's when they're urinating, though, so...
Well,
Or
no,
when they watch
no,
you
no. When
urinate.
they're spraying their scent.
Yeah, what do you think they're spraying with? It's urine.
Yeah, it's urine.
Is B.
There's other stuff in there too.
Insert the South Park cheesing episode.
Oh, the heavy metal
Is this a
episode.
cat
love
that's
it.
bowling? Wait.
Yeah, because cats have a scent gland on their butt too.
That looks like a cat throwing a frisbee, so it's probably a cat throwing a frisbee for a dog.
The truth,
Oh, okay. Hey, hey!
Yeah, alright. Okay, I got mostly dog across, so it's like,
Yeah.
gotta keep it vague. Cat people or dog people?
the
Just
final
out of
test
context. I got
is
mostly dog
finished.
across. That's a good tweet right there.
But here is where the greatest power lies.
Oh my goodness!
Hey,
Nice, Jordan. It's your birthday, so
Pulled it out of my ass.
yeah, you did.
Any second now. Any second. Quite good. So many
There is no
unnecessary
spoon.
connections made by our audience.
Hmm.
Oh, hey, Ben got an
So where
attack.
did I come? All right, that's
Oh, yeah, managed to get up to second place.
yeah.
Fourth.
I went from fourth to first because of the last
Yay.
round, so yeah.
Fourth to wharf.
Fourth to wharf.
I went fourth to last.
What
I was
if
last and then
you
up
went to a
one.
competition and you got a medal for wharf place?
Wharf place.
Wharf
I think
place.
that's winning.
You ever seen a Klingon
Yeah,
moonwalk?
because Warp always wins. So yes.
No. In a bunch of those other realities, he got like second and third, and the guy performed an illegal hektak maneuver and like kicked him in the head.
Right. Yeah, that's right. I'm talking to nerds, aren't I? Yes.
Yeah. Worf literally exists
Oh,
to get his
really?
butt kicked.
How many years have you been hanging around Chat Realm, Foxy?
Too many.
Listen, man. Listen, when you're dealing with that level of social ineptness, it takes a minute.
We
I
literally
mean,
started.
I'm pretty socially inept too, so.
We literally started recording this episode by talking about fucking magic wizards and dragons, man. Like, I think we're off the deep end.
we're
Isn't there a
well
song
off the
called
deep
Deep
end.
End?
We're digging for Cthulhu right now.
You don't dig for Cthulhu. He's underwater.
Maybe I have a water
We're
shovel.
off the deep end.
A water
down
shovel.
into the ocean.
Yeah, you can totally dig in water. It's not very productive. radioactive, but you can totally dig in water.
Oh, radio doesn't really come up.
What are you doing? I'm digging a hole to Cthulhu.
What are you doing? Winning an argument. Shut up.
Shoveling water.
Diggy hole.
Shoveling water and like shoveling it into a pile behind you, which is still
I
water.
am a merman. I'm digging a hole.
Glug, 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 glug.
Yo.
Let's see how deep you can dig. Yeah, go for it. Be my guest.
Dig that Gen 2 hole.
Ah,
You gotta
see, I
stick a
got you
penguin
there.
in it?
I'm digging the Gen 3 hole. There we go. Linux Neuro had the same idea.
Okay.
All right, get ready. I don't know how many people
All
can
right.
play. Let's find out.
Alright.
I just closed the tab. Rip.
Jackie.
G-E-Q-Y.
Oh, it's going to be the Metal Gear Solid box.
Wait. Oh, wait. There's a spandex team. Please.
Fuck
I'm
yes.
gonna be Team
I
Spandex.
guess.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
then
Team
I'm
Spandex.
going to be
I'll
the
go
other
be
one.
Team Dinner.
There needs
It
to be
tells
more.
you what team you're on by the color.
I can't
guess.
pick the other ones.
I'm wearing
Yeah.
spandex right now because
Part of
it's
More
team
male
Yeah, so
Dinner.
we can have,
spandex.
so we can have 10 players. We've got space for one more.
Nero,
Team
did you join?
Spandex is
Quick start.
Yeah. That's Jackie.
There we
yeah,
go.
Chloe. Alright.
Oh, wait. We still need one more, right? Or no?
No, there's me.
That's Mia.
Okay.
Welcome to Quicksort.
There's a
Time
me.
to start your
I've
shift.
never played this.
No one has.
Round 1. These prompts shouldn't be too hard.
All right.
I want to make a joke about the word hard, but it's too
Your
obvious.
prompt. You can pick the range on the left, or let fate decide with the mystery prompt. Quick, vote now on your device.
Sure. Let's go with lyrics. Probably for some song I've never heard.
Oh, that's Linux Gnu.
Mystery prompt.
Let's get this
Yeah, I want
party
mystery too.
started. Time to sort.
Oh,
The
God.
lyrics to the Oompa Loompa song from
Oh, my
Okay.
Oh.
Now, what am I supposed to do?
Wait, what?
Feed the trash.
Do I hit
What do you-
buttons?
What do you get when you're stuck in a chair? Finding
Well,
it
we
hard
just
to
gotta
go up
keep
and
feeding
down stairs.
ourselves.
Oh, yeah, it's at the beginning. What do you
Yeah.
get? Eating as much as an elephant eats. I don't know like how much of the song we're getting. I guess I don't know.
Oh, fuck.
All right. So,
Well, if you are wise, it's
ooh.
part of the chorus. I think it's like near it's many parts of the song.
is it like?
Yeah.
I think it's before what do you get? But what?
Here, we'll just do this.
Doopy. Yeah, that's like way at the front. So I guess like stick it at the very first.
You just gotta believe.
You can.
Yeah.
But there's already something there.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, okay.
Oh, can you like stack on top or no?
Yeah, I guess.
From the look of it,
Guzzle
yeah.
down sweets.
I had no idea.
That goes before eating as much.
Guzzle down sweets.
Not
No,
after.
before.
Not after.
Before,
Before.
sir. Yeah,
Before.
clearly put it as a,
Before.
yes, but it's far away from it to the right.
All right.
I think it's that
It's-
if you were
it's-
wise, right?
Right after if you were wise. Yeah.
Clunk.
Yeah.
If you are wise, you'll listen to me. That sounds about right.
Yeah.
I don't like the. Wow.
Eating as much.
No. think it's after.
Well, I'm up to 60 things eaten right now. At least.
As an elephant
Oh,
eats,
no.
Yeah, eating
as much.
Yeah,
As an
right
elephant
after,
eats.
That
right after eating as much.
Yeah. Like
Eating as
return
much, okay.
video from Discord, return. Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Clunk.
Alright. Oompa
There we go.
Loompa. Shit, that's at the very front. Like, yeah, very, very.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, way up there, yeah.
Hard left, far as you can go.
As far as you can go, yeah.
That's as far as it goes.
Alright.
I just realized there's a delay because 3 of you see this like a couple seconds before the rest of us.
What
I'll
you
use the
can do,
return
Alex?
video.
You can use the return video that Ven is sending in the video.
In Discord, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Discord. Yeah, you'll get a real time.
Then you're seeing it at the same time as us.
Yeah, I nuked the Twitch stream.
Next.
Okay, alright.
What you get
Pretty-
was wrong.
It depends on where in the song you are, right? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Second shift.
All right.
To sort.
alright.
Okay, here we go.
It's your turn.
Make your choice. Vote now on your
All
device
right.
for your
Least miles or most
Yeah, gotta do the
miles?
miles.
Greetings, Nubbin.
Okay.
You are a go.
Hi, Nubbin.
So your
Hi,
choice.
Nubs.
Flying distance to Rome.
Mm.
From least miles to most miles.
Okay.
All right, from Rome.
Do.
Feed?
Buenos Aires.
And keep your
Buenos
device
Aires.
away.
From the most
Rome.
to Rome.
Yeah. Yeah.
Least to most.
It's
That
a
sounds-
long.
That sounds
Yeah.
like a long, yeah.
Yeah. It's like on the other side of the
Argentina,
planet.
yeah.
Yeah. Might be most.
Don't help them, then.
Suva.
Suva? I guess Suva.
No,
It's
Fiji's
real-
right
No.
next to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's-
They're next
it's-
door. Like Fiji's
They're
like
next
just
door,
right down.
yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
These look like Kirby's turned into helicopters.
It looks like Kirby is shitting out a helicopter.
That too, yeah.
Oh, okay.
London.
London's super far away. Like
Yeah,
all the way on the
totally.
other side of the globe.
Yeah, it's
No, it's not. I know my geography. It's about
I'm
there.
feeding
you?
my trash monster.
Yeah.
Practically right next to it, man. I mean,
I mean, yes, it's closer than Buenos Aires.
Really? Argentina's on one side, New York's on the other.
hush.
Listen.
I know Buenos Aires is
The
bloody...
world is round, man.
Yeah, Buenos Aires is in the southern hemisphere. New York
Yeah,
is also
yeah,
in the
South
northern
America.
hemisphere.
China, right next to it. Yeah, very close. Very, very, very. China's
I
not
would
that
do
far.
most. I'd be
Wait.
closer to
Oh,
most.
no, wait a
for
minute.
that one.
No. Closer.
I don't know.
A little further, a little further.
It's their problem though. It's not our problem.
That's true.
Yeah, it's not your problem. You feed your trash monsters.
Vienna, Australia. No,
Yeah.
no, it clearly says Australia. That's super far away.
I mean, that could have gone a bit more.
Isn't that from
Naples.
Österreich?
Nipples,
Yeah,
Italy.
No. Yes. All the way. Come on. Keep going.
Yeah.
I
Keep
keep
going.
thinking you
Yeah.
can't like move stuff over like those lumpy things on the side, but you can.
Yeah.
It's not a
Well,
boundary.
Honolulu.
Oh, that might be closer actually.
Hawaii.
Super close.
No.
Super close.
Yeah, very
That's
close,
further
very
than New
close.
York. What the fuck are you doing?
Far.
Oh,
Rome.
yeah. Totally got on there.
Rome.
If you want to.
Honolulu, Hawaii is not in the Atlantic Ocean.
Yeah.
Hush.
No,
my
no,
brain
it
is-
isn't.
Shut up, Alan.
Delhi.
Delhi. Is
Yes.
Well,
Delhi,
I know
South
that
Africa.
Delhi is.
We've got
Honolulu is just wrong.
Oh boy.
Oh
if
boy.
that Honolulu
Let's
one's gonna
inspect
kill
your
us.
work.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right, all the way over there.
just fucking wrong.
All right,
Oh.
fair enough.
A solid
Well, we got more points, so... Did we? No!
No,
God
we
damn it.
didn't.
Spandex.
Stretch it, baby.
Foxy, for the person who said that you were very good at geography, the fuck, man.
Shut up. I'm also 3 bottles
So I
deep.
didn't have to back it up with it. All right.
Innermost layer or outermost layer or mystery prompts?
Honolulu was me, man.
That's
Science.
level. Yeah.
Science the shit out of it.
Let's see if it was a good choice.
When in doubt,
Okay.
we're going to
Which layers
science.
are
Yeah.
this? though?
Weird science.
Really, Foxy?
Oh,
Okay,
Wow,
all right.
Time
Okay,
to find
okay,
out how
all right.
undereducated I am.
Good thing I got my water shovel handy.
Yeah.
Something that doesn't belong. Throw it
bloody
in the
hell.
trash.
Oh, so
This
you
is
can-
why I need
Oh,
another one.
now there's trash. Okay.
Okay.
So keep an eye out.
No cheating, Skittles.
Gamotron.
Outermost.
Exosphere.
Furthest.
Gamatron.
Bar-
Hard right.
No, the
Hard.
exosphere is closest to the Earth, isn't it?
The innermost
Absolutely.
layer
Like
of the
in the middle, like
the stratus.
Well,
it's like
We got to give ourselves some wiggle room, right? Because like we don't know stuffed crust.
Stuffed
that's garbage.
crust. God damn it.
Stuffed crust.
I just
Give me
had
some of
a
them
pizza.
Uncrustables.
Fine. That's where it's going.
All right. Well,
That's pizza, yeah.
Inner core.
yeah.
Hard
Inner core.
left.
Yeah.
Hard right. Hard right.
Keep going, man.
Feed the trash monster. Feed the trash monster.
There's a limit. I don't want to go too far. There's the delay between the return video when I hit the button.
The crust.
Crust.
Okay, well.
The crust is kind of in the middle.
Yeah, back it up. Back.
Middle.
It's the thinnest, most bullshit
Crust
layer we have. Yeah.
Here, we'll just do
Yeah.
right here. It's fine.
Thermosphere. To the right.
Thermosphere.
To the right. It's got sphere in it. It's on the outside. There we go.
Thermospheres.
No.
Oh, not the trash. Oh,
Hit it on the trash.
Oh, damn it. Okay, now I get the mechanic. We should have tossed stuffed crust.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Toss.
Oh, Gunur
To the right. To the right.
To the right.
To the right.
To the right. Yeah.
Discord is their legacy
It
or something
is-
like
It's
that.
a
I think it
troposphere.
is.
It's like right next to the mantle, you know?
Okay, then yes.
Yeah.
They can be manually moved by.
Amendments. What do we
Okay.
got?
Stratosphere. That is the atmosphere.
Admin, do the thing.
That is beyond the
They're
troposphere.
busy playing games right now.
Wait, maybe not that far. There we go.
The exosphere is like our immediate orbit, right? Like
That's the outside. Yeah.
Encore.
Encore? Wait.
Encore.
Wait.
Toss
It's like immediate.
Yeah,
it's just immediately. Yeah, it's just immediately outside the inner core. It's like it covers.
All right.
the
Encore, yes.
inner-
Yeah. Encore.
It's a layer between the inner and outer. You know, you don't want your cores to be mixed up.
Mesosphere.
Mesosphere.
One's going one way, one's going the other way.
What about the
Like,
usosphere?
further out there, right?
The mesosphere is a hoax.
We'll just
You're
put
a
it
hoax. This is some like safety wizard bullshit. Some safety wizard
Mantle. All right.
Mantle.
Back it to the
waiting
left.
for the
There you go.
Mantle layer.
Like
Put-
slightly
put-
left.
It's definitely behind anything with a sphere in it.
It's on stuffed crust, yeah.
Good pizza.
Curly
pizza,
sphere, that's trash, garbage.
Trash, garbage.
Curly
Garbage.
sphere,
Oh, the
that's,
curly. No, come on.
Oh,
the
God,
curly
throw that
sphere.
shit away,
That's.
It's like a layer.
Listen,
like,
it's
just
all about
under
the Larry sphere and the Mo sphere. All except
Those men. Planets
the
are like
Shep
ogres.
sphere.
Outer core. Yes, closer to mantle. Then.
You're the one driving.
I know, I just realized that. I can read. Then.
Me.
Then
All right. Well,
That's all
we
done.
fucked up.
Let's see how you
We
stack
fucked
up.
up.
I think so.
Oh, come on. The stuffed crust was great.
Okay. All right.
Oh,
Well. Ooh. See, sphere. Outside. Sphere.
I do
outside.
good.
Exosphere, right place. Yeah, bitch.
Yep.
Respectable-ish.
Ish.
Yeah, winning-ish.
crackers.
Okay, here we go,
Now I
team.
want stuffed crust.
Got more sorting to do.
All right, Team Denim. I'm wearing jeans.
Gang, pick a prompt.
Mystery prompts.
Oh,
Mystery
God.
prompts.
Yeah, let's go to mystery.
Do you want to
honey.
play Price is Right or Mystery Prompts?
No, mystery. I'm doing mystery.
Gasp. Let's see how you handle organizations
Gasp.
by member count.
Oh lord.
Okay.
Oh,
Members,
Oh,
okay.
Okay.
most members.
Members only.
Least on the left, most on the right. With trash.
Ta.
What is
The
it?
Cloud
Oh,
Appreciation Society. Ooh.
Final Fantasy
Lee.
fan
Yeah.
clubs.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
got
pretty
it.
much.
Lee,
Yeah.
lower. Yeah.
People really like Cloud,
Yeah.
especially
Yeah,
after
popular
that
character.
Honeybee Inn debacle.
I think that's
Cloud
a good one
Appreciation
here.
Society, isn't that Kubernetes fans?
No.
Hey,
Oh, the
Freemasons.
Freemasons.
Have a fair amount.
Oh god, that's a
They
shit.
have a lot.
There's not a lot of us.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
bring
Over,
that.
over.
That's a
Over.
little too positive.
Keep going, man.
Everyone's a
I
Mason.
know, I've seen my.
It's the
There
it's the
we go.
Masonic conspiracy.
Fuck yeah.
The arrows weren't.
What?
Martin Baker
What?
injection.
Martin
Okay,
Baker.
we can throw that in the
Yeah.
trash, Jill.
Yeah.
Quickly
Yeah,
to the
yeah,
trash.
Throw that
All the
away.
way to the
Never
trash.
You guys are gonna get. Nope, you're not gonna get
Jill.
this.
Jill.
Nope.
Sorry.
Not Scientists Association.
Musa.
MSA.
The MSA.
The MSA.
It's Misa. It's the Jar Jar Binks Association, Misa.
I trashed that one.
I don't know, man.
Really?
Yeah, I'm gonna
More
put it
than-
away.
There are more than Freemasons?
The BTS Army.
Oh,
Okay, the BTS Army.
That's the thing. There's a lot of
Let's
people.
go.
Oh, BTS is a lot of people. No, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, stay up there. That's a lot of people, man. I was one of them.
Like right there, yeah.
The BTS are big.
Oh my
Screen
god.
actors, SAG, baby. Middle of the road.
Yeah, there's billions
They
of
will literally
BTS.
let anyone into SAG.
The SAG, there are a lot of actors. And
Source, you're in SAG.
Pretty sure.
It's like being an online preacher.
Onion lovers. Ooh.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I want that to have a lot of people because I'm an onion lover.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
the reality is nobody
like-
likes
it's like an
onions, man.
actual
They can handle it. They think
organization.
onions are spicy because they're defective.
Yeah, no.
Do you have multiple layers if you're an
That
onion
works,
lover?
Alan.
No, that's a parfait.
A lover of many AMA.
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 What's Ama?
I'm on a subreddit. A
It's
subreddit.
ask me anything.
There, yeah, wait.
What? Other way.
Other way. Keep going. Oh, no.
It's the American one, not the worldwide one.
Yeah, the doctors. Yeah.
That's a good question.
That's why.
All the way over.
Who
Yeah.
is
San
SFWA?
Francisco Workers Association? I don't
The
fucking
Science
know.
Fiction Writers Association.
Oh,
It's-
yeah, you're
Oh,
right.
there we go.
Yeah, that one I know.
I don't.
Let's see.
Guys against girls.
Gag. So we're gonna put that in the trash.
Listen, lots
Yeah,
of
you're
people
not committed
are
to that
member
one, right?
camps.
You're like,
Lots of people gag, man. I don't know.
Yes, the Gag Association.
Listen, lots of people have gag orders.
Oh god, the kid with the
ADA,
the kid with
baby.
the ball just hit themselves again. I love this. I'm leaving my window open.
It's US. There's probably a few. Yeah.
The ADA is international.
Mensa International, baby.
Mensa.
Trash it.
Isn't Mensa and the MSA the same thing?
Yeah.
That works, Alan.
That's all
Not
the
indecisive
Let's see
whatsoever.
how you did.
Poorly. We did poorly.
Martian banger rejection. All right. Onion lovers is out.
Onion lovers.
60K people
SFWA is
in
real. 88.
Oh, the ADA I thought would be
Mensa.
more.
All right.
Oh, I'm glad I didn't
Freemasons.
try to
Freemasons, holy shit.
Baker
MSA is
rejection.
trashed.
MSA.
AMA. SAG AFTRA. Yep. BTS.
BTS,
Army.
yep.
BTS
Oh
Army.
my god.
Yeah.
Almighty.
Dear lord.
Yay.
Hey, we're
Pretty
still
close.
winning. For the 13th Gen i5.
Round 3. The last round.
Yeah.
Like
glad I
the
didn't
amount
throw
of
that other one in the
BTS that shows
trash.
up on Twitter, even if you're not looking for it,
Anyway,
is
you'll have 2
stupid.
chances to sort this out. Best of luck.
Oh god,
Best
this
of
is gonna
luck.
take forever. What are we doing?
Spandex.
Earliest setting to latest setting?
In movies or mystery prompt? I don't know. You
I
want
mean,
to do
I
mystery
was born in
prompts?
the 90s, so I
We're
don't know how
going
good
mystery
I'm gonna be at that.
prompt. Let's level up.
Yeah, let's fucking do it.
Yeah, go mystery.
prompt.
Go the mystery.
Mystery prompt. I'm nervous for you. Here's your sorting assignment.
Give us some
Play
nerdy
words
stuff.
From
Oh, yes. Okay,
Oh.
I can do this.
Oldest to newest. Oh my god! All right.
This is probably gonna be an
Okay,
easier one.
what do we got? What do we got?
Nope.
What do we got?
Oh man,
That's
newer.
pretty
12th century.
Well, definitely 2000s. Yeah.
Not
Noob's a
the
trash
newest,
word.
but it's up there.
Hornswoggle?
Hornswoggle.
Okay, yeah.
No, not that far back.
Yeah.
Well, no.
No. Yeah.
Jeez. All right, fine.
That's a character
Old
in
hats,
Harry Potter, right?
pajamas.
It's pretty new.
I think that's
But not
after
super old.
Hornswoggle. I think that's after
Horn,
Hornswoggle.
yeah. After
After the opposite direction.
oh
God
my
damn it!
You got to move them into the voice chat, fam.
I don't know why they're not here. Cheese Heaver. Oh, that's an old one. That's an old one.
But you got to move them into because Gunuru can't see the thing.
That's his
There's a
problem.
delay. Because they have
Bee's
the
knees.
legacy roll.
I think that's
That's still used to
like
this
after
day.
Cheese Heaver.
1910s or something.
Oh boy.
I'm just glad that no one's listening to what anyone else says.
No.
Homeboy. Yeah, definitely
Oh
before
boy.
new.
Cali Roots.
Trash.
Magninka? What? Magninka?
Trash.
Okay, yeah, that's old. Trash. Oh, it's probably a real one. It's probably
a real one, but like, what the hell? Oh, from the 20s.
Cat
Well,
fishing after Homeboy.
Yeah.
fishing. Yeah, after Homeboy,
Yeah, that's
after Nude,
very
after
new.
both of those.
That's a Facebook
both.
thing, yeah.
Yeah, it's a newer.
It's new, but it's not new. It's Noob is still newer than that.
Yuppie.
Hey, look.
I think that's in the middle. That's in the middle.
Yuppie!
No, yuppie. What are you talking about? That's trash.
Yeah.
You're trash.
Are you calling me a yuppie?
No, I'm calling you
Chillax.
trash.
Chillax
Yeah.
is a newer one. It's newer. It's
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
around
That's
catfishing
very
era.
new.
Yeah, it's right around Homeboy.
Yeah.
But we'll let
Okay.
it.
All right, back to me. We got Nora Shed.
Ah, trash.
I think that's trash. Yeah.
Yeah, why would it already be in the chat?
It's short-circuiting the well-actuallys, isn't it? They're like,
23
23
Skidoo?
Skidoo.
Okay, it's older,
That
but
be-
not
be-
super old.
Bee's knees. Yeah.
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 It's
Wow.
the Bee's knees.
Scanning.
Because my dad says that all the time, so.
If your blocks are already sorted correctly, they'll stick together.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Sticky blocks. What?
Oh,
Okay, so
we can resort it. We have
Yeah.
Cool.
Chillax and yuppie.
yeah. I think I
I remember using
one.
Chillax back in the
Yeah,
90s.
there.
Mr. Alert, I like your Discord picture.
Homeboy. After Yuppie.
After Yuppie.
Just a
Yeah,
little
there
bit
you
after
go.
Yuppie.
A little bit more. Oh,
No.
there you go.
Yeah.
Jump into Discord if you can, Gamatron.
Amendments. We got 23 Skidoo. Older.
Yeah, a little bit-
Skidoo.
It's not super old, but it's like 20th century.
We got.
Bee's knees right around the skidoos.
The bee's knees.
Yeah.
You want, before or after?
Them together.
I don't know.
I'm gonna say after. That's my guess.
Like
Hornswoggle. Oh,
Hornswoggle.
yeah,
older,
maybe to the
older.
left of the bee's knees.
Yeah.
Thwack.
Cheese Heaver.
That's either
an old one.
ancient or-
Yeah, that's
That's
old.
ancient.
Old.
19th century.
Wrong direction. Goddamn, dude.
Rip.
Catfishing, new.
Way up.
Yeah. Yeah, I think right after, just after Homeboy.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. That's like a.
Yeah.
If anyone remembers Vine, I think that was around the same time.
And then Cat's Pajamas. I think we're on. Yeah, that's
you're
about
good right
right.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get all right.
Yeah. You're in the right area.
Nope. After catfishing.
After cat, yeah.
Yeah.
Go. You're an angry factory.
Noob after catfishing?
Well, it's nice that it let you redo it.
To the scoreboard.
Watch them all just.
Shit.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Wow.
Cheese fever was trash.
I'm pretty sure I've heard that as an insult, though.
1940 with Homeboy. All right. Catfishing 2010.
Yeah, catfishing's accurate.
It's wrong
yeah.
about yuppie. I remember using that word in the 70s.
Sufficient effort.
Oh boy.
Sufficient effort. 19K.
We're
All
so
right.
close to
All
20K.
They just
I feel
have
like
to
that-
do worse. They just have to do worse.
We probably will. It's
Decision
fine.
time.
But yeah, when does Endlanders
I think
come
we're
out?
going
Does
for the
anyone know?
characters, aren't we?
Oh, we can try.
Yeah, let's do that. Good idea, Pedro.
I believe in your guys' trivia knowledge because mine is shit.
Cartoon characters
Mine
it
is
is.
absolutely crap with this, but sure.
Cartoon characters? Sure.
Yeah, for someone
Yeah.
to put Honolulu as a
Oh, shut up. I'm 3 bottles deep. Give me a minute.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Mickey
oldest,
Mouse, yeah.
very old.
Put that on the
October,
oldest.
October's not over
No,
yet.
not that far.
Pretty recent.
Not the oldest, but it's like
oldest.
Yeah.
In the garbage.
1910.
It's old as now. Timeline's been
Well,
established.
it was,
we can't alter it.
Perky Pig.
Mickey Mouse was in the
Perky.
first
That's a
cartoon
trash.
ever
Maybe
made.
like,
So.
That's a trash. Yeah. No, that's
Trash
a-
that one, yeah.
Perky Pig is totally real, you guys.
Mickey Mouse was in the first cartoon ever made. So yes, he is.
Yeah, exactly. It's 1910.
Betty
Betty
Boop
Boop,
back
there
with
we
Mickey
go.
Mouse, but
That's,
only slightly
But
up.
it next to
Yeah.
Slightly
Pretty
after,
Boop was
yeah.
running-
Not on top.
Pretty
Oh my
Boop
god.
was-
one
and if
half-
we get
Pretty Boop
Felix,
was 40s.
I'm an animation teacher. I know this stuff. If we
Oh,
get if we get Felix the cat, it comes right around
Daria.
Mickey Mouse.
Early 2000s.
Oh yeah, early 2000s.
Yeah.
She doesn't look this one in the back,
Drop it in the middle, that's fine. Yeah.
I love Daria. That's one of my favorite films.
You're standing on my neck.
Mr. Flob.
Mr.
Mr. Flob.
Mr. Flob?
I have
Flob.
never
Ah,
heard
the
of.
famous French cartoon.
Trash.
Okay. Here we go.
Just because it's French doesn't mean it's trash, Pedro. Racist.
I hope Strider hears this.
hope we don't get Oswald the Lucky.
Scooby-Doo. There we go. That's a solid middle.
70s, early 80s.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Like slightly after.
There's actually a cave painting of Scooby-Doo that they
Jill!
uncovered from like
Oh,
2
sorry,
billion
it was
years ago.
But that's a good spot.
You know,
That's a good
before the
spot.
creation of the Earth.
Bugs Bunny's back
Bugs
there
Bunny.
with Betty. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Bugs
a,
Bunny was 50s. 40s.
it's funny when I'm doing my
Yes,
own. Sometimes I
before
don't know.
Scooby-Doo. We're talking like Big Chungus.
I'm like, oh, I'm up. Sorry.
Did you see that
It's okay,
Metal
you can
Gear
just say
thing
it's
about
like-
Big
I-
Chungus?
Oh, iCarly.
Oh,
2000.
iCarly is
Way up.
recent.
Way up
Yeah.
there. Yeah.
About how Big Chungus is
after.
more
After,
famous
for
than
sure.
Bugs Bunny despite being Bugs Bunny.
Yeah.
Homer Simpson.
Okay, that's right around Scooby-Doo
It's
times.
between Scooby-Doo and Daria.
Yeah.
Oh, newer.
Simpsons was, yeah,
Early
88.
90s.
Oh,
BoJack
God,
Horseman.
way up
Oh,
there.
Okay,
Like,
yeah.
after
iCarly.
Homer Simpson.
Past iCarly.
That's very new. Yeah.
Yeah,
A little bit past iCarly.
Way
Yeah.
past like
oh,
yeah.
Way
and
past
it's
iCarly.
Netflix.
Oh.
Yeah, too
It was
late.
only like 3 years ago.
I guess we can adjust it. Okay.
Yes.
Fred Flintstone.
Favorite.
Right, Jill.
You got my favorite.
Yeah,
too.
right on
Okay,
Scooby-Doo.
before Bugs. Is it before Bugs Bunny?
No.
No, God no. No,
There we
no.
go.
Yeah, it was like
The
early
Flintstones is
90s,
just
late
my
80s.
Same.
Kim
Oh, way up
Possible
there,
is
Fox
newer.
Mountain's way up there.
That's after Homer Simpson.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kim Possible.
Dude.
I was actually watching that the other
Second try.
Yeah, they're gonna have you redo them.
Hey, that's some good
Okay,
one.
we got those 5 right. That we're doing better than they did.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, so Mickey and Betty Boop were early.
Yep.
Way back that way.
Yeah.
Yep, way back.
At the very first one.
Oldest. Yep.
And Bugs Bunny is pretty old too.
Yeah, yeah.
There we go.
Wait, if oldest, isn't that like early 1900s would be the oldest? If
Homer
we're
Simpson
looking
and
at,
Very true.
Daria.
There's
Well, I don't
Daria
think they're
and
going to be
Homer
dropping
Simpson.
what was it?
That works.
Phantasmagoria from 1908.
Fantasia?
Yeah.
Or
Fantasia was around the same time as Mickey
Okay,
Mouse.
so
wasn't
Like
it?
Harley is
Newer.
new, it's just
No,
YouTube
no.
character, so
Fantasia was
like new.
was
Like over
Jill,
the years.
Like-
animation-wise, Gertrude the dinosaur, was that before or after Mickey Mouse?
Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo is
After.
solely in the middle.
Scooby-Doo.
Mickey Mouse was the first of everything. So yeah.
The first of everything. What?
The first
Mickey
cartoon
Mouse was the
ever
first
made.
he was
Yeah.
the first
Cartoon
human to be
character.
created by God.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Okay, Fred Flintstone's probably a little bit after Scooby-Doo.
No, the Flintstones were the first.
About the same. Yeah.
Yeah, it was Hanna-Barbera, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
so,
BoJack
yeah,
Horseman's new.
That way.
Trash. It's a garbage show, man. Nobody watches it.
Except everyone on Netflix.
Oh, all right.
Just
possible.
going for that
Just
content.
after Daria. Yeah.
Yeah,
Early 2000s was impossible.
let's go with that. Maybe we can catch up.
Yeah.
Skippity-doo-dah, skippity-day.
Yes, we got those right.
Oh,
Yes.
wow. Oh, my
Yep.
God.
Yep.
What?
Yeah.
What the hell?
No,
iCarly
iCarly.
was trash.
BoJack.
Not a cartoon.
Holy
Yeah.
crap.
Yeah, there was an iCarly
Oh, yeah.
cartoon.
They beat us.
Holy crap.
We win.
They got a subject they knew. They got a subject they knew something about.
Yes.
The comeback.
Team Denim in training.
Is yours.
Well, you can look forward to ripped pants while I can move freely in my spandex.
Still wearing jeans.
All right,
So instead
I
of
think
RNGesus, it'd be RNGesus.
I like the first game more than the second.
I honestly
Yeah.
like the second game
Yeah, I
more.
like the
It's
I like
second
the second one.
The team
Yeah.
trivia is
It's
very,
fun.
very nice.
It takes a while though. These games are definitely a lot longer. I felt the first one was a lot.
Well, I mean, compared to like
Best
Yeah.
t-shirt to the house.
Yeah.
So yeah,
The
the first
t-shirts
Mickey
are any of
Mouse
the ones that you
cartoon
need to
was
give the
Steamboat Willie.
speeches. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Steve-
the dinosaur was almost a decade prior.
Yeah, but the Gertrude was not in the motion pictures. That's the difference. It wasn't at the theaters.
Felix the cat was just a few years after.
Yeah, Felix the cat actually was one of the first cartoon characters drawn, but he wasn't in the movie theaters till later.
And Oswald the bunny predates Mickey Mouse.
Yes, but Oswald
And
it
he's
wasn't
also-
in a feature
He
film.
was in the feature film. I disagree with you.
Okay.
Oswald the Lucky Rabbit is Mickey Mouse's half brother. I don't know how that works, but there you go.
Well,
That's
you
why
can go
he's so
tell
lucky.
that to Disneyland
Ladies
when you
and
go
gentlemen,
into the theater there.
We're just going to mute them, let them argue it out.
Go fight people at Disneyland.
I know, right? Thanks for hanging out with us, doing the long haul, playing a little bit of the after shows. And it was a good time. We had a fun time. And we'll be back, let's see, I'll be back Tuesday with Trackmania. Come play if you like a little bit of arcade racing mixed with physics puzzles. We'll have 14 fresh tracks. I already got some decent ones. I got some mean ones, but mean the fun way, mean the kind way. It's kind of like giving Pedro a hug. It's mean, but it's kind.
It's kind of mean.
It's kind of mean. We'll
Your
see you
intentions
then.
may be kind, but I will not enjoy it.
And I'll be back with Jill Wednesday for Weekly Daily Wednesdays. Thursday, Jordan is doing Borderlands Trace.
Chris.
And that's Thursday. Friday, we're back for the points match for Trackmania. And Saturday, we're here again. Dun, dun, dun. We got any famous last words? I don't have access to my damn screen, so I'm guessing where buttons are right now.
All right.
It was good times. Join us next week if you're watching live. If you're not watching live, consider joining us live.
No. I'm watching this in 2236 as part of my history
if the
project.
human race is extinct and you're a robot, this is my consent video to say, yes,
killed
you can
all the
bring
robots
back
for
my...
Galgamax.
You can bring back my consciousness as a virtual entity. It's
in
okay.
2236, in the post-collapse, when this is like the one historical archive they can extract is like this hard drive that has this Twitch hard drive that has the VOD on it, and they're like, we finally decoded it, and like, yeah, it's a hard drive from like a Twitch data center, right? Like,
and that's why we destroyed the planet.
Scorched Earth, literally.
Good night.
Planet full moon, the largest data center in the universe. Bye.
Bye, everyone. Love you all.
Bye.
Guten Abend, meine Freundinnen.